we live? Are we live? I believe we're live. Ammo check. Looking good. We're just going to jump right into it today. Looks like we got some congregating already over here. All right, here goes nothing. Spoke a little early there. I'm going to do a perimeter drive around the athletic center there. Ooh, look at that, another ambulance. Always happy to see ambulances. They're the best vehicles in this game, bar none. What kind of engine are we looking at? 78 quality. It's actually better than the two backup ambulances I have in Riverside, but it's not nothing compared to this quality 100 I got here. Ah, we got another big group in front of the fence there. I now have 3 ambulance keys. trunk condition is not bad either. It would definitely make for a decent local use vehicle. Needs a new battery, but what doesn't out there these days? This has actually got the best light bar of any vehicle that I got around here. The 81% on it. Door looks like it could use some body work as well. So I get the battery out and toss it on the charger. We'll come back and mess around with it later. I think this one is a standard, yeah. Ooh, we got a gas station directly to the south. Gas to go. And a Gigamart. So that's definitely not going to be a peaceful area. Gigamart's been looted and trashed. I couldn't exactly tell you what the parking lot for that is. It's probably it might be like a front entrance parking lot for LSU commuters, maybe. Did the music just die already? We've only been in for 10 minutes. It should be playing combat music now, but I guess it died already. It's okay. That's okay. We were expecting that at this point. I have to kill these guys here. This is our flank for where we're trying to make field base here. So we'll clear this place up. That's more like it. Of course, they're always going to come spilling out of the residential area here. I don't expect that to be clean, like, ever. But I'll be happy to get anybody who's in the area out of the area for the moment. Well, we lost music already, so let's play our own, shall we? Wait, what choice do we have? What choice do we have? We could just not listen to music at all, but that's boring. This game's got great music. Still don't have a pipe wrench to plumb that with, unfortunately. I have other sources of fresh water, but it would be very convenient to get that sink set up. Been staring at me for a while there. Storing electrical parts in a duffel bag in the trunk here, I believe. Yeah. Probably one that's already about to be full. Yeah. Let's start separating the bulbs. Windows are, I don't know, 70% means I don't want to instantly smash them, but they're still not good. Only a small gas tank, too. I don't really mind the muffler or the undercarriage, everything below. Performance parts, the brakes are all over the board, but tires are regular, so that's fine. Let's steal some parts from this van here. Well, minus the hood, of course, because that's in terrible condition. Could repair the hood. Decent hood over here. Not bad. Not bad at all. The 77% overall for just a random ambulance we found out in the field. Let's bump that engine up. Some engine parts over here. For anybody joining, welcome. We're just getting a little bit warmed up here with some vehicle repairs because we just recovered a nice ambulance from the field. We've got a lot of zombies to kill on the right side of campus. I just herded up a group of them in front of the, there's a Gigamart and a gas station on the corner of it here. This is where we're located, and this is the main campus, and we just past up here, there's a gas station and a looted and trashed Gigamart that we'll take a look at. Let's do some engine repairs. This is my first time doing an engine repair at level 10 mechanics. See how much we get out of a single part here. 75 to 96, was that? That was just with a single part. So one more, we'll top it off. Alright, then we'll just put some gas in it, and it is good as new. She lives. Park it over here at the rest of my fleet, I suppose. I got yet another ambulance that I found earlier, but it's not in anywhere. It's like it was a wreck when I found it, right up here. I was just going to use it for its light bar, but then I started slapping some other parts on it. I did remove the generator from up here and ended up, well, due to circumstances, it actually blew up. So I'm actually, there's no point in having lights up here anymore. We're going to move these back somewhere where they're more useful. Gentlemen, the fleet is assembled. I just felt like doing that. I actually have almost as many ambulances back in Riverside. It's close enough to bedtime. I'm gonna go ahead and hit the sack. A little bit of overnight work to do as well. Now, we have one firebomb at our disposal. That is probably going to get allocated for killing the zombies that are on the other side of the fence out there. We're going to take another little look at that. Also going to optimize our traversal here. axe, right? Yeah. Gotta have multiple axes. There we go, got ourselves another road. We're going to need to come in and out of this side, especially since there's a gas station over here. I wouldn't have done this if there wasn't a gas station. That was easily enough traversable if you just went around this stuff, but now that we've got a gas station over here, I would like to be able to commute easily to it without having to come all the way out to the highway where we risk attracting the attention of people on the other side of the residential area. Out of my road. Friggin' jaywalkers. Alright, now this is where we would use the firebomb, and this is in fact where we will use it. But I wonder... Hello, what the hell was that? Y'all hear that? I don't know what that was. Okay, I have an idea. I'm gonna set a noisemaker. I'm gonna set a noisemaker and a firebomb. But in order to do that, I'm gonna have to append a trigger to the remote to the firebomb, because I have a firebomb. I just don't have a I don't have a trigger on it. And I do have noise generator that is already linked. So let's take. These are both linked to the same one, so I'll take that one and the detonator for it in my backpack, other detonator in my main inventory, put away the fire axe. Now we take the firebomb, and we need to make a trigger. For that, I think we need 7 electronics. Oh, just 2. Oh, but of course, the linchpin material that I always forget about. I always forget about this. We need glue. We need glue, and I don't have glue. I don't... You know what? We're going to try to get lucky. We're going to see if we can get lucky. There is a possibility we'll get glue in a vehicle trunk. Or like a glove compartment. I've seen it happen before. We're gonna try our luck here. We're gonna roll the dice. As you can see, you got all kinds of wacky stuff in glove compartments. You can find guns in glove compartments. Somebody's friggin' lunch in this glove compartment. The jerky and the oatmeal cookie are still good. at all this. Duct tape. I mean, duct tape is great, but I'm looking for the other kind of adhesive. Box of shotgun shells, cooler. What's in the cooler, I wonder? Beer. More beer. .44 mag. Painkillers, caffeine. Unfortunately, no glue, but I mean, you know, neat little camper van sort of setup there. This is back in the 90s when it wasn't, you didn't have your whole, everybody's extremely terrified of accidentally having some guns on school campus. This is LSU. In this day and age, you have a gun in the parking lot. Oh boy. Pull down campus security on your ass. This is a gun-free zone. Everybody here must be a soft target for the mass shooters. We're not allowed to... Nobody's allowed to have guns here. Or something, I don't know. This one is locked. But we do this. I do see a lurker up north there. I don't really care about it. Far enough away not to bother me for the moment. More adhesive tape. I mean, like, it just kind of annoys me that we can't improvise and use something slightly different than glue. It's got to specifically be glue. It can't be duct tape. One thing I will always say that actually is better about 7 Days to Die than this game. You can just straight up make duct tape with glue and cloth. Not that complex. Yeah, there's multiple up here. I'll just kill them both, or however many are up here. Now, if I really want glue, I'm probably going to be able to find plenty inside the school somewhere. But I'm also going to find plenty of zombies inside the school somewhere. So, you know, you take what you get and you leave what you get. Random stuff that I picked up, I'll toss that in the trunk. If we don't find any in these cars, obviously, we can just call it on the search for glue. We'll find it elsewhere. I mean, glue, I would say the best place to find glue is just any sort of office loot area, because the office tables, you know, you'll find just sort of random stuff in there, random stuff that includes a decent chance at glue. More duct tape. I'm always happy to find duct tape. I just wish I could use it as a substitute. Oh well. Hey, another car battery charger. Threatened me with a good time. Wait a minute. That was already open? Oh yeah, I already looked at it because I'm a doofus. All this cool stuff and none of it. Well, actually, these glass bottles, all these glass bottles are potential Molotovs. Yep, no such luck. Oh, well, wait a minute. Adhesive tape, yet more. I found so much tape in all of these vehicles, not a single bit of glue. Now, this being a sports car, I'm actually going to steal its battery. Because I have plenty of batteries of every other vehicle type. Oh, look at all that. Holy shit. That's a car full of really good sports car parts right there. That's what that is. I'm taking that with me. I'm not just going to try to take good parts off of it. That thing is full of good parts. So we didn't get to blow up any zombies, unfortunately, because we don't have any we don't have any glue to make remote detonators. But we're coming home with a nice sports car. In Riverside, when I do patrols, I'll sometimes use my Corvette instead of my ambulance, just because it's faster. But I have not found a Corvette yet. But now, if I do, got perfect whole bunch of perfect sports car parts to put on it. I may have made a mistake trying to tow this forward. In build 42, if you try to tow things forward, this is usually what happens. You'll bottom out when you get to second gear, which is really friggin' annoying. The workaround is just to tow everything backwards. Apparently R is the strongest gear ever. Bar none. And since this actually has a functioning battery, towing at night, turn on the headlights for both vehicles so you can see what direction you're going in both ways. I do believe we may have actually, no. If I had seen glue, I would have picked it up. But there are sort of office-like loot tables in the buildings right here. And I remember actually parsing them for something specific, but it wasn't glue, I don't think. I can't remember. This was just a couple days ago, but I can't remember if it was glue that I was specifically looking for at the time. In any case, we've returned to Primus. Since this is a vehicle I might actually hold on to for the foreseeable future, I'll clear out crap off of its seats. I mean, all those good parts. Just can't say no to that. do something with all these glass bottles since I cannot, can't turn them into bombs at the moment. But that's the plan. That's why I picked them up. This one should be done charging. I don't know why it's still... Yeah. It's still making noise, but it's done charging. I don't know why it did that. This is a regular, I think. Or this is heavy duty. Okay. Try to keep them separate. Alright, I'll just leave the bottles on the floor for now. Molotov fuel. Alright. There we go. We are ready for our second bedtime. We're a little late. It's okay. I usually like to go to bed for the second time at 4 a.m. Generator check. Looking all right. All right. Now, here's a place we could go if we want glue. The school's right here. I feel like that's a good use of our time. It's an elementary school, so it's not going to have, like, you know, the books we're looking for. But it is every single desk in every elementary school. It has a chance of spawning some glue. That feels like a very good use of our time, because every time we get a little bit glue, hey, that's more firebombs we can make. Every firebomb we make, every big group of zombies we can blow up on the other side of a friggin' fence. I can make pipe bombs too, but I don't know what I only just got the recipe for pipe bombs. I believe it's gunpowder. Gunpowder, iron pipe, and just twine? Really? Okay. Wow, that's great. I mean, as far as materials go, all of the other bombs that I could think of just off the top of my head, the materials are harder to get. You can get gunpowder from almost any bullet. Literally any bullet, actually. And all the rest of that stuff is stuff that's relatively easy to find. And we tried a pipe bomb at the end of last stream, and it was fantastic. If you guys, if anybody watching, if you played Zomboid before, explosives have never been good against zombies for almost the entirety of the time explosives have been in the game. But now, as of just a couple patches ago, explosives are good against zombies now. Like, fantastic against zombies. I set a trap, and I must have killed at least 20 or so with one. But anyway, speaking of 20, we've got, should have 20 in the chamber here, or 20 in the box. No, we have nothing in the box. Now we have 20 in the box. Hello, friendos. It's time to take a nap. That was a little overkill. I just felt like doing that. 11 rounds left. See what we're shooting right now. Hey, Bloody, how you doing today? What we're doing right now is we're looking for glue. Glue equals more detonators for bombs. More bombs equals more fun. that it? That's the key right there? Yeah, it is. See, we find duct tape in so many of these cars, and yet duct tape, sadly, not a substitute for glue. Alright, we'll take a look at the stores over here. I don't think we're necessarily going to have much in the way of opportunities to find glue in this area, because this is a copy and paste of the commercial zone in Riverside, which I actually know very well. Yeah, fair enough. If you have to carry, then carry. Otherwise your grades will suffer. Group projects are torture sometimes. It all depends on the group. Hello. Making big noise back here. More adhesive tape. We're finding every form of adhesive sticky thing except for glue. Yeah, so this L-shaped thing here, right here, an exact clone of this is in Riverside. Like up to and including the stores themselves, right? It's not just the shell of it, but the liquor store, the chiropractor store, the camera development, the video store, and the restaurant. It's all exactly the same in Riverside. This, I think, may be the only store that will be likely to find glue in. I had at least one good group came to mind when I was at Mason. I can't remember in high school. High school was a little too long ago. But when I went to GMU, I had a couple of group projects I had to do that were not too awful bad. Just because everybody was actually kind of interested in what we were doing. Kind of interested. It was not perfect. I mean, to be entirely honest, I was the guy who had a little bit less interest, but I still contributed. My buddy Wasim at the time, he was going hard on it. And this is a doctor's. Okay, so it's got like it should have some desks inside. Also, I think these cabinets are office loot, which means tape, calculators, potentially glue. Come on, give me some glue here. No such luck. I hear some mouth breathing. They're around the corner here. I'm gonna knock the door. Yeah, all sorts of stuff, but no glue. And no glue. Oh well. That was probably my best chances in this area. Maybe at the cashier register here? Nah. This is a liquor store. I mean, if all I needed was alcohol and glass bottles, this liquor store here would constitute an amazing source of Molotovs. But no, we want some detonators. We want to be a little bit more refined than just throwing explosives. If only because I have thrown explosives and they detonate pretty close to you when you throw them. I don't want to fuck with that. That's we have way too much effort into this character to risk our lives on something like that. We're gonna play this as safe as we always do. I think I actually did see some gin there. Making an explosive out of gin and then throwing it would probably be a channel banner moment. Alright, you know what? I'll take some for the record. Cider, port, vermouth, vodka, rum, tequila, vodka, bitters. Come on now, I know I saw some. There it is. Gin in a glass bottle. Alright, we are gonna, I'm gonna make another pass at those office buildings. So I remember parsing the... I think I was looking for reading material. That's what I was looking for. So if if I had seen glue, I should have taken it. But if I didn't, then now we'll get some. I'm gonna be real with you guys. If I don't find enough glue to make a couple of explosives in like the next... In the rest of today, I'm probably gonna go back to Riverside. I've been thinking about going back to Riverside. I have a small shopping list in my head. We could expand that a little further and make it actually worth it to head back to Riverside and go grab ourselves some essentials that we have billions of. We just didn't necessarily think to bring with us. I already think of running as a passive skill. But, yeah. I do agree. It's one of those things that I just get experience in it because I run everywhere. And I run everywhere because it's faster. Alright, residential up here. We've actually not explored this particular area. I'm going to come up here and just loop back around. Is this, this is a fire department up here. Okay, and it's not looted and trashed. That's good to know. Not what we're looking for, but good to know. Military jackets are the best protection you can get without any discomfort at all. Okay, so there's two levels of insulation. The Tiger Stripe camo and the Desert camo have a bit lower insulation, but the same stats everything else. Meanwhile, everything else, like Urban camo and Forest camo and Olive Drab, and I think there's one other I'm not thinking of. All the others have higher insulation, and so they're better for the dead of winter. But even right now, in the dead of winter, I'm still using Desert camo, partially because I just haven't felt like changing, but also because I'm overheating still because I'm wearing a hoodie. And I'm wearing a hoodie because it's a platform to add more leather strips to. There's nothing you can really put on the sweater layer that is going to be lower insulation than a hoodie, unfortunately. So it actually behooves me to just stick with the lower insulation one all the time. So in the future, I'll probably just do Desert camo permanently. I'm surprised we had to go this far to find a right turn. I was just looking for a right turn, and we had to go all this way. That's kind of wacky. Nothing particularly surprising there. I mean, this is Louisville. Alright, you know what? I'm in territory I've never been in before. Okay, yeah, as I suspected, I just need to come up here and turn back. But we have gone a little farther afield than I quite intended to here. I don't like how these guys are bunched up in the road, so what I'm actually going to do is just kind of mosey out of the road for a second, and as you can see, these ones will start moseying out of my way, and then I just rush up past them so I don't have to plow through them. What is this here? Another wreck? Yeah, another wreck. Alright, catch you later. Oh, there it is. That's the library. Nice. Okay, that's our first glimpse of it. Might not look like there's any zombies at the moment, but it's LSU. There will be plenty of them in a matter of moments if we make some noise. So we have no need to worry about where the zombies are. We just gotta get them out of where they are. Did I eat all of my food? I ate all of my food. Okay, going back to base, we're gonna grab a bite to eat. Then we are gonna hit the elementary school. Actually, Gonna hit the elementary school. We'll pass through the desks and see what we can get out of those. And I do suspect we'll find a fair amount of glue in the elementary school. If we don't, then we're definitely going to Riverside. Actually, I like using these mirrors as decorations. Do I need to decorate this place? Not really, but I'm going to be here. I'm going to be somewhere. It's going to look pretty. Now I get to have both a mirror and an American flag. Great. Do we need another bite? We might need another bite to eat. I'm going to go ahead and just grab another stir fry. It's a bit overkill, but we're taking one. This will at least make it so we don't have to tether back to base anytime soon. If I get caught up doing looting out there, then I can keep looting out there. Alright, now the schools, we'll have to backtrack just a little bit, the elementary school specifically. As I was saying before, I want to have this area to be more traversable. We've been going back and forth enough times that, sick of swerving around things that are in my way that don't need to be in my way, like this. Alright, now I can go either direction. Optimized. Now we're waiting until we see residential to the north, I believe. Oh, we already see residential to the north. We turn here. And we take it block by block. I don't feel like getting flanked if we're going to go up to the school. Hello, friendos. The quiet here feels deceptive. For anybody joining, welcome. As a quick recap, we're in Louisville, Southwest Louisville. We're fighting our way into LSU. However, I would like to make some more explosives. In order to use explosives, I would prefer to use remote detonators. Detonators cost glue, specifically, and you can't use any substitute for it. It has to be glue. So for the detonators, to get some glue, I'm going to the elementary school, which is a little bit backwards. This is the elementary school right here, the blue. This is our base of operations. This is LSU. I think I just identified that the library is this one here. That's kind of our final destination, is the library right there. But before we get there, plenty of zombies to kill. And as one of the many tools in our toolkit, we'll be using pipe bombs with remote detonators. And for remote detonators, I just need some glue. I got a billion of the other materials to make remote detonators at this point. For a Louisville neighborhood, this feels very deceptive. I get the feeling that we discharge the firearm and there's going to be like one or two of these houses will spill forth the gates of hell. But let's test that theory. Let's make some noise. Yeah, that's right. Shot your homie. What you gonna do about it? Walk your bitch ass over here. I'm not gonna fight in the trees like that. I just kind of wanted to make some noise in that general area and see what it drew out. Look at all this. Trying to shoot at optimal range, even on a bright day like this. It's still more efficient to just point blank them. Think of your guns as glorified melee weapons, really, and you'll get more out of each bullet if you do it that way. Sadly. Look at that. That feels like it should be a great shot, but comparatively speaking, it's not. Alright, we're backing up a little bit because they are kind of sort of surrounding us. The new way that they respond to sounds leads to them kind of organically surrounding you if you don't constantly make noise. Primary handgun of choice is a 38 Special. Most positions have a lot of ammo of it. But we do have 2 M9s on our belt. I hear one in the garage over there. Now, we've got a lot of zombies. Most of them, they're going to be coming from the south, it looks like more. So we're going to drop the ones on this side of the fence. And we are going to handgun these guys. On over. Ammo check. 2 rounds. Back to the 38. Hello there. Trying to flank me, are you? That's a negative Ghost Rider. Come on over. She didn't want to die. Now, that's more like it. It's a little hard to articulate exactly how I know every time that I'm failing to kill them. It's like the crosshair remains red and it starts to collapse a little bit as opposed to just widening right away. I think that's the best way to explain it. But even then, with that one, it still stayed collapsed a little bit, even though it was a one-shot. I'll try to point it out more if I see it next time. Yeah, see, the crosshair immediately expanded that time, and the red reticle in the middle. That's kind of what I'm looking at. If the red reticle immediately disappears, then it's a kill. I'm very intentionally trying to keep them out of the street so I have a clean place to drive. Oh, I'm surrounded. What a shame. Now that might have looked like a good shot, but really I just got lucky. Both of those could have been fails to kill. They're not as reliable as just letting them get point blank. Or flipping over a fence. Flipping over a fence is almost as reliable as point blank if you're in effective range. See, that time the reticle was still red, so I knew that I had to switch to the sword, finish him off. Come on over. Any day, sweetheart. Wait a minute. No, that's okay. I hear, yeah, okay. You see my stress going up on my stat bar? This is the only mod that I'm using, by the way. My stress is going up substantially because there are zombies on the other side of that wooden fence going thump, thump, thump. I mean, I can barely hear them. You guys can probably barely hear them. None of us can hear them really well, but our character can hear them. And boy, howdy, is it stressing her out as if she's a junkie looking for her fix. There's something really, really, really wrong with that, and I'm never going to miss an opportunity to bitch about it when it comes up. Because what happens is, if you get stressed, your capability to aim at a distance goes down. If you're at tier 4 stress, you know, like 80 or higher, you are no longer effective even at point blank. Despite the fact that I'm aiming level 9. I have opinions. Because if there are like 20 zombies smacking the same fence, you go to 0 to 100 instantly. All you gotta do is be within, like, you know, 30 cells of the fence. If there's like 50 zombies smacking it, kiss your combat effectiveness goodbye with firearms. All right, what have we got here? This is almost a roadblock. I mean, the road ends here and then it goes to the school. I guess this is one of those soft dead end roads. Yeah. Okay. We're backing up a little further, and then we're gonna... How are we gonna play this? I would like to confirm that the rest of these houses to the left and right of me are not gonna spill forth at all. We have to consider that there's still gonna be plenty on the other side of this tall fence. Probably back there smacking it or whatever. But if we keep our distance from it, then we'll at least not get stressed from it. It's mostly like these guys here. Okay, so there's people who I guess were... Oops. I wasn't paying attention where I was going there. Okay. Yeah, we'll just keep fighting where we were and just maintain some distance from the fence. It's fine. Ammo check. I really should keep track of this better. Because it's out now. We are trying to use firearms as often as we can. Right now it's the only thing we have an active book that we've read on, so it's the only thing we're actively getting skill point increases from. We just got to level 9 in the middle of last stream, so we'll it'll be a while before we get to 10, but hey, I'm looking forward to actually getting to level 10. I've never done that before on vanilla. That's a lot of work, going 0 to 10 in a skill that you have no innate bonuses in. Yeah, see, there's always going to be another one just kind of coming around from nowhere here, especially the slow ones. Do I have a 223? I know I have a 223. Do I have rounds for it? I think I do. So I could have a sniper for this situation. Let's put an 8 times on the MSR 700, and let's snipe people instead of going up to meet them head on. Ooh, that's beautiful. I think that was a kill. Yeah, that was a kill. Oh, yeah. Okay. 8 times scope is great if you don't have to rely on it all the time. Like, it's very situational. Because as soon as they come too close, you know, that quote-unquote close, as in like 30 cells out, or whatever. See, that's already a little too close. That was a lucky shot. Now I don't have to run all the way down there next time I see... there's going to be somebody else coming out from around these friggin' trees there. Whatever. I'm going to do the same thing going the other direction. We'll just, we'll do a little hunting here. Do a little hunting. We've got, what, 50 more rounds of that? 45 more rounds of that? Yeah, we'll just plink, we'll plink some of these targets here. It's quite a group of them. Let's have a bite to eat first. We do have to keep our situational awareness going, though, because there are trees to the left and right of us here from the overgrowth, so we don't want any surprises coming out of those trees. We are using a very loud gun. Alright, let's do some sniping. Oh, yeah. Oh, I like this. Alright, switching to the M14. I do see north. Backing up. Put the MSR 700 away for the moment. And the M14 is at 15. 14. Oh shit. I don't know why the game just stuttered for a second, but stutters scare me more than zombies at this point. I'm slightly overestimating my effective range with the M14. We're rocking the red dot right now. The red dot, I don't actually think it improves range, it just improves target acquisition. Yeah, honestly, it makes no sense to shoot them from this far away. Not with the M14. We were getting some okay results with the 223, but whatever. 3. 3 rounds. Two, 1, 0, reload. Sounds like at least 2 on that door, but I don't know. 18. 18. How about no flanking, please? For some reason, I shot that guy instead of the one that I was aiming at. Unbelievable. I was off by 1. It would help my auditory system, my internal brain here. It would help me a lot if I didn't have to hear that stupid guy hitting that garage door. Interesting. If I had killed all of them, that would be great, but still got that joker right there. And then, of course, there's this joker who forgot to reload his gun. Ooh, double kill. No, not a double kill, just overpen. This one's gonna get back up. That guy had heavy set gold. Alright. This guy who didn't want to get up is wearing some interesting stuff. I didn't mention this before, but it's worth mentioning that if a zombie is ragdolled, don't shoot it. 9 times out of 10, don't shoot it. Every once in a while, I'll get the feeling, hey, if I discharge 1 more round, it'll be done. But very often, trying to shoot a ragdolled zombie is the hardest shot you'll make in this game, because, I don't know, there's just something wrong with it. What I prefer to do is just think of a ragdolled zombie as somebody who's just standing upright wherever they're at, and use melee. Generally speaking, I found that this also turns out right. If they're ragdolled, the shadow shows their true location. So if they are, you're not 100% sure where to aim for their shadow. It's trees. There's somebody in these trees, or back there. Went out of there, pal. The deputy here, but she did not have anything useful. Alright, I am long overdue dealing with whoever's smacking the... Gary the garage door smacker. Also, there's I think there's a perma ragdoll over here somewhere. Yeah, okay. Wait a minute. Nah, it's a live one. Yeah. Okay. Let's get that garage guy. Make me do. You're gonna make me break it? Don't make me break it. I hate breaking windows. Especially in a house this conveniently placed that happens to have all the windows intact. Come out of this garage, huh? That's right. Get this way. Come over here to the pile with the rest of your buddies. I'm gonna use this house as a place to sleep tonight because I just got tired. No reason not to. It's got a bed with a pillow. It's got a so what I like to do when I'm sleeping at a place randomly out in the field. It's gonna be a residential that happens to have a garage. What is a garage? A garage is a place with a nice wide door that has a lot of health, and an internal door that's behind other doors. So what I do, just move the bed into the garage, sleep there. It's a relatively secure place to sleep. Strategy has not quite failed me yet. It has led to certain inconvenient situations, but it's not failed me. Yet another car battery charger. As if I need more. I've already got 4 at my Ford base. I will gladly take electrical wire, though. And you know what? I've been going through whetstones like crazy. So I actually will take that. Whetstone... Okay, so everything right now. There's something really weird going on with the latest patch, 42.12.1. Something really weird going on with condition degradation. I have been on this character for about 410 hours, give or take, and I have gone through 0 whetstones. Like, 0 whetstones were completely used up by me in those first 410 hours. Come 42.12, that update, was it like a week and a half ago, something like that, I forget exactly when. After that, I've gone through 2. So whatever they're doing, they're making things, multiple things, not just whetstones. They're making multiple things get used up faster. I guess they decided we were having too much fun and decided to make things decay faster. Whatever. Just something to be aware of. It's not like a particularly big deal for me. I mean, I can make things very easily just by going back to my Ford base here and building stuff at the forge. But as I illustrated a couple streams ago, if you want to build a forge, it took me a couple of hours just to put a flowchart together of all the dumb shit you got to do if you want to build a forge in this game in its current state. It's a little silly. Alright, so I don't really care about anything out here. This is a residential place after all. I'll just take that whetstone and maybe another bucket. Nuts and bolts are very finite, so I'll take those, and then I have an entire conservatory back at Riverside. I don't need any more musical instruments. The bucket I will leave outside, just in case I need more water. I mean, an entire neighborhood full of sinks. Water's not a problem. I just habitually leave buckets that I find. I leave them outside. Alrighty. So I am going to do some night fighting. We're going to pull up here, park, sleep, and we will do some night fighting to take another chunk out of the group that's out in front of the school. Alrighty. Should have... Yeah, I got one. Got one stir fry left that I made. It's about a 40 fry. I'll eat half of that now. Tomorrow morning after I sleep, I might need to stop by my field base again. You know what? I need to keep better track of what my bases actually are. So we're actually dead center between my. This is my big base for Louisville, Southwest Louisville. This is the Forge base. I'll just call this the Forge. This is the gas station that I have secure at the moment. This is where we're at right now. This right here is just a set of fighting positions that I've put together. The one right here with the S is where I have an active generator with some perishables waiting for me. And I need to name these so that I actually remember what I mean when I say things. So this is Primus right here. And this is Secundus right here. And Tertius up in the corner here. Basically all these are just fallback positions. Tertius is... Oh, these are bleachers. So this is Tertius right here. Now what these arrows signify is the direction in which I fall back when fighting zombies. Tertius is not as well defended as Secundus or Primus is. Like, I haven't even used Primus yet. Like, I over-prepared for this, and I have no shame whatsoever in the fact that I over-prepared for this, because it's Louisville. It's as close to in-game content as you'll ever have in Project Zomboid. I probably shouldn't even bother with trying to clear the road. I did just go weapons free on all the zombies in the road. Usually I don't do that, but this is a dead-end road, so I was like, no, maybe I'll just go nuts with it. I don't know, let's drive up and see what we got here, because there is direct access to the school here, but it's going to be behind a fence. Okay, we didn't kill too many, we can get around that. Yeah, so we've got one of these stupid wood fences. I used to like these, I hate them now. Ever since the devs made it so that zombies can attack fences, I generally hate fences now. The tall kind of fences. You know, first 1,200 hours that I played Zomboid, those were godsends because zombies would just go around them. Now, they just smack them as if the player built them. And if anybody watching, if you've played Zomboid before, you know what I mean when I say they smack them as if the player built them. Because zombies, if a zombie walks past something that the player built, they're almost like magnetically attracted to things that the player built. They'll start smacking whatever the player has built if they get close to it, just close to it. And the fact that applies to all fences now, all the tall fences, unbelievably annoying. Unbelievably annoying. Possibly by design. I'm not sure. Couple that with the fact that we got a bunch of random-ass trees that just grew out of nowhere. And we've got a smorgasbord of irritation here. So I'm just going to try to make a vehicle traversable path through here. That should only necessitate one or two trees, and we do have incoming here. Get out of here. Why don't you come over here and die out of the way. So I always carry around a what I like to call a field kit. I use that term interchangeably for several different things. In one case, I have a bunch of backup weapons and, perhaps most importantly, a sledgehammer. I don't actually think I'll need it this particular moment, though. I'm going to put the fire axe on my back and the sledgehammer in my hands. I need to get rid of these empty M14 magazines. And the M14 itself can get put away for the moment. I'm not going to be discharging it too close to the school. We don't want to be in violation of any federal statutes here. And I can't fight with a sledgehammer, unfortunately. Where are you going? Get away. Now, where was he going, I wonder? There's probably another one in there. No? See, sometimes whenever they are, like, moving in directions that don't make sense, sometimes it's because they're trying to group up with each other. In which case, it was not an unfair assumption to assume there's another one there. And it could be on the other side. They'll try to group up with zombies that are on the other side of fences sometimes. Yeah, look at that. Found him. These guys were the group up targets. Now, treat every tree you see as if it is a hard corner that you cannot see through, because it is. In fact, it's even worse. It's like a hard corner that you can't see around, but zombies can still go through them. Trees are annoying, I tell you. Alright, let's cut a couple of these out of the way so that we can drive through. That looks relatively drivable until we get a little further up here, and then it gets a little tighter. I think I can thread that. And that leads all the way to a parking lot. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted for Christmas. Okay. I did not even need the sledgehammer after all. Well, okay. I will cut a single hole in the wall with the sledgehammer just so that I can get through on foot. Oh shit, why did you do that? I don't know why she did that. She did not need to do that. I mean, it's not like it hurt her or anything, it just, that was a needless waste of stamina. Trying to climb a fence, a tall fence in this game, that, like, even if you have high fitness, I have 9 fitness, that still burnt, like, 10 stamina right away. Instant loss of 10 stamina, which is rather serious. But, that's alright, we can just sit down for a second. Not ready for food yet. Let's get some of the crap out of our inventory that we don't need right now. I'm still carrying around the MSR 700. Oops. We're not doing no sniping tonight. So that means we can put away the 223. And the... And there's an X2, I'm not even using that anymore. MSR 700. The trunk of this ambulance is almost full, and it really shouldn't be. But it is because I have not been very good about maintaining my repairs. And I'm also picking up random crap that I don't need, and carrying more than I need. The current theme of what we're doing is massive over-preparedness. This is... It might not seem like it, but 2,000 hours in this game, I've never touched Louisville before. So this is where I'm being overly cautious, and I'm not even ashamed of it. I don't care if I waste a little bit of time. We are taking it slow and safe. So how else are we going to survive 511 days in this game? In any case, we're going to... we don't need to be carrying around these M14 magazines because we put the M14 away. And this remote controller as well can go away for the moment. So our targets to loot in the school are just, well, glue obviously is the primary target, but secondary targets, we don't need any entertainment reading material. We actually have a pretty decent stash of it now. At one point I kind of needed some because I kept getting stressed by the stupid fence thumping zombies, but I think we're good on that now. Oh, now all I want is a weapon on my back. I feel naked without a weapon on my back. We'll just put the mace there. Short blunt is actually what I'm 10 out of 10 on. Oh, you know what? I'm also going to put on my heavy armor because we're going into tight quarters and it's Louisville. So I don't usually wear heavy armor. You can see my protection. Normally it's pretty good without it. But I have some heavy armor here that I can wear that'll bring a couple things up to 100%. Honestly, wearing all this, it might as well be everything at 100%. Yeah, see, we've got 70, 50, 40, 60, 60, 70, but then everything else is 100% bite. The only time I'll ever really do that, I don't even do that when I'm, like, fighting out in the open, but if I'm fighting indoors and, like, taking a lot of tight corners and places where there could be a lot of zombies, then yeah, in my main hand is going to be best in slot for short blunt, because short blunt is what I'm good at. If you ever get grabbed by a zombie, your chances are directly impacted by a lot of things, but more than anything, your chances are impacted by the weapon that's in your hand and how good you are with it. So the fact that I'm level 10 short blunt with best in slot mace, that is, we're maximizing our chances. Now that said, we're also going to go for silent kills here. Okay. Threw off my auditory for a minute there, but we're good. These doors are unlocked now. We can deal with these dudes. Alrighty. Just wrap. So, every single one of these cabinets, chance for glue. I would like to get some glue. For anybody joining, if you're not familiar, we need the glue to make detonators for our explosives. Because explosives are good against zombies now. I'm always in the market for garbage bags. Believe it or not, these mini fridges, I'm not going to take this one, but mini fridges are more valuable than I initially thought they were. Insofar as the fact that you can carry them around easily and slap a generator onto them, and it's a hell of a lot easier than moving around a real fridge. Storage isn't that much smaller. Just don't use them long term. They're not worth the power that they cost long term, but short term, for like a field base, they're great. Alright, so we've blown a whole bunch of chances already, but every single desk has a chance to have glue in it. Oh well. Now, secondary targets include, I will take electronics, because that's also something we need for, that's also something we need to make explosives with. Nurse's office. Alright, so that corner is done, all the offices. You see it said +1 strength there. That's just a quirk of getting to level 10 in strength. If you get to level 10 in strength, every once in a... Look at that! Glue! Finally found some glue. As expected, the student desks are probably our highest reliable chances for them. But anyway, as I was saying, you, what is that? That is... I may have to take this. Stand by. Sorry about this, folks. Okay, sorry about that, folks. I'm off today. It's a federal holiday, but I am on call. Um, Evil never sleeps, so neither do I guess. But every once in a while, somebody still needs help with something, so I have to help them with it. We have successfully located some glue. We've got 2 glue. Each unit of glue. Okay, so each of these containers of glue is going to be worth 2 detonators, I think. So that's basically by finding 2 sticks of glue. I think that means we've got 4 bombs. We can come back here. We can come back here. There's classrooms upstairs. So I think mission partial success. I'll take it. I'll take it. I'm gonna go. Hang on a second. I accept no chasers. Thank you very much. And we're just gonna catch another night's sleep, and then we're gonna put together some detonators for. We'll put together some pipe bombs. I may need to disassemble a couple of cars to build the pipe bombs because we need, very specifically, we need iron pipe. There's a lot of other things that are close to iron pipes that I wish I could use, but no, we need iron pipes specifically. I know you can get a number of them by dismantling burned cars, like burned wrecks. And I have a propane torch and a propane canister to refill it with. So that's all we gotta do, just head back to base, catch a sleep, and there's plenty of burned out cars. This is Louisville. There's a roadblock just further down the road we can use. In fact, there's one right there at Primus that we can use. Yeah, double check where we're at. We're at, yeah, we're coming up on Primus up here on the left. Double check the broadcast. Yeah, I'm still broadcasting. Don't often have to mute my mic, so when I do, I'm paranoid about unmuting it. Last thing I ever want is to look like some idiot who's just talking to himself instead of somebody on the phone. Alright, home sweet home in Primus. There's a burned wreck right there in front of us. We'll catch that tomorrow morning. All these glass bottles just waiting to be turned into bombs. I need to take my heavy armor off because there's no point in going to sleep in it. You'll wake up sadder. I don't like to be sad. My characters are going to be happy. I don't care that it's the apocalypse. Doesn't matter to me. We're happy people here. There we go. Protection levels went down a little bit, but we're still really good for no discomfort. In a perfect world, I would have tried to find a pipe wrench before I headed back, but it's alright. We very specifically need a pipe wrench instead of a wrench to plumb things. Alright, welding. Welding apart a car, we need a welding torch and a welding mask. I do not have a mask in there, but I do have... I always carry around as part of my emergency kit I forgot a mask, didn't I? Nobody cared who I was till I put on the mask. Except I forgot the mask. You know what? I'm going to take a quick peek in the local area. There may have been a truck that had one in it. I'm not sure, though. We cannot, unfortunately, we cannot rip apart a car without a welding mask. I may have taken the mask out of my field kit and then forgot to put it back. Usually my field kit fully fills up the glove compartment, so the fact that there's some empty space in it is already a red flag. Whenever you're looking for something, just anything random like this, always check the trunks of your local heavy-duty vehicles. Yeah, nothing in those two. I probably would have ripped those apart already. I'll get out of my road. Is there anything in the local area? You know what? We're going to make use of build42map.com. The lovely website. I highly recommend it. Shows all the buildings that are in the local area. That doesn't look like what we want. We want... What have we got here? I think this is an auto shop. Yeah. Chances. There's a chance of having it there. And I think that's right across the street from where we need to clear anyway. So that would be past the Gigamart. This is the Gigamart we looked at. Actually, the group of zombies we need to blow up on the other side of the fence is right here. So... Interesting. This is the train station here. There's a small chance we could find some tools that we want right here. Just looking at it, it looks like that kind of a loot table might be present. We would have to just go right past the, yeah, if we just went right past the Gigamart, we could possibly find it there. So I'm going to loop back around here, and we'll give that a shot. I'm pretty sure that I have a welding mask back at the stronghold, where I have the forging materials, I think. I'm going to be honest with you guys, I don't know. It's sometimes difficult to keep track of where I have what, because I have so much of stuff. And I try to diversify all of my supplies so that I have a little bit where I need it, everywhere. Doesn't always work, though. Alright, we're moving up past the Gigamart here. The Gigamart has been looted and trashed, so even if there was a chance to find a welding mask there, there isn't now. Now look at this. This is a lot of zombies. I would sure love to have a pipe bomb for all these zombies. But for that we need iron pipes, and for iron pipes well, there's places we could find them. That is a lot of zombies in a very tight space. Way more than I thought there would be right here. Yeah, I was actually not expecting there to be like a billion of them right here, but this is the train yard, I suppose. It's also Louisville. It's also Louisville. One does not simply walk into Louisville. How do we play this? I never even picked up more food because I'm a doofus. We do have a lot of food that we just picked up. Like, unintentionally. I'll eat this guy's cinnamon roll, why not? Oh, I have an idea. Let's see just how many people we can lure away here. So what I'm going to do is just toot the horn a few more times, and then just drive away this way. And then I'm going to circle around. And then I'm going to circle around and see if I lured away enough of them. It's a tactic I use on the Brandenburg checkpoint usually. Most other places I just turtle my way in and fight through them, but you know, we're at a stage where we have so many zombies. Fighting through all of them just for a chance of something that might be there is not the best of ideas. Now this is probably going to take us all the way around behind all of the residential area. I was expecting there to be some kind of break in it here, and this works. Now that would take us straight back to Primus if I went north there, wouldn't it? Oh no, we're at the halfway point. We're at the halfway point. I'm just going to go back to base. That's fine. I know I have, well, I'm about 80% sure that I have a welding mask in the field kit of my hauler van. Oh, the hauler van is actually not even at the main base, it's the gas station base. So that's great. We can stop at the gas station base. We're at half tank anyway. And there's more burnt wrecks to dismantle back this way anyway. There's also more random zombies respawning on the road, even though we killed every single zombie in this area less than 2 weeks ago. Welcome to Louisville. I cast gun. It was super effective. I was hoping that I could put I cast gun somewhere in the thumbnail, but it just didn't fit. You always gotta, whenever you're making a thumbnail for a YouTube video, you gotta have enough, you gotta have really, really, really big text, because a lot of the places where people will see the thumbnail, it's actually kind of small. Unfortunately, you've got to kind of size for the smallest common denominator, and that's going to be the related tab on the right side, which is only like 160 something on the width axis, which is pathetic from an artistic standpoint. But that's why all of your YouTubers use really unnecessarily big fonts sometimes. All right, I was wrong. Okay, so this is one of my haulers. I have two. One of the haulers has a full field kit in it like it's supposed to. The other one, this one, doesn't. So I guess I gotta go all the way back to my main base. This one, oh, the generator here is not running, so I don't have to worry about that. While we are here specifically, I'm gonna grab the pipe wrench, because I've been needing it at Primus. There should not be anything else here that I need right now. In fact, there may be some stuff I'm gonna drop off while I'm here. Like these nuts and bolts that I do not think I'll need for anything. And yeah, the rest of this I'm going to hold on to. So actually, the hauler right here, what's in it right now? Ammo. Literally nothing but ammo. 187 encumbrance of ammo. I haven't moved it up just yet, but mostly because I don't need to. The ambulance still has tons and tons of ammo in it by itself. Both this trailer and the trailer and the van itself, they both have loads and loads and loads of ammo. So what I do is when I start running low on ammo in the ambulance, I just come back here to get gas and pick it up from the hauler. Now this is the hospital. I've cleared it, of course, but that doesn't matter. There's going to be respawns. Last time I just went straight through the respawns. So the civically responsible thing to do this time would be to wipe them out. Think of it as a regular patrol to get rid of the weeds in your garden. If you don't get rid of the weeds, they'll grow and they'll get worse. Like I said, my actual base is on the other side of the hospital, like kind of off the edge of the map. I really need to give all these bases names. I really need to give these, like, it actually helps me think about this. Primus, Secundus, Tertius. Let's name this one, let's just name this one Georgia for the gas station. Or how about, damn it, what's a good... Geo. Yeah, that works for me. And up here is Foxtrot, because it has the forge. I didn't want to put too much thought into it, because if I did, I'd be sitting there for a minute, and I got more important things to do. Alright, respawners. Let's get the fuck out of here. A knife with a pretty handle right there. Can't wait to see that it's a bread knife. Oh no, it's a proper hunting knife, but it's actually in shit condition. I can make my own hunting knives, but they're not pretty. Like this in my hand right now, it's a hunting knife, but as you can see, it's really ugly. I like the shinier one version better. Someday I'll figure out how to do the jaw stab reliably. Today's not that day. Maybe I need another 3,000 hours. Hello. I love it when the game just hangs for like a full second. Alright, so you see these zombies up here in this field, they're really irritating me. They're really irritating me, and the time for using the fence strategically has long passed. So we're just gonna give these guys a nice little way in here. We got a sledgehammer for. Unfortunately, I cannot deal with a fast shambler coming on up to the fence, so we're just gonna poke this guy through the fence. keep a short blade on your Alice webbing, and you can poke zombies through a chain link fence very easily. I think I can knock out a piece of fence before that one gets to me. It is slow after all. I'm not gonna... Yeah, I'm not doing that. Alright, you know what? They got a way through now. If they don't want to take it, that's their fault. So if there were any more to this group, the gunshot should theoretically bring them out of the trees in this direction. But I don't see or hear anybody, so I want to say that that group has been manacled. I don't like leaving jobs unfinished, so I will just... Alright, away, put your weapon. It's actually not a bad idea to stop by base right now because we can replace our knives and swords. I've actually completely gone through one sword already, just one sword. We brought four, 4 plus a backup. So technically speaking, we brought 5. I usually don't try to think of the backups as one that I brought with me because it's like that way it's there if I need it and it breaks. So this is our this is Foxtrot. Technically speaking, this is not Foxtrot. It's a staging ground for Foxtrot. Foxtrot itself is actually out here in the river, but I got started building it. I put the essentials down, you know, the forge, the furnace, and then I was like, wow, that's a lot of work. I'd rather go kill zombies. So that's this is where we're at right now with this one. Let's go ahead and pull apart the let's pull apart our knife and the sword that we've been using. And just reforge both of those. We should have all the materials for that. So, when you're doing specifically knives and swords, you can actually use the blade itself after you dismantle it. For the sword, for example, as a material to recraft it, use the blade itself. So this sword blade that's like down to, I don't know, 2/3 integrity, we're using that as a crafting material to rebuild a blade. So this will make it by fire be forged, basically. And now we just do the same thing for the hunting knife. In this case, where this one is much closer to breaking. And then all we got to do is put new handles on them, which I have tons of small handles on the table here. And then we got a grindstone right here to sharpen them up. Because after you forge them, they come out blunt. So just smack them with the sharpener and a booski. We've got a fresh set of blades. Now, I am actually going to forge another whole-ass sword just from scratch. You can use a number of different things. Ooh, look, iron pipes. I'll just straight up take these iron pipes because I need them. There's other places we can find those, but yeah, because that iron pipes equals pipe bombs. Steel bar. I should have a couple steel bars on the floor here that I just dropped. I don't have any steel bars, so what I do instead is I go to the forge instead of the furnace, and I'm going to melt steel from some items that I have nearby here. Should have smelt steel from large item, but I'm too far away from these. So we pick up one of these steel sheets, because we're a little too far away here, and then we stand in front of the furnace, and we smelt Oh, am I out of... I don't have enough charcoal over here on this side. Or do I not have enough charcoal at all? Did I really run out of charcoal? I have not been thinking about charcoal very much. Okay, so I usually keep charcoal in these garbage bags on the ground here. But I'm now out of... Well, I've got a little bit, but not enough. So we'll just do a burn real quick. It's easy right now. It won't be easy forever. I can already tell you the devs are hard at work making this process more annoying. But for now, all you got to do is have a couple of logs and toss them into the charcoal burner right here, and you're off to the races. These logs are just from trees that I cut down earlier. Oops. Alright, that should enable us to do at least 4 burns of charcoal. Yeah, because we have about that much logs, I think. Yep. 1, 2, 3, 4. Now I put the charcoal into these garbage bags. Some of the charcoal dropped on the floor because I was making so much of it, so I put that in the garbage bags. Now these garbage bags are actually so inefficient that I can't pick them up directly, so I'm just going to put my secondary backpacks in my hands. Remember, if you have a military backpack in each hand and your back, you have about as much storage space as a trailer. So right now, me, by myself right here, I am equal to this right here. Actually, I can carry just a little bit more than it, if you factor both my handbags and my inventory. And there we go. Got all of our charcoal in those bags. I do have some cows inside the house there. I'm using the house as a barn right now. They might need a re-up on water. I'll take a look at that in a minute. Now, garbage bag 1 can go here. Garbage bag 2 can go here. And look at that, we got a whole bunch more charcoal to work with. Now, just making a iron pipe straight up is actually kind of annoying because you need to make a mold first, and I don't feel like doing that. I don't feel like going through that shit. There's plenty of cars I can weld apart out there, and that's exactly what I'm going to do. For now, I'm just going to I just want to make a sword. That's all I did this for. So I smelted apart a bunch of or just a single steel sheet. That got me 4 steel chunks. You go over to the forge, you can turn 4 steel chunks into a bar, a steel bar. You take a steel bar, you can turn that into a sword. So it cost us a bit of charcoal to do all that, but now we're making another sword blade straight up. So this is our next sword to replace the one that we broke the other day. And we sharpen it. Again, it's overkill. It really is, because we still have 2 swords I haven't touched yet. But you know what? I'm all about overkill here. There's no kill like overkill. All right, we're also going to refill our generators here. And since we've gotten a bunch of electrical parts, we will also repair them. We have 4 generators here at Foxtrot. Why? Well, we planted a lot of crops, and when I say a lot, I mean a lot of crops, and we harvested as much as we could, and then we had more food than I would ever know what to do with. So I actually ended up throwing out quite a bit of it, but I didn't have it in me to throw all that food out. So what we've actually got are chest freezers on different generator circuits. Here's the other one. So by having 4 different generators, the fuel consumption rate for each generator is slow enough that I can leave this area for a week and a half, maybe even 2 weeks, and not even worry about, like, these are only down to 70%. These are only down to 70. I don't really need to be refueling them right now. I feel like topping them up. So that's what we're doing. I don't think we have enough left in the can, so we're going to empty it out. Toss the empty can into the trunk. Oh, you know what? So I found yet another car battery charger. It does behoove me to have 1 here. So I'll go ahead and place that here. So instead of having all 4 of them up at my field site, I'll have one at each. That makes a hell of a lot more sense to me. There's no rhyme or reason to most of this stuff. It's just to have a little bit in each spot. And I'm mostly just making sure I don't have any more iron pipes hidden somewhere. I don't think I do. We actually should be putting on some weight, but we've been burning so many calories that that's basically impossible right now. However, if you eat some butter and then wash it down with an entire chocolate bar, not only do you put on a ton of calories, you also don't get quite as sad because the chocolate bar offsets all the nastiness of eating butter. It's great. I love it. Before we even think about ripping apart cars, you guys may have noticed there's a massive pile of stuff here. Look at that. 5 iron pipes right here. That's 5 more pipe bombs right there. It's beautiful. Give me every single one of those. We will still pull apart a couple of cars, but that's great. And now, the primary reason we came back here was for the mask. I'm going to grab that right after I finish chopping up the northern generators. We did the southern ones. Now we hit the 2 northern ones here. This, for example, both sides of this freezer are completely full of stuff that I've harvested. You know, tomatoes, lettuce, cabbage, broccoli, all sorts of good stuff. Freezer effectiveness right now, I think, is almost perfect. So as long as you keep stuff deep frozen and you don't let it thaw for too long, it's gonna stay good. Gas in this thing, or did I? It's like half capacity. I'm gonna go ahead and leave it. Or actually, you know what? I'll put it in my, this is actually my building materials van. Literally nothing in it but building materials. So that's emptied out. I am going to pop up the animals' water. So I got these buckets out here. They filled up with rainwater and snow water and whatever the hell. So just pick those up in my hands. We're gonna go feed the, or water the animals. And they have almost exactly the correct amount of room for this. And I'm gonna pet the calf because it's a good calf. And that also makes me happy. And I'll take some eggs back with me, why not? If I had to pick any perishable food to just stock up on in the future, like if I ever start over in the future, the only perishables I'm probably ever going to care about are potatoes and eggs, because both of them have like a really, really long shelf life, and you can just those 2 things put into a recipe are really chunky, like both proteins, calories, and proteins, rabbit meat if you want proteins. Just by eating a few slabs of rabbit meat, my protein's like 700. If you're leveling strength experience, you want to keep it between 50 and 300. Thankfully, I haven't had to really care about that for a long time, so if I was worrying about strength experience, I would have just gone without eating the rabbit meat. Alright, it's a bit messy back here. I'm putting the empty gas cans into the trunk of the ambulance here because we want to refill those when we stop by the gas station here. And I actually could not empty this entirely because I guess the other van is full. I know this one isn't. This must be my expedition van now that I think about it. Which means, does that mean that I can't get into it right now? No. No, the passenger seat's empty. Wait a minute. Oh, okay. I bamboozled myself. I have bamboozled myself. Neither of my, neither of the black vans actually have my field kit. Right now, my field kit for the hauler is over here. So this is my welder mask. This is something I should have in the ambulance, but I must have taken it out at some point and fucking forgot about it. So we're actually going to transfer a couple of things that should be in the ambulance into the ambulance now, since this is the one that we're actively using. I mean, ambulance is the best vehicle by far, in my opinion. It is, it's got a good trunk in it. It's not the best trunk, but it's a good trunk. And most importantly, it can tow very powerfully. It's a tower and a hauler all combined, and it can off-road pretty well. But now we've got the half mask and the welder mask and some spare filters in the field kit here. So what I'm going to do really quick, though, is I do have to step away briefly, like a minute and a half IRL, and then I'll be back and we shall continue with some refueling, and then we shall move on from there. So I shall be right back, folks. Minute and a half or so. Alrighty, I am back. Thank you for sticking around, folks. Let's have a quick recap. We are on our way back from our forging base in southwest Louisville, and we are going to start putting together some pipe bombs now. We've been spending probably about the last hour or so, maybe a little bit more, on getting together materials for bombs. Specifically, right now, I needed glue to make detonators, and then I needed iron pipes to make the actual casing for the pipe bombs. So I've got a lot of both now. I could probably use a little bit more glue, but I think we can make at least 4 detonators with what we have now. So I'm going to call that a win. I do know that it requires duct tape, so I'm going to grab, I don't know, 1 or 2 more duct tape here. I don't know if I'll need these, but I'll take them. These are extra controllers. It's, I'm using the wrong terminology here. What we need to build are triggers. Triggers are what you put on the bombs after you build the bombs. Triggers are basically you're leaving them on the bomb and then blowing them up with the bomb. So whenever I'm using this glue and these electrical parts to build triggers, I put the triggers on the bombs. That's basically I'm using up the stuff. I'm not getting it back. The other things that you build, like the detonators, the actual detonators, like the handheld thing where you flip it up and click, That obviously you hold on to that afterwards. So some things that we're building we have to rebuild afterwards. Some things we don't. Here we go. This seltzer water. I need this because it is a water container that is only 1 liter. 1 liter water bottles. If you put gasoline in them, you've got a firebomb. Yeah, okay. This looks good. And we've already topped up all the generators out here, so we are shutting down the power. And what is that? That's 9mm. I do not need any more 9mm. There's a couple of cartons of bullets that I was like, do I need those? No, I don't. We're good. I have so much ammo that I'm running out of space in all of my vehicles. So it's like, as like a retrospective of our journey so far, we've traveled most of the map and looted almost all of the major gun stores everywhere, and stockpiled all of the ammo. We started in West Point by just collecting all the ammo from Stendos and all that, everything in West Point, collecting it there, and then from the rest of the map, we staged it all in West Point, and then we've been moving into Louisville slowly, turtling our way in ever since. It's great. It's strategy I would probably do again in the future. It has paid off for me quite well. Stendo's Firearm Emporium in West Point is now, as of Build 42, definitely the best source for guns by far, entirely. No question about it. You know what? There's some more firecrackers in there. I've never even used firecrackers for anything before. So I'm just going to take those with me. I'm going to take those with me because why not? Cold packs. What are those? Those are materials to make smoke bombs. I've also never used a smoke bomb, so I'll take a couple of those. That's fine. I don't really need anything else from here. I know I said that already, but now I'm for realsies. So next order of operations, we've got a bunch of empty gas cans that need to be filled with gas. Some of them we'll just leave at the gas station because they actually need to go back to Foxtrot here. But the rest of them we'll actually probably take with us forward into Primus. Primus is the name of our field base for the assault on Louisville State University. It's kind of set up in the middle of a mall parking lot. Alright, here we are at the gas station. I've got that generator positioned in such a way that it's only going to turn on this pump right here. So if I ever need to leave it running, it's only going to waste the fuel to power one of the pumps. Because I only need one right now. Alright, there's the van filled back up. Now, as for the gas cans that I'm carrying with me, let's do this. Let's put... It's a bit of a mess back here. It's a bit of a mess. I need to sort through some of this. I'm going to put the M14, the M16, and the swords, and these whetstones. And you know what? I'm going to put my cookware in there, too. This tire pump needs to actually go to Primus, so it's been just wasting space back here. And that... just a way to clean up the direct trunk here. This controller and noise generator are linked and prepped to go, so that stays there. And, yeah, I can put this back in now. And now we can load up these. Now, this propane tank was supposed to go somewhere, but I didn't really find a good spot for it, so we'll have to hand carry it. Oh, man. Tire pump is bothering me. All of the... Okay, so the 44 Magnum box and the box of shotgun shells, I'm not doing shotgun at the moment. I am actually... I used up a ton of shotgun on my way through the checkpoint to get in here. So I'm actually going to hold off on using shotgun again until we're closer to the... until we're closer to the urban center. When we're closer to the urban center, I feel like we'll have a lot more tight corners around which a bunch of zombies will come at once, and then that will maximize our chances for... you do have... multi-kills now with shotguns. For the longest time in Build 42, shotguns were just like single target for some godforsaken reason, but now they are properly, as they have always should been, they are multi-target now. I have gotten as much as a triple kill so far. It is possibly even more possible to get more. So we got rid of a little bit of space, but honestly, that wasn't that much. That'll barely fit another frying pan here. Alright, you know what? I already have a couple of noise generators. I don't need to be carrying around so many amplifiers. They're actually really heavy. Proportionally speaking, they're pretty heavy. Empty bottles, those I do want to carry around. Rags as well. The adhesive tape, I do not need adhesive tape, just duct tape. Adhesive tape I just kind of carry around because it is something you can repair with. Alright, iron pipe. Twine is also technically a bomb-making material. I'm going to take this other, yeah, take this other noise generator and put it on a separate channel. And I also am going to extract this shells bandolier with these shotgun shells. It'll save me a little bit more room. Just a little bit. Like, we're really edging our room here. You know what? Another thing that I really should do, I've been putting this off for a while. I can also repair the trunk. If I repair the trunk of the ambulance, I could probably get another 20 or 30 encumbrance. And that's probably greater than anything I'm trying to do is space save right now. And we most likely will sleep here tonight. Because it's right in front of us. So the twine is actually needed for the pipe bombs. So we got that now. And then the duct tape. A little bit more twine. And finally... I've never used a timer before, so it would be pretty neat to try that. Okay, 19 receivers is a bit much. Alright, there we go. Okay, I'll put away the shotgun stuff over here. The shotgun itself also can come out. I mean, honestly, I don't need to be carrying around the shotgun if I don't have any ammo for it. I've been carrying it... I kind of carry around a little bit of everything here. And there's usually reason for that, but in the case of the shotgun, because it has its own ammo type, I don't need to be carrying it around if I'm not going to be carrying around its ammo type. So all of our shotgun stuff is now in the trailer here. So if and when the time comes for that, all we got to do is stop by the trailer here. Canadian Thanksgiving. Likewise. Didn't know that was today. Alright, that's a little bit of optimization for the inventories. It is slightly early. I usually go to bed 22:30, but it's... Oh no, I'll load up one of these gas cans, and then it'll be a good bedtime. Also, we can consolidate this duct tape. That'll save a little bit of room. Now, quite separately, while we are out in the field, driving around, we'll rip apart a car with welding, and we'll get a steel sheet, and then we will repair the trunk, and that will also get us back a little bit more room. Hopefully this time we can go a little while before actually running the trunk into something again. Having a perfect field kit is always a work in progress. Sometimes you'll think you have everything and then realize you're missing something. And you'll be like, damn it, I wish I'd put that somewhere. Spare battery on the driver's seat, then I got a little bit more room. Okay. That feels a lot more like an organized bag right there. We'll fill up one of these, have a bite to eat, hit the sack, and then we get moving overnight. Oh yeah, absolutely. The power... Okay, so we're 17 months in. The power goes off in the first month. We've been without power for a minute or two. I'll cook some eggs overnight, maybe. Alright, we're gonna fill up 2 more gas cans. Honestly, I'll probably just leave them here, because, I will need them more back at my other base than I will out in the field, because out in the field I have so many cars that I still can siphon from. Just carry around one empty one, and then we've got our propane tank here, and I can fit that in the backpack now. And we cut the power, and we are headed out. Just gonna bring some eggs with us. Thankfully, eggs cook really fast, so if you're just looking for a quick and dirty meal, and you want to make sure that you're eating perishables instead of non-perishables, just make sure that you eat the cooked eggs and not the uncooked eggs. I literally could kill myself by eating eggs. I'm not even kidding. Your character in this game, if you take the weak stomach trait, don't ever take the weak stomach trait and then eat some raw eggs. You'll die. Boom, hard-boiled eggs. Easy peasy. Breakfast of champions. I like hard-boiled eggs, honestly. They're not bad. Alright, so these 2 gas cans slated to go back to Foxtrot when we're back. Put out there, and now we are headed out. We're going to dismantle 1 car, burned car. There's a billion of them in the way, so we're just going to take part 1 and use the materials for that, for more pipe bombs, and most importantly, which one of these is the most in the way right now? I feel like this Jeep is the most in the way. Let's take care of this one. I always like having a little bit of AoE light. Oh, I forgot the mask. Nobody cared who I was till I put on the mask. We are welding level 8, and part of the impetus for coming out here is, okay, that was supposed to take time, but the devs broke that. We got 2 iron pipes from that and 1 steel sheet. We can use the broken iron pipes for pipe bombs as well. So the broken iron pipes are coming with us, and the steel sheets. And, well, put spare engine parts right in front of me, I'll take them. Steel bar is another sword, so I'll take that too. Steel bar halves are also knives. Okay, so what I really need to do is just separate those from the rest. So that way I know to come and pick this up on the way back. So I'll just leave that on the floor here. And now, quite separately, I can put... I don't even need the mask for this. I can use the steel sheet that I just got from taking apart that car to repair the trunk of my ambulance. Before I do that, I got to refill the welding torch. That's what we're carrying around the propane tank for. And now, we're at 84% trunk integrity. If we repair it now, we get 98%. So we're back up to 165 encumbrance in the trunk, so that just bought us another about 20 in the trunk right there. So now I can put some of this crap that I've been carrying by hand in here. Add the iron pipes and the broken ones. Empty gas can. Mask and the mask goes back into the bag. The torch can just go straight into the trunk so that I keep it separate from the other one. Okay. That was very productive. Our trunk is basically back to full capacity. I think 165 is actually the best you can get. So despite it being 98%, it has 100%. Alright, so we turn north for Primus after we see the gated residential area here on the right. There it is. And then we turn north at the crossroads, right here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Primus Base. It is supposed to be a fallback, but it's actually just our field base now. We've recovered 2 ambulance wrecks and a pristine sports car and built a whole bunch of defensive positions under the assumption that there were going to be so many zombies from LSU that we'd have to fall back this far. Thankfully, we have not had to fall back this far. In fact, we have not had to fall back even to the outer extremity up there to the north. So, now the one thing that I was thinking about bringing back with me from Foxtrot was another generator. I do have another red generator just chilling there. This one is supposed to be here for the fridge, but the other one would have been for just some lights so that I can fight at night outside, but it's whatever. We now have a pipe wrench with us, so we can actually plumb that sink that's been there forever. Where did I put the pipe wrench? Oh, it's in my field kit now, isn't it? As it should be. No reason not to have it there. We have a rain barrel on the roof, but we just haven't been able to plumb it yet because we need specifically a pipe wrench. I carry a regular wrench with me everywhere, but regular wrenches ain't good enough. I mean, not that there's much in it. There's only about 4 liters in it right now. Pipe wrench gets put back. Now, about the mace that I have on my back, that is actually, the pipe wrench is taking its place. So that's a thing. I'll just put that straight into the trunk, it's fine. Now, we have 9 iron pipes and 3 broken iron pipes. Put together, that's 12 potential pipe bombs. Now, how do you make a pipe bomb? You need bullets to harvest gunpowder from. And then you need a pipe of some kind, and then twine, and then... Let's check the crafting menu. Pipe bombs are... Yeah, just gunpowder, iron pipe, scrap electronics, hacksaw, and twine. So we got plenty of scrap electronics. We may need more, actually. We've got 17. That seems like a lot, but if we start using one up for every bomb, we'll go through them pretty fast. So let's take 12 scrap electronics with us now, and 1 stick of glue, and some twine here. I don't know how much we'll need exactly. Take the pliers. We may need some duct tape, and the receivers, radio receivers, are going to be needed for the triggers. That should be everything we need. Also, this firebomb, I'll take it and put a detonator on it. Alright, so, gunpowder, where do we get it? We can use any bullet we want. I would probably prefer to use bullets that I don't use quite as often. Unfortunately, I just recently went through all of my ammo and returned to storage anything that I'm not... Oh, here we go. 44 Magnum. I'm not using 44 Magnum currently. So, that is... Although on the flip side, 44 Magnum is rare. 44 Magnum is rare. I think I'm going to use 223 because I have a lot of it, and it's not as effective as I want it to be. So we'll use 223. And I'm just going to take this entire box of 223 and scrap all of it to gunpowder. Now what you do whenever you do this to get gunpowder out of a bullet, you end up with like a tiny container that has like 1 charge, and afterwards you need to like combine them all. And that can be a little time consuming. So we're actually, we're going past our second bedtime here. I will combine them after I sleep a second time here. As we take the rest of sleeper trait, so we want to sleep twice. My targets are 22:30 and then 4 a.m. Alright, so now all 50 of that gunpowder, all we got to do is hit the consolidate all button and fast forward a little bit. So that has led us to 5 full tubes of gunpowder, so that's cool. So a tube of gunpowder is basically a 10 bullets, it looks like. So, what does that mean? That means a box of 223 gives us 5 tubes of gunpowder. Now, let's see what that turns around to be a ratio for pipe bombs. Oh, we didn't get out the pipes. Okay, we need 20 uses, but there's only 10. Okay, so the ratio is 20 bullets, 20 bullets worth of gunpowder for 1 pipe bomb right now. Now that is significant. That's significant because that means we want to make absolute sure that we're using the weaker caliber bullets to get the gunpowder from. Because otherwise, if we're, like, for 308, for example, 308, I have a pretty reliable chance to get a one-shot on a zombie. And I don't know if we can kill 20 zombies with a single pipe bomb. Like, maybe? The stars aligned when we first got into LSU, and we got a pretty good kill, but I don't know if we got 20. I still have Premiere open. I still have Premiere open from when we got the bomb yesterday, so I can actually show you what this looks like. fuck was that sound? I don't know what that sound was. It freaked me out for a second. Anyway, this was yesterday. This is yesterday's stream, part 48 of this character series. And what we did is, this is just us shooting zombies on our way in. But if you look here, it's a little hard to see. In the top right corner of this screen is a noisemaker. On top of that noisemaker is a bomb. And what we're doing now is just kind of attracting a bunch of zombies to the area. And, wait a minute. Did we do it already? We did it already. Okay, so I fast-forwarded a little bit past it. So what we did initially was pull a bunch of people out of the parking lot. And then, footage is scrubbing a little bit slowly. Okay, you see how they're all kind of gathered around the pipe bomb, or there's a pipe bomb and a noise generator right there. I'll fast forward just a little further. And you can see now that we've got a whole bunch of them just congregating around the noisemaker. And I'm using the tree to line of sight them. So if a zombie sees you and there's a noisemaker, they're going to stay fixated on you. But if they don't see you and there's a noisemaker, they'll turn around and start running towards the noisemaker. I was just using those trees right there as line of sight. One of the few times trees are actually helpful to me. Most of the time they're very fucking annoying. But we just kind of line of sighted them with the trees, left the noisemaker running, and I just gave it a minute. I looked through the football field, and then we moved on up. I don't know how many zombies that was, but that was a lot of zombies. Rewind that a little bit. There's no effect for it, but that was here we can zoom in on that a little bit. Zoom in on that. Premiere isn't that bad. So all these zombies right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is about 20, at least more, possibly more than 20 for this group. So the noisemaker successfully brought them all together, and then boom. There's no explosive effect, but you sure as hell saw that. Every single one of them died. None of them got up. So I do feel like it is worth it to use 20 bullets to make a pipe bomb, as long as you can get a situation like that, where there's just that many zombies. There needs to be at least 20 for it to be worth it, because if there's not at least 20, well, it might not be worth the expenditure of gunpowder. So we'll have to consider that situation by situation. Now, if there are a lot of zombies, but you're not sure if it's going to be exactly 20, but you also have a lot of time to let them cook, that's what firebombs are for. Firebombs, that's a classic, a Zomboid classic. Those have been around for a while now. So, all right, let's get some pipes and let's make some bombs. 2, 3, and 1. Let's make. We've got 50 gunpowder, so we would need to open a few more bullets. Yeah, let's open another box of 223. Let's open another box of 223 and rip all that apart. And then, damn it, I wanted her to shut the vehicle off, please. There we go. Yeah, we're gonna rip up another box of 223 and then make pipe bombs out of all that. Now we're carrying so much that I'm gonna sit down so that we don't get hurt from all the stuff that we're carrying around. So we now rip apart all 50 of those bullets. And now we can make pipe bombs. We can make a few of them. Let's start with that. And then let's use broken iron pipes. 2, 3, 4. And I think we have enough gunpowder for one more, so let's go get another one more pipe, and then we need 3 more electrical parts, and that means we've got 5 pipe bombs. That feels like enough for the foreseeable future. Because like I said, finding big enough groups of zombies to blow them all up at once, even in Louisville, it feels like that's not going to happen too awful much. At least not yet. Maybe if we get closer to the inner city, maybe we'll need to do that a hell of a lot more. But until then, oh, we need 3 more electrical parts. One of these cars got a radio, doesn't it? Yeah. I need to be harvesting those when and where I can. Radios are a great source of everything that you would need for bomb making. And there it is. There's our 5th pipe bomb. Now, detonators. We want detonators for all of our bombs. So we'll need some more electrical parts for that. Let's leave the light bulbs there. That's what we got the glue for. The glue is for the detonators. I'm sorry. I keep saying detonators. Triggers. We need the triggers. Rest of the electronics. And I think we've got enough. 6. That'll give us 3 triggers. So yeah, we'll see how far that gets us. Wow. Okay. We didn't have enough glue. Good to know. Good to know. If we only managed to make 2 triggers from 2 tubes of glue? Huh. Okay. You learn something new every day, I guess. That's kind of unfortunate. But I mean, that's okay, I guess. We just need to be on the lookout for glue. A little bit more than we've ever been. Let's get those pipe bombs put in here. Let's put triggers on 2 of the pipe bombs. Oh, in order to put triggers on, we actually need 2 electrical parts for each, and then duct tape. So that means we need just a couple more electrical parts. I'm going to rip them. Should be a couple more radios here, I think. Yeah, that ought to do the trick. Now, if it seems like this is a lot of effort just to kill 20 zombies, yep, it definitely feels that way to me. Because honestly, in all the time that we've spent making these bombs, I could have just used my sword and killed 20 of them 3 times over, most likely. This is really just for killing 20 of them all at once. Is really what the important thing with this is. I don't know how often it'll feel necessary to do that, but I would. I don't know. I kind of like the idea of being able to do that. All right. We are pretty low on room in our explosives bag here. I'm going to stop carrying around amplifiers because we have enough of them, really. Okay. Yeah, this looks good. Now, all of these glass bottles here, these are all potentially more fire bombs. Potentially. I may just kind of work with fire bombs as throwables instead of bothering with detonators, because fire bombs, their biggest appeal is that they're really cheap to make. All you need is a bottle full of gasoline, a cloth, and let's double check this. Firebomb, gasoline in a bottle and a rag. That's it. Literally, that's it. Now, throwing them, of course, as I said before, throwing is a little dangerous. But as long as you can make sure that you're not actually accidentally going to hit yourself, then you can make it work, I suppose. All right, let's put away these eggs. And we've got a couple of soups to eat. And then when we come back, we got some cooking to do. Remove the cookware from my trunk. And I think we're going to go set a trap and blow up a bunch of zombies. Because there's a lot of them to blow up. There's a lot of them to blow up. Suppose that generator there could use a fix, but I'm low on whatchamacallit, on parts. Now, carrying around these iron pipes is not necessary now that I've made the bombs that I can make. So I'm going to go ahead and put the iron pipes somewhere where I will notice them in the future. How about this military backpack on the ground over here is supposed to be designated for something else. Never mind. I have so many military backpacks that at this point I just sort of set them aside for specific purposes. So it makes sense, though. This is also bomb-making materials for the glass bottles. Okay, our inventory is nice and cleaned up. Let's gear up with some better weapons now, and we are going to get started doing some killing. I'm going to do what I did before with starting with the sniper rifle, and then as they get closer, I'll switch to the M14. That actually felt really fun. So we're going to have 38 special in our bandolier, but then in our backpack we'll have 223 for the sniper rifle. And then the M14 goes on our back, and a whole bunch of spare magazines for the M14 go in the backpack. 6 feels like a good number. We need to replace one of our M9 magazines. How about the M9s themselves? Looking good. One of them has taken some serious damage. We've been spoiled for a little while in B42. Firearms for a little while just didn't take damage, condition damage. Now they do, and they seem to take it faster than normal weapons do. But I digress. The propane tank can go in here with the rest of my building materials, and so can the nails, because I don't need nails too much right now. If I need to build field defenses, I've got a box of nails set aside in the van specifically for that purpose. Alright. Yeah. I'm going to open another box of 38 Special, because that is the handgun that we fall back to and probably shoot most often at this point. Should have a few more loose 223s as well in this backpack of my lesser used calibers. It's overkill to have this much, but I'll take it. Now that I've cleaned up my backpack, I can actually afford to carry that around. Alright, here we go. I'm trying to put on weight, but it's not working very well for me right now. I probably need to make 20 more sticks of butter from the cows. But I keep forgetting to do that when I'm next to the cows. All I gotta do is milk them. They're Holstein, so the Athena produces, like, I don't know, some 30 liters of milk when she's full. It's kind of insane. Girl's a friggin' reservoir. Speaking of reservoirs that just keep on giving. That's right. You know, I was going for the quiet kill. There we go. But if I'm going to be doing the sniper thing, then I need to actually snipe. love it. I really do love it. It's like I'm starting out as a hunter, and then as the zombies get closer and closer, I go from hunting to spraying. Look at this. We've got some friends messing with my freshly repaired ambulance. This is unacceptable. Get away from my ambulance, please. Anyway, as you guys saw, there's plenty coming up from the north. I'm just going to kind of back up a little bit, and we'll fight them on the road this way. I love this. Aiming level 9 feels really good with this. Thus far, it's been pretty hard to get anything that feels close to a one-shot with 223. I mean, the game's internal name for this gun is Varmint Rifle. These are not varmints, they're literal flesh and blood thing. Maybe they don't have a functioning circulatory system, but they're close enough. I don't yet have a good idea for optimal range for a 223 with an 8x scope. But there is a sweet spot to it. I can memorize that. That's about half of screen space away at the current zoom level. We're not at full zoom, though. That's a bit of an arbitrary, thing. Because what we want is we want to see the crosshair collapse all the way. That's what we really want. See that? The crosshair didn't collapse all the way, but I got lucky, and it was a one-shot anyway. Now, if I remember right, yeah, look at that. All of the big congregations are over here on the other side of this fence. And the fact that we've been shooting means that the morons are up there smacking the fence. Now, if I get too close to them while they're smacking that fence, stress goes from 0 to 100. The moment stress goes over 25, you start getting worse and worse aim. So, we basically want to avoid those zombies smacking the fence for as long as humanly possible. Nope. Too close. Damn it. Now she's on the other side of the van. I think the van actually does bother your aim. Now, I think we're a little too far away for the horde that I was seeing before to be within auditory range, so we're just kind of, we're just hunting for the sake of hunting at this point. The combat flow that would normally involve the sniper here would be getting the attention of a large group and then thinning them out a little bit as they approach, and then switching to a faster gun as they get closer. Gonna go get my van, and we're gonna survey where the Let's survey where the groups that I want to see are at. As a brief recap for anybody joining, we are southwest Louisville, kind of pushing our way, moseying our way, hurtling our way towards Louisville State University. Okay, so these zombies up here have stopped smacking the fence. They'll start smacking it again as soon as I get close. You know, I probably don't even need a noisemaker to get their attention. Yeah. I'm going to kill the ones over here that have just showed up. I'm going to kill them quiet-like. Alright, now the reason we're being nice and quiet is because I don't want to gather the attention of the ones that are up there next to the fence just yet. So I'm going to sneak up and plant the bomb next to the fence. And then what I might do is just leave a pipe bomb and use the ambulance's light bar to get a nice big group in the corner of the fence and then blow them all up. That's what I think I'm going to do. So we're gonna go get a pipe bomb out of the van, and we're gonna put it right there. So I've already got a noise controller or a noise generator, but that is probably not going to be needed. So here's a pipe bomb. I'm going to grab one of those, and then I'm going to grab a long-range controller. I'm going to step away from the van. I'm going to link it to the... Okay, we've got a linked pipe bomb. So now all we got to do is right-click on this remote controller, and the pipe bomb will go off, which we do not want to do yet. Want to do after we've placed the pipe bomb. I've never tried, but I'm assuming that this game is vicious enough that if you accidentally trigger a bomb that's in your backpack, that you'll just fucking blow yourself up. I think that is the game we're kind of playing here. Never tried it, never gonna try it, but I'd recommend against it. Alright, so we're gonna place it like right there where those cracks are. Place it right there where those cracks are, and then we're going to fall back, turn on the siren for a minute, see how much of their attention we can get, and then we'll run up just momentarily and detonate it while they are all right in front of the fence. So here goes. All you got to do is right-click on the bomb and hit arm and set. Boom, it is armed and set. And now, I do want to make noise. Of course, we've got to be wary of other groups of zombies that may or may not show up. And while we wait, have a bite to eat. Now, this is interesting. I did not know this, but the zombies that hear your siren but don't see you don't seem to get stuck on the fence. That's potentially very useful because the whole goal right now is to bring them to the edge of this fence. Now, if it looks like they're taking their sweet-ass time, yeah, definitely. So I may need to leave that running for a minute. I will, I'll take a shoot on these guys here. See, these guys in the back line, I don't understand why they keep pausing. They're like taking 2 steps and pausing, and then taking 2 steps and then pausing. It's like, okay, can you guys hurry it up? The human's right over here, I promise. You're going the right way, technically speaking. We're just using the 38 special for now. There's nothing particularly compelling about this situation that would make us want to use anything bigger. Now, how do I know when to use the sword to finish them off? I mentioned this before, but for anybody joining, basically you want to pay attention to the reticle. You see how it turns red when it's mousing over the zombie? If I shoot the zombie and it's dead, like completely dead, then the red will go away. Like that time, that was an instant kill. There was no red crosshair left. See if that happened the same way there, but eventually it won't. Eventually. See, some of them aren't even coming our way, and that's really annoying. Let's go ahead and move up and show them that we're here. We don't want to get too close, though, because look at that. Look at that. Stress went right to 12 just by being there for less than, like, a second. That's all it took. Let's use that, let's use the sniper rifle a little bit. A little bit of both may actually be very, conducive to our current situation. Yeah, see how the cursor is still red? That means that one's still alive, so... we wait until he starts getting up, and then we shoot his ass again. Same thing here. Alright, putting away the sniper. See, for some reason, all these guys down here... oh, shit, okay. I'm gonna turn off the siren in a minute here and just see if I can... maybe the noisemaker really is necessary. The ambulance might just have... the sound radius of the ambulance might just be too wide. Because it's so wide with all the reverb, the zombies don't know if they need to be going this way or going this way, or they're just not grouping up in the corner properly, is the long and short of the situation. So maybe a noise generator actually is superior when it comes to just a specific location that you want the zombies to be in. In that case, that's okay. We have a noise generator already prepped and ready to go, and that's exactly what we're going to use. I just need to make sure to keep in mind that the channel of the detonator for the bomb is 59 something, and the channel for the noise generator is the 6800 here. Now I'm going to cease using firearms and just kill these zombies normally. Now, I should also mention, one of the reasons I'm using bombs here, and the fact that bombs are actually going to be vastly more superior, is the simple fact that the zombies that we're trying to kill are on the other side of a fence. And there are ways to kill zombies through a fence that don't involve explosives, but man, every single one of them involves the zombie smacking the fence and stressing you out. And if you're stressed out, you are combat ineffective with firearms until the stress goes away. Stupid as it is, this is the game we're playing right now. So it gives us an excuse to stick to pipe bombs here. So the thing I got to be aware of is this guy right here. I don't know how fast of a mover he is. Maybe he'll keep moving in that direction. Alright, so we're in sneaky sneak mode. And I'm going to move up and set the generator now. Look at that. Stress 40, 50, 50, 60, 70. Just for that brief interval of going up next to the fence, we're already at 3 out of 4 stress levels. That probably wasn't even worth it. But let's trigger the noise generator now. The best part about being stressed out right now is the fact that we can't even smoke something to get rid of the stress. See, it doesn't matter that we're not a smoker. Normally, we'd be able to just smoke a ciggy, and it would take a few stress off. But now there's literally nothing we can do aside from reading a book, and that takes a minute. I don't even have a book on me right now. But that's okay. I don't need to not be stressed to pull a trigger. Alright, here goes nothing. We are using 59-610. Trigger is ready. I like it. I love it. Beautiful. In a perfect world, we would have done that without accumulating stress. You guys may have noticed that I was able to set the pipe bomb without accumulating stress. If I had just set them both at once, then we would not have gotten stressed out. So we've learned some important lessons. Most importantly, we've learned that we cannot really make use of the ambulance's light bar as much as I had hoped. So we can't really use the light bar to draw zombies together in a very tight corner of a fence. But that's okay. Noise generator will do the trick. I mean, a little bit of both, really. The ambulance will pull them from far away, and then the noise generator will condense them. And the cool thing about noise generator, you can reuse the noise generators. Apparently, they don't get blown up. It doesn't even look like I lost any condition on this one specifically. But I stopped by back at base because I have a whole bunch of books here. So we're just going to read a book. We're going to read 2 books. And then we're going to put away the noise generator in a separate spot. And we're going to link up another pipe bomb so that's ready to go when we're ready to use it. Alright, looking good. Having a bite to eat. Now I'm going to go ahead and go to sleep early. It is early to go to sleep, but I'm going to go ahead and sleep now. And we'll do a little bit of night fighting. Because I don't have a lot of overnight stuff to do right now. I'd just like to get back to the fighting. So we'll sleep now to get rid of the fatigue, and then we'll do some night shooting. Okay, I said I don't have a lot of night stuff to do, but I could actually take some of this, rabbit meat and kale out of the freezer, put it in the fridge. Still not a lot to do, but... There we go, 6 kale ought to do it. And then when we get back, we'll do a spot of cooking. Fun fact about generators, if you want to use them to make noise, it's not the worst idea in the world, but don't use a firebomb. I've noticed, at least in the current build, generators don't get blown up by just explosives, but they do get destroyed by fire. So if you use a firebomb and you set tiles on fire, that will spread to the generator and destroy the generator. But regular, like, explosives, like pipe bombs, as far as I've seen, don't seem to do anything to generators. I am expecting that won't always be the case. The Indie Stone loves to make our lives harder, so I do not imagine that it'll be that way forever. In fact, I would go as far as to say, enjoy it while it lasts. We're going to put away the MSR 700 because it doesn't make sense to try to snipe at night. This is not Heroes and Generals. I won't be able to get away with that. I don't have a lot of footage of it on my channel, but I used to play a lot of Heroes and Generals. It is technically still my my most played game on Steam. Not because of the action game, but because there was emphasis on was. It's one of those games that got shut down. It was a strategy action hybrid, where players who were the generals would control where the players who were the heroes, the action game guys, they would control where the battles happened and how many respawns you had and shit like that. And it was really fun. I liked it a lot, but the developers decided to use Adobe Flash as the back end for their desktop client, and of course, like everything Adobe does, they abandoned it, and so basically the entire game engine was no longer usable. So they tried to crowdfund a Unreal Engine remake, and that blew up in their faces spectacularly because the community was pretty done with those devs. Am I going nuts, or did y'all just hear something weird? No, there's nothing here. There's a lot of zombies up there. But once again, these fences are going to make our life difficult, because if we want to group them up together, some of them will be on this side of the fence, some of them will be on this side of the fence. I suppose we could try putting like a noise generator right here. Like right here, this green highlighted tile at the corner. That should theoretically work for groups on both sides of the fence. Problem is, of course, now we've got the little groups up here coming on up, and they're going to make our lives difficult if we want to set the traps. See, there are so many zombies beyond this area. I can't show you because I can't scroll off the edge of the map right now, but there's more than just this in this area. I would really like to take a big chunk out of them if I can. That would be cool. That's exactly what we're going to do. So what we're going to do, we're going to set... I'm going to put the detonator for the pipe bomb in my backpack. And put the pipe bomb and the noise generator on the ground where I indicated. I'm going to see if I can wait for these zombies to path away. Because it looks like they're pathing north. It looks like they're pathing north. That would be perfect. Because what we'll do then is we'll use a hybrid. We'll use both the siren and the noisemaker. The siren will pull them from far. The noisemaker will pull them from near. And we'll group them up. We'll see how many we can kill at once. All right, here goes nothing. Do a little sneaky sneak here. Of course, there's one asshole. There's got to be one asshole. Okay. I panicked and set it a little early, so I'm actually going to disarm it and move it up just a little bit. Ideally, right here. Arm and set. Arm and set. Alright, 6800 is the noise generator. So what I'm going to do is back up over here. I'm going to get close to the van, trigger the noise generator, back up a little further. And then we're going to toot the horn and then drive away. Because as you can see, not even the group to the north there is actually hearing the noise generator. But if I toot the horn a couple times, they'll hear it. They'll come down here and then they'll hear it. Now what I'm going to do quite separately is line of sight myself with these trees. It's not going to be a perfect solution, but there's a lot of zombies that just lost track of us that are going to get attracted by the noise generator instead now. See, look at that. Even her. Even her. That's funny. That's really funny. Look at all that. Look at all that. Okay, some of them are missing it. Some of them are missing it, but it's grabbing a lot of them. Okay, we need to move up a little bit because I hear footsteps. One of them. They found me. I don't know how they found me. Maybe it's the massive... Oh, fuck. I didn't notice that tree. Perfect, good headlights, too. Oh, I also hear mooing from that animal trailer. I feel bad now. There were cows, alive cows in that animal trailer. It wouldn't hurt to save them. Well, I mean, it would be, it would be scan off my action economy to save them. Okay. Interesting. I'm not 100% sure how I would play this right now. Because we had an opportunity. We probably still have an opportunity. Part of me really wants to wait until daytime to go any further with this because it would be easier to see. Alright, you know what? We're gonna go for it. I'm gonna trigger the the noise generator again and then run away.
Hey!
Going silent. Remember, if I can't see them, they technically can't see me. They're just going to keep going in the direction they think I am, which is going to be often correct. Okay, that's a lot of them. I guess the noise I was a little too close for the noise generator to be effective that time. But look at that, look at that. That's a number of them right there. Alright, I'm going to put away that noise, or the detonator for that one. Unpack the one for the pipe bomb. Look at that. That's definitely going to be more than 20. That's going to be more than 20. You guys ready for this? Oh, yeah. That was more than 20, boys. That was more than 20. That may not have been like a perfect situation, but we killed. That was good enough for me. That was good enough for me. That was well worth the 20 bullets we spent. Oh yeah, that was well. I probably should. You know, I should have opened my. I should have opened my character menu so that I could see my kill count before and after. I actually haven't even looked at my kill count since before we started LSU. I was at 22,300 something. I'm currently at 23,650. So we killed about 1,300 so far at the LSU area, plus whatever, you know, middling we've done in between. Yeah, that was pretty good. That was pretty good. That was definitely more than 20. So I feel like as long as we kill more than 20, every bit of what we put into the materials was worth it. Now, I'm actually thinking I'm going to go ahead and save the cows here. And also what I'm going to do is... oh, look at all that. Look at all that. That's a lot of Zeds for a tiny little group right there. I'm just going to melee those guys. I'm gonna melee them because there's a lot of, there would be a lot of stress build up for the cows if I shoot this close to them. I'm not even hearing stress noises from them, which is actually kind of miraculous, considering how many zombies were standing next to them just now. Animals get stressed if zombies are just in the general vicinity. Now that sounds like a bull, which means it's probably just by itself. It is a seminal bull, and it is by itself. It is calm, it is healthy, dying of thirst. I'm going to go ahead and give it some water, because I actually have a spare bottle of water on me. Can you leave me alone for a second, guy? Thank you. Right this way, I'll come kill you over here. Now, I was considering using welding to pull apart those wrecked cars. I'm just going to tow them. It's fine. One slight detriment to my ambulance, well, not a detriment, but just a situational thing, is that I intentionally put an old muffler in it, so it makes as much noise as possible. Because it's more than anything, it's a patrol vehicle. So if there are zombies within range of it, I want them to come out of where they're at and come out to where I can see them. So because of that, trying to do anything stealthily with my ambulances. Towing, just this act of towing these two trucks, this will probably pull a number of them from out in the middle of nowhere. Your vehicle makes a lot of noise when you're towing, because of all the revving of the engine, I guess. I don't know. It doesn't sound like it is, but it really is in terms of the game. Like, I will, whenever I start towing, I see zombies come from places that I didn't even know they were there. You know, I actually considered once using wrecked cars as battering rams, because I don't use my own vehicle as a battering ram ever, because I mean I put a lot of effort into repairing this thing. Why would I ever do that? However, if I don't ever have to hit the zombies myself, if I can just use a car that I'm towing as a battering ram, that's amenable to my interests. I would do that in a heartbeat if I could. I just haven't quite really figured it out. I know it's possible. You just kind of do some finessing with it. You got to be really good at towing backwards. Better than me. I'm not the best. I'm just a guy who puts 1,000 hours into understanding things, and I still don't get it sometimes. So what does that say about me? So this guy, even though I'm saving him, I'm actually probably going to kill him. The thing is, I already have a bull, and if you try to put more than one bull in the same pen, they'll attack each other and fight each other and kill each other. So actually, I'm probably just going to kill this guy and use his leather to, I mean, I don't necessarily need to build another forge, but if I get his leather, then that's the one linchpin material that I otherwise would not have to build a forge with. It's another black cap. You know, I've already got a perfect hat right now, but I'm always on the lookout for a hat that happens to match my bandana specifically. That is a little too blue and red, I think. It's kind of hard to fully articulate, but yeah, the random colors are actually very, very precise. You might not even notice anything like that if you're not using an HDR monitor. Alright, we're going to bring this guy somewhere where we can build a butcher hook. I do know of a butcher hook. Or, sorry, not a butcher. So if you want to build a butcher hook to butcher a cow, you got to do that if you want to get the leather. And you can also get meat, too, so that's cool. But, you want to have a large hook, or you need to have a large hook. And I actually remember seeing a whole bunch of large hooks in a garage when we were going to the school. So for now, I'll just leave the bull here, because he'll be fine if I leave him here. I can grass feed him and just hand feed him water every couple of days. And then when I get a chance to put together a butcher hook, I'll butcher him and then freeze the meat and whatchamacallit, and put his leather on a drying rack somewhere. Just make sure I was able to water him all the way. Yep, well fed, not thirsty. And the feeding box has plenty of grass in it already. Let's just put away the bomb-making materials, too. I do need to recover whatchamacallit, I need to recover the noisemaker, because it's probably still going to be there. I have a backup noisemaker if it somehow got broken, but I don't think it got broken. It's probably still going to be there. Got a little bit of loose 308 that I can put back into the M14 here. Actually, exactly enough to top up this magazine, which is great. Okay, and for the rest of the evening, I am going to, I'm going to cook myself some food here. Because I do have a little bit of time before it's bedtime again. Bedtime again is, it'll be 4 a.m., so we'll cook some food here. All that stuff that I pulled out of the freezer is now thawed. Start with something hearty. How about a stew? Do 2 servings of rabbit, 2 full potatoes, and kale and an egg. That's a quite diverse selection of ingredients, and it's also chunky enough that we can probably split it in half. And in the meantime, we'll prep some more stir fries. I don't have words for how annoying it is that if I try to add more than 1 egg at a time, I have to wait. If I don't wait until it's done adding, it's going to add the leftovers of the previous egg and mess up the totals. I do not have words for how irritating that can be. Beautiful. Each of those should come up to be about 60. It'd be amazing if it did. Maybe 50s, mid-50s. Kind of hard to predict, actually. It's 35 now, but when you cook it, it goes up. Sounds like the stew is done. And that came out to be 92. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to split it into 2 bowls. But before I do, I'm going to rename it to 45. Why do I do that? Because after you've split a bowl of stew, you can't rename it. So by naming it 45, which is half of what its hunger is, 90, when I have split this into 2 bowls, I've got 2 bowls of 45 that reduce 45 hunger, just as God intended. So there's a little secret to my meal strategies there. Name it. Name your food items after the amount of hunger they reduce, and that way you'll remember how much hunger they're worth as you start eating into it. Stir fries are just about to be done. Looks like these all came out to be 45 fries. Huh. Damn it. And that came out to be an 80 soup. This other soup is probably going to come out to be the same. That's okay. Basically, we just got a full fridge of cooked perishables to eat, and that's great. And there's another 80 soup. And that one's going to go in our backpack. That's our food for tomorrow. And we sleep. Our sleep schedule is a little screwy right now. I'm actually going to drink some of that coffee that I have. You may have noticed I have a coffee machine on the floor out here. We've used it already to make ourselves some coffee. Now we just got to drink a little bit of it to... that'll make us nice and well rested. And we only needed to drink half. what I'm actually going to do is I ran out of water in the rain barrel, so I'm just going to manually add some more. Because even though this water is tainted, the magic of plumbing means that all I got to do is dump it into this rain barrel up here, and it will. Look at that, 10 more liters in the sink, and it will come out clean, because the pipes are magic, I guess. I use this taxi to block it so that no zombie can ever accidentally walk upstairs. It also technically blocks the window, because the window right here, this one right here, nobody can come up and start smacking it, because they would have to get on the stairs first. You can cheese base defenses a little bit doing that. Not the worst thing in the world. I wonder if the Indy Stone will nerf that someday. Oh wait, I was hit escape. I didn't want to hit escape. There we go. I don't know how often animals actually need to drink water, but apparently he does not need to drink water even though it's been all night. I mean, I know how often I need to drink water, and it's several times a day. But hey, I'm not a cow. I think. Okay, you know what? We're just going to do some straight-up killing today. We had a lot of fun with explosives, but I think my gun hungers. My gun hungers, my soul hungers. We're going to do some shooting. Just going to roll right on up to where we left off at LSU, which is on the right side. Now, the right side of LSU was kind of merging a little bit into the group that we were killing just earlier. So we did actually... What the group that we killed earlier is sort of like a flank clearing exercise for this area. So this right here, this is to recap my defensive strategy. Foxtrot, that's the forge. Geo, that's the gas station. Primus is where we slept last night. Secundus is where we just drove through, and then here's Tertius. This is these are all defensive positions. Primus is the one that actually has the sleeping spot. We're not going to build any more defensive positions. I don't think we'll need them. If we end up discharging the firearm and pulling another mega horde of zombies out, we will just fall back to Tertius and pull them over here. Now, that being said, we have a couple of fences down. So what I'm going to do is do a little bit of repairs over here. This fence was a lot higher traffic than I was expecting. We recovered 2 planks from that. 3. Excellent. There's also plenty of logs just chilling on the ground here. I don't really need the logs. These logs here don't need to be marking the road anymore. I know the road. The corpses are marking it for me. Alright, we've got 6 planks. We need some nails because I dropped them all. Hello, Mr. Raccoon. Yeah, so in my vehicles, all of my major vehicles, I keep a box of nails on the driver's seat specifically for situations like this. Looks like this one took some damage too. I'll go ahead and pull it apart. And we actually recovered both planks by pulling it apart, so we're just taking it apart and rebuilding it, which is great. Now what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do the same thing. You see how on the other side here I've got like almost like booths going on here. I should have done that to both sides, because then the zombies as they come down here will flip over multiple fences before getting to me, and that's always a good thing. I like it when they do backflips. I like it more when they do multiple backflips. Put the nails in my backpack. I'm just going to drop the M14 for the moment. and I'll come back, grab it when we're ready to start shooting. The moment I've got a axe to cut another tree. This is also to get the trees out of my way as line of sight blockage. So sawing both these logs with another 3 fences. You know, I suppose we could expand Tertius a little bit. But the question is, which direction are the zombies going to come from mostly? And that's difficult to answer, to be entirely honest. That's actually pretty difficult to answer. I'm actually going to go ahead and drop the planks for a moment here. And let's also use this car to deny a little bit more space in the deny a little more space on the fence. We just need to replace its battery. There, both of the cars here have functional batteries. I was using them for their headlights a couple of nights ago when we were back here fighting. And there's already gas in the tank, actually. There's a little bit. So all we need is a key. Which we have. Taxis sometimes just leave them in the glove. Now what we're going to do, I think, is kind of do a little number like this. So what this does is this forces them to funnel in this direction if they want to get to us. This doesn't serve my purpose necessarily of keeping them off the fence, but it does kind of help shape the flow a little bit. And it, if nothing else, it gets that taxi out of the way, because it kind of was just right there in the middle of the whole parking lot. This one, just like the other one, has a little bit of gas in the tank. I see you over here just chilling. Let's put you on the ground with your homies. Thank you for helping me level my short blade. Any keys? No keys? Hey, a map of West Point. If only I didn't already have a massive base in West Point. And I'm thinking we just do the same thing on this side. You just do the same thing on this side, it's fine. Yeah. It looks silly, but it works. I mean, this is, we're creating a funnel. This is literally what we're doing. We're creating a funnel, because as the zombies follow us and come this way, we want to guide their movements into this little choke point here. And, we're just making it a little easier for that, and also getting these cars out of the way. Take that battery. Now we're actually far enough away from the fence that I can actually just start using some towing tricks. We can start using towing tricks instead of having to whatchamacallit? Instead of having to swap batteries and gas and whatnot. Are we done with the axe? Maybe not. Tell you what, I'll leave the axe on the floor. Leave the axe on the floor, put the M14 back on my back, and if we need the axe, we'll come back, pick it up. But for now, we have enough maneuver room that we don't need to gas the vehicles up anymore. We can just tow them into place. For anybody joining, welcome. We're in LSU at this point. These are the south dorms, and I'm using vehicles to create a funnel for the hordes that there's still plenty of hordes left. Remember when I said I'm actually not as good at towing as I might seem? I really am not. But now I can do this. Not close enough. This works. Not quite. Wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute, wait a minute. That was probably not worth the hood damage that I took, but it's alright. It's still a little bit easier than the battery swappage. Alright, that's nowhere near as effective as it was before, but it's alright. A lot of the hordes we're going to be dealing with are going to be coming around this way. As you can see by the trail of bodies, they'll be kind of going in that general direction. Let's have a bite of soup. We'll move up, kill some stragglers here, and then move up a little further and start going loud. And we'll see how that plays out. What's up, tree fairies? Don't come out of there. Now this bus stop, if you think about it, every single one of these little spots is a spot where they'll flip through. So it's almost like a low fence, and it's almost like layered low fences, because if you look at it, it goes in every direction here. It's not the worst thing to use. I didn't really get a good chance to use it right. I mean, we could chop some of these trees and extend it. Maybe we will make a Quartus. What the hell is it called after Tertius? Sorry, you guys are gonna have to give me a moment. I'm an absolute literary nerd. Tertius. What comes after Tertius? After Secundus? Quartus. Yeah, it's just Quartus. Okay. And what is after Quartus? Is there something after Quartus? Quintus. Quartus and Quintus. Okay. So we got Primus, Secundus, Tertius, and now I already forgot it. Quartus. Take my blade. While you were groaning in the street, I was studying the sword. It's a pool cue. I got excited for a second, but no, that's just a pool cue. I'm on the lookout for a katana. 400 and probably coming up on 420 hours on this character. We were at 410 for a little while there. Now we're probably close to 420, maybe even more. I mean, I stopped paying attention to how much footage I have a little while ago. It actually takes somewhere close to a minute to actually calculate all of my footage for Windows to do it. Just because that's how much it is. It has to parse through like 5.5 terabytes of footage now. Look at all that. I don't think they're coming for me. Maybe they are? I'm impressed. Y'all have a pretty decent zombie sense. No, they don't. Look at that, They're all going inside. I guess there's a basketball game or something, I don't know. The Lakers must be on. I don't know. Fucking... They're trying to group up with somebody. That's most likely what they're doing. And they were on the other side of the fence, so they're going around the fence. So even though the zombies have the capability to smack fences now, they don't do it if a player's nearby. They'll still path around at that point. Alright, you know what? I am going to do what I was saying. Nope. Thomas, they did not. And in fact, that's a core aspect of our strategy here. If you were to scroll back about 30 minutes in the stream, maybe, you would see we went through a lot of effort to specifically set off a bomb next to a fence because of how many zombies were on the other side of the fence. So we used a pipe bomb to blow them all up instead of trying to deal with them any other way because of how many zombies there were in that specific clustered area at the corner of a fence. This is just speculation on my part. I don't know this for sure. I think stress is an integer. I don't know how many of my viewers right now would be familiar with programming, but an integer has to be a whole number, right? So an integer cannot be 1.1, it cannot be 1.2. It's either 1 or 2. And because of that, if that is the case, I think that's the case. I could be wrong. But if that is the case, then that would explain perfectly why the problem is what it is. Because the Indy Stone has no way of making it so that stress is added in any increment smaller than 1. Which is really what needs to happen if you're going to have a mechanic from zombie smacking a fence. Because otherwise you'll have what you have right now, which is a billion zombies all smacking the fence once and our stress going straight to 100. Which doesn't make any sense. It really doesn't. But, I mean, you know, it's not like the Indy Stone is a stranger to things not making sense. The latest update literally made it so that firefighter axes randomly can't be sharpened. Like this one right here. Let's roll the dice. Let's see if we can sharpen it. I've had it work sometimes, but I've also had it just not work sometimes. Nope, nothing happened. It's probably a little hard to see, but the little green bar on the right-hand corner of the screen there, nothing fucking happened. So, sharpening firefighter axes is still broken. It's a good thing I can make infinite axes. I've literally got like 5 unused firefighter axe heads just chilling back at base. But the principle of the thing... it's just the hit count on the fence. I mean, you know, if you get 1 stress every time a zombie smacks it, well, you know what? I don't know. To be entirely honest, it's hard to say. It's really hard to say. We would have to do a little experimentation. I'm not really interested in doing that now because I've got a lot of kills to get. But at some point, I might look into that. I know people on the Steam forums have reported it exhaustively. Like, that is not even that's not even a question. The devs are definitely aware of it. It's only a question of if they're going to do something about it, when are they going to do something about it? And isn't that the question for the ages right there? But yeah, I think I'm going to go ahead and cut some trees here, and we're going to make this a defensive position. Everybody, welcome to Quartus. Defense position, Quartus. And because it is a defensive position of mine, I will make sure that there are not even bushes obstructing us. Yeah. Alright, no more bushes to snag me on this side. Get rid of these, get rid of some of the trees on the other side too. Now we'll have a sit down, and while we're sitting down... Oh, hello. Jesus. This is not good. We're really exerted, so I'm going to use a gun. I normally wouldn't use a gun because I'm not trying to attract attention just yet. But, yeah, that's fine. We're going to go sit in the van to regain our stamina so that we can move easily if we need to. Let's have a bite of stew while we're sitting, too. Or actually, no, that's a little early for that. This is a big stew, so I gotta wait a little bit before using it. Alright. Yeah, I saw this zombie here. I didn't care. Do you see that zombie? Chad, yes. He's not aggro, don't care. Alright, let's saw up a couple of these logs here. And y'all hear that? There is somebody smacking a door inside the building there. Just keep our ears peeled. Hello. Damn it, I'm trying to saw some logs here, dick. Alright, let's just drop the planks that we've sawed right here. See, we're using this bus station as sort of like an extension of our, See, watch this guy. He'll flop on out and, well, no, he'll get stuck on the one window that's still intact. Whenever they're face down on the ground, they're a free kill for the most part. Just don't be too close to them so that they can swipe your feet. Okay, maybe not. Look at that. Sometimes you gotta be careful with zombies that are flopped over a fence. Alright, we put 6 planks here so we can do 1 and then go kill a zombie, and then we can do 2 more. The drip feed, I've never been a fan of the drip feed, but that's what we gotta deal with when there's a lot of zombies that are probably like stuck in places that we don't even know of, that are just kind of freeing themselves, most likely. That's my guess. Aha, speaking thereof, y'all come out of that. And take a seat. Now, I don't gotta go too much farther down this way. Well, never mind. There's a doorway right there. There's a doorway right there, so there actually will be an angle of approach for anybody coming out of the athletic center here. Just something to be aware of, I suppose. I don't expect there to be like a billion of them coming out of there, but I don't know. This is my first time coming to LSU, which is why I'm being possibly way more careful than I really need to be, but hey, 511 days? You don't survive that long if you're not careful. Most people will be happy to play Zomboid and never go to Louisville. Louisville, I've always said this about Louisville, it is kind of a place where I think the devs are balancing it for combat support, as in like whether that is multiplayer or NPCs. Because that's what they're doing with the skill system. It only makes sense that they would make places like this to kind of be balanced for coming here if you have backup. Which is probably why a lot of people who come here without backup are going to have a bit of a bad time. If we could dig, we could make something not too dissimilar from what they made in World War Z. World War Z, they would have like defensive positions with just a little bit of a dugout around them, but otherwise it would be fences, and then it would be a tower. So we can make a tower. It just doesn't really give us much advantage because we need to be foot mobile. We need to be foot mobile, and this game doesn't give you a lot of options for ascending without putting risks to yourself. If you try to go upstairs, then you're locked into a kind of a... It's actually kind of hard to think of it this way, but stairs are almost like corridors in this game, because they're 1x3 and you're stuck in that 1x3. And well, I don't like being stuck anywhere ever. It's not good. It's actually kind of dangerous. skill issue. So this is the fitness center. I've never been inside it, but I mean, it's right in front of us. Might as well take a quick peek. Somebody left their lunch. A couple of non-perishables in there. So I think these kind of cabinets would be office. Look at that, office supplies to include glue. Glue. If anybody joining isn't familiar, we need glue for detonators for our bombs. Glue is a wear component for that. We went through more glue than I wanted to. Okay. All right, let's evaluate this as if I were a zombie. If I were a zombie, heard or I hear human in this direction, I'm going to go this way. And then he comes around this corner, and then he keeps going towards the human. So I do think the corner of this building is going to work generally towards advantage, to our advantage. I don't necessarily think there's going to be too much zombie going all the way around this way and then going around to nab us from that direction. I could be wrong. Sometimes they path in ways that's actually kind of annoying to predict. One more spot that I just want to build out is 1, 2, 3 right there, and then 1, 2, 3 right here. And I would feel pretty good about this as a defensive position. Another thing I should actually probably be aware of is what's in here. I noticed the zombies never actually opened this room, and that fascinated me. I guess their pathing never took them specifically into this room. Nothing of particular note, though. Comic book. A bed without a pillow. I'll tell you what, here's something I could do. Get rid of that, and if we use the sledgehammer to bust open a door there, and we could make a bedroom out of that. It'd be nice to have a place to sleep a little bit further up from Primus. It is a little ways back there. Let's first add this glue to our bomb making materials. Now we got 2 full tubes. Alright, sledgehammer's coming out. Also, I should shut the van off. There's no reason to have it running right now. Only because I'm a doofus did I leave it running. My thinking is we'll just go ahead and bust open this right here. It's already broken anyway. And this is going to be the bedroom that we use. But every place that I want to set up in needs to have more than one exit. So what I'm going to do is move the cabinet out of the way here. Or just get rid of the cabinet, I don't need it. And then bust out this wall and replace it with a door. I knew I heard something somewhere. Oh, they just blew up that door. What the hell? Was that door already weak, or there's a lot of them? Okay.
Hey!
Looks like we're testing Quartus a little early. We're testing Quartus a little bit early. I did not think we would have a whole bunch coming out of there. But because of how quickly that door broke, I expect there's a lot more than just this 5. So let's get started. Oh yeah, oh look at that. I wasn't expecting them to come out of there. I guess we might have, by blowing up one of those walls with a sledgehammer, we might have woken up some of them that we didn't have awake before. But no, don't reload. Not yet. We're at 19 in the M14. We're good. they're all slow. So it's like, using an M14 on a bunch of slow shamblers just feels silly a little bit. Slow shamblers, it's so easy to control them. Watch this. So yeah, just pull them apart. That's all you gotta do. Pull them apart and melee them one at a time. Okay, so now we got it from all sides. We got it from all sides. Okay, you know what? We're gonna put on a little bit of fight here. I don't know if you guys noticed this, but we're playing our own version of the game's music because the game's music stopped playing about 10 minutes into the stream because the music system is broken in the current patch. Like look at this. You can see the music volume is up, but the music's not playing because the devs don't play their game long enough to notice that the music is breaking after like 10 minutes. So that's all right. We got some hype here. It's actually really loud hype. Let's turn it down just a little bit because we are surrounded. I'm gonna lead them this way a little bit. Should have plenty of shots of M16 or M14. I'm just going to preemptively address the situation of fatigue. Have a little bit of coffee now. We're going to need it. Rounds. Several left, or right rather. Ammo check. 6. Off to the south still. Fast right, we're backing up further. See if I can get into effective range of these trees. 196. No, not a good idea. Not working. Backing up. Or actually backing up, going forward. Backing up. I let that go on longer than I should have. Reloading. Backing up to Tertius, actually. Alright, backing up even further now that we got 1 on our 6 here. I'm going to fire up the floodlights for the vehicles here. Come on. They don't want to play ball. It's alright. Yeah, we're having fun here. Honestly, Tertius is not as well built as I would like. Reloading this. Both of my M9s need a touch up. I went a little hard there. Literally all empty. Thankfully, I still have backup mags for both M9s. The 38 special is good. Nobody on the ground, nobody on the ground, we're good. She's dead, we're good. Alright. It sounds like there's more than there really is. Oh, that's because there was one on the floor. Okay. I need to get more M9 mags right in the trunk here. M9 magazines into the Alice kit. Okay, we're reloaded. The M9 is our backup. The dual holsters, those are almost as good as having a rifle, just in terms of how many rounds you can put out. That's half the reason we were able to survive just now. Right? Shot your homies. What you gonna do about it? Fuck up over here. Where up, bitch? Let that little fucker go on the other side of the fence. Alright, I'm gonna deal with him over here. That's right, this way, this way. Ammo check. M14. 14 in the box. One reload left of the M14. Clear? Clear. Still plenty incoming, but clear for the moment in the immediate vicinity. We need to have a bite to eat. Bite to eat. Bitten. Move up the ambulance a little bit. Alright, how many corpses do we have to run over to do this? 1, 2, 3 maybe? That's good. I'm trying, I really am. I like having a place to drive through that doesn't have corpses destroying my tires. Working on it. What up, losers? Ammo check for the M38. 79 rounds left. We're good. I think that's some of the most lightweight ammo I got. Tuck that in the bandolier and be good with it. Okay, moving back up. as we were. Bad for around the corner there. I'm curious to see how many more are going to come floating out of the north. We're going hard. We're going hard. Y'all hear that? That was loud. That's more like it. Coming out of the west storm now. Oh, you know what? Let's reload. We've got a few more M14 magazines in the trunk. When I say a few, I mean 3. But now we have all of them. Boy, don't ignore me, bitch. Love it when they do that. Come on down to my defensive position, would you? I don't know if they will. I would like it if they took the bait. I'll recover my sledgehammer before I forget about it. Sledgehammer into the passenger seat where it belongs. And of course that room that I thought would be an okay place. No. They found a way. Life found a way. It's okay. I'd rather find out that way than another way. I still hear plenty of them smacking something in there. I'm sure whatever it is they're smacking, they'll break it. Yeah, unfortunately this defensive position is mostly incomplete. And this is not a good spot for the ambulance, as much as I would love to have its headlights. We're just gonna stick with the chest light for now. It's perfectly sufficient. Whoops. Well, better to find that out now. How about you get sorted? See, I can't really make use of it from any angle, because I've got zombies coming at me from pretty much every angle. I can do a little bit of finessing here. but a lot of them are not going to fall for it. Alright, moving up. Cautious has been a failure so far, but, you know, that's what happens when you only build it part way and then get it flooded. Rome wasn't built in a day, and neither are my defensive positions, apparently. Ammo check. 6 rounds left in the current box. 4, 3, 2, 1, 0, reload. Handgun. Opening another box of 38 special. Keep myself combat effective no matter what. Empty mags, go away. Still don't know what they're hitting in there. Whatever it is, they're probably going to be done hitting it soon. Somebody's on the ground over here. Can't tell where, though. Ah, there. Got him. He's gonna sit there and make noise. I know, right? I'm using, yes. I'm using all the guns. No, primarily, we're switching between, the handgun here is 38 special, that's in my ankle holster, and the long gun is the M14. Yeah, I can craft spears. They're really bad right now because they break after like 10 zombies. D&D Stone is, I guess, working on nerfing them. Because, I mean, you know, they can kill almost one-shot every zombie, but they currently break very, very, very fast. So I don't even bother with them at the moment. I have the spearhead literally sitting on my passenger seat. All it needs is a handle. That is all of our music for now. I'm going to put back on our... Put our chill music back on. The 38 special is really solid. The rounds are so lightweight. I'm currently carrying 95 rounds for this revolver. As long as the zombies are coming at me in small enough waves, this thing is great because, you know, 5 rounds in the chamber, but I can just keep reloading it as they come to me. And if I fail to kill them, well, that's what the sword's for. Now I was gonna build a little place to sleep in here, but no. There's still way too many zombies somewhere inside of the. You cannot craft ammo, unfortunately. In this game, you can deconstruct ammo to make explosives, but you cannot craft ammo. This is not 7 Days to Die. The devs actually do not want you to be able to sustainably do firearms. Now that being said, we have so much ammo that worrying about running out of ammo is probably the least of my concerns at the moment. I have an entire step van filled with about 187 encumbrance of just nothing but cartons of ammo, of different calibers though. So what we do is we use up. We're focusing on 38 special for the handgun now, but if we were to get to a point where maybe we're running a little low on 38 special, we'd switch back to 45 auto and swap one of the one of the 9mm in my side holsters with a maybe a big iron or a 1911 or something. Big iron feels better because it's a revolver. 1911 only gives you like one more shot in a magazine form, but it's not that much better than 9mm. So it's like if I'm going to be shooting something that's not that much better than a 9mm, I'd like to have it in an easier to reload format. But yeah, I think this is a good job for tonight. We're gonna go ahead and fall asleep. So we'll fall back to Primus and sleep there since we could not establish a sleeping position in the field tonight. Had to fall back and get some food anyway. So just for reference, if anybody joining, if you're not familiar, I have this is Primus. This is supposed to be my final citadel of fallback for the local area. I've never had to fall back this far. This is over preparation, but that's okay. I'd rather be over prepared than under prepared. So here's Primus. Secundus is everything between everything parallel to Hatbox Street in between 3rd and Chapel Mount here, and then everything beyond 3rd and up to here is Tertius, and then quite separately we have just established Quartus. I don't know why this doesn't show up as explored. That should show up as explored. It's kind of wacky that it doesn't. In any case, Quartus would be here at this corner right here. I guess we have to go inside the building. We have to go inside the building if we want to be able to explore this area. And I still don't know if I'm pronouncing that right. Quartus or Tertius. Quartus or Quartus. How Latin T's don't work very well sometimes. The arrows represent the flow of zombies as we have to fall back. So if we have to fall back, the zombies are flowing in the general direction of the arrows. Now, this, of course, is the fundamental problem that we ran into with Quartus, and this is the fact that not only are they coming at us from every direction there, they're still coming out of the dorm here. This blue building here, they're still coming out of that. So let's hit the sack here. I think tomorrow we may actually swap the M14 for an M16, because we are down to like just 2 magazines left for the M14. Now the M16 is ever so slightly better than the M14, but its strength really comes from the fact that it has a 30-round magazine. So if you need to drop like a literal ton of zombies right in front of you, the M16 can do it technically faster than any other gun, unless they're tightly clustered enough that you're constantly getting multi-kills with the shotgun, which you can try to finesse that. I don't know how reliable that'll be if you try to actually go for that. Like the way I handle it, I just say that if I get a multi-kill with the shotgun, excellent. I don't try for it. I just let it happen and be happy when it happens. But trying to plan for something that's really hard to line up like that, nah, miss me with that. I prefer reliability, not luck. As a brief recap for anybody joining, we're in Southwest Louisville fighting our way to the LSU library. We've done a pretty good job emptying part of the dorms. Emphasis on part of the dorms. There's a lot of the dorms we haven't emptied yet, but we're working on it. We'll get there. Here is our fallback position here. We're currently at Primus here. That's where we sleep. Secundus, Tertius. We haven't had to use Secundus for a while now. I think it's just going to be Tertius and Quartus from here on out. We just got a pretty good night's sleep. If we drink some coffee now, we won't have to sleep again. And I have a whole bunch of coffee. I've been saving up my coffee specifically for Louisville. So we're going to just go ahead and drink a full cup of coffee now. And we'll be closer to zero fatigue than we've been for a very long time. Because being restless sleepers, we don't very often get to be that low on fatigue. Hey, Richard. Going pretty well. We just had a pretty good success, partial success setting up a new defensive position on our way into LSU there. And it's pretty good. I think when you left, we were still fighting at Tertius, and technically speaking, we're still fighting at Tertius. We tried to push up to a new position, and we fell back, so it's alright. That's what it's there for. We also found a cow. Some beef and leather here. I'm going to give him water so that he does not shrivel up and die. He's got plenty of grass to eat, but apparently there's no way to put a bucket of water in there for him to lap out of. Looks like our sword is... Wow, look at that. Our sword is just about to go. Excellent. I'm going to go ahead and just leave the sword right here. Pick it up later. I got 2 more where that came from. Let's just go ahead and re-equip a new sword now. Sorry, 3 more where that came from. I think what we're going to do first, as we set out for today, we're going to do what I was doing before. We're going to do a little bit of sniping. And the way I do it with that is we've got the M14 on our back. That's going to stay there. And we've got in our hands, not on our back, but in our hands, the MSR 700, which is going to be loaded with, it's going to be loaded with an 8x scope so that we can shoot Chewie gun from a far distance. I want to open up another box at 223. Should have one here. Yeah. No, I do not have another box at 223 in there. I have a carton of 223 in here. Let's open that up. We've actually been going through 38 special surprisingly fast. So I am going to try to hold off on expending too much more of it. It'll be there for when we need it, but it's great. It's hard to say no to. It's just really, really, really effective. But in any case, we open up another box at 223 here. And that leaves us with plenty of hunting capabilities. And then, of course, when we get to the point where a bolt-action rifle that can only fit 4 rounds and it is not enough, we'll put it down, come back to it later, and use the M14. That's our current strategy. So one of my homies in the chat there, Al asked how many, what guns am I using? Yes, I'm using all the guns. Because I got the 308, or sorry, the MSR 788, which shoots 308. That's in my hands, on my back. Sorry, I fucked that up. I've got the MSR 700 that shoots 223 in my hands. On my back, I've got the M14, which shoots 308s. In my ankle holster, I've got the the M36, which shoots 38 special. And then on my left and right belt holsters, I've got 9mm. The 9mm is a fallback. If I use 9mm, it's because I'm at like Tertius and there's a bunch coming over the fence, and it's better to use a handgun if there's a bunch coming over the fence, because long guns, that's what you want to use long guns for. Great, I love it. Long guns are for upright targets at a distance. Pretty much, I think that's kind of where I'm at now with guns. The gun that's on my back or in my hands is going to be upright targets at a distance, and the handguns should be ideally the close-up ones. Situationally, I might use a long gun point blank, but in a perfect world, I won't. Now, surprisingly, I was expecting there to be a few up here. Like, a few, but there's none. So, here's what we're going to do. We're going to plan as if there are boatloads of them coming, because there might be. So we're going to go back, get the ambulance, and orient it for a quick getaway. And then we're going to pick up that axe, and we're going to do a little more cutting to establish a little more tight of a corridor here. I do like this area, I really do. It's just, it's nowhere near buttoned up as tightly as it needs to be effective, if that makes sense. Alright, we'll park here. I'm going to go ahead and leave the rifle on the ground for now. And in fact, I'm going to leave my M14 on the ground as well, because we're doing construction for the moment. I need to make sure I'm carrying around a spare battery because my flashlight is actually low. I'm just going to do that now. I'm going to replace the battery now. I'm not going to wait for it to run out. The days of me trying to be pedantic about using up every battery are... No. We're past that. Alright. How many Z's have I killed? Marlena, let's take a look. We are at 23,915. I think last time we looked earlier this stream, we were at 23,600 something. So in the past, I don't know, 30, 45 minutes, we've killed about 600 zombies. Not too awful bad. I've killed them faster than that before, but we've got efficiencies of varying effect here. Now let's... I should already have plenty of nails, yeah. We just need the axe, which is over on the floor. Over here, right. I left it in the crosswalk. And now what we're going to do is cut some trees on this side. Because I need to be able to see if a zombie is coming out of the fitness center here. The ones that come out of the fitness center and blindside me are actually probably the most disruptive out of the current situation. Alright, we're going to sit down and take a break. Saw some logs while we're sitting down. Just drop those planks where we found them. And continue. Yeah, we do work here. I mean, of course, you know, that's a lot of Z's, but that's also over the course of, you know what, just for the record, let's count how many hours of footage we've got in this character's run. Got my Seagate Exos hard drive here. We've got 8 hours from yesterday and 5 hours so far today. And then if we go to our current live folder, it's going to take a minute to load. I'm just going to tab back to the game while it loads. That's how much footage we have. And it's a hard drive, so it's going to be slow in solid state. Still counting. Yep, that is true, Boomer Rage. I've, well, of course, this is 1993, but you're also not too far off, because then we got to account for all the people from out of town. Okay, there we go. Now I just right-click on all these and go to details. The main folder is up to 4.5 terabytes of footage, and we're at counting 412 hours in here, and I haven't even moved yesterday's stream or today's yet. So that's 412 plus 8 and then 5, so that's about 425 hours of gameplay to get about 24,000 kills. So, to be entirely honest, there's other people who could probably do way better if they put that much time. I have a long period of downtime sometimes where I'll just spend like several hours just doing nothing and not even killing a single zombie. This game has got a lot of logistics that you got to do to give yourself a smooth time while you're doing the slaughter. But I kind of go nuts with it. If I was a little bit more time efficient with how much I spent to get things situated ahead of time, we could make that maybe, I don't know, an 80-20 ratio instead of what I have, which is probably closer to a 90-10 ratio. Yeah, to be entirely honest, I don't think there is no such thing as like a total number of zombies in Project Zomboid, because I mean we're seeing respawns just like within a single map cell of where we're currently at. Respawns are absolutely insane right now, and we're just on default game settings. Like I have not changed anything. Spawns and respawns are exactly what the devs want, as far as we know. I never actually picked up any perishable food. I may be slightly idiotic. Let's go get some perishable food. See, technically speaking, I don't need to eat perishable food. I could just use non-perishables I mean, hell, I could exploit the fact that milk doesn't currently expire. If I just wanted to feed myself and stay fed and not even think about it, I could just do milk. But I'm kind of trying to engage with the system as the developers intend. And I do believe they're going to intend for milk to expire someday. They're working on a mechanic for the new liquid system to make milk expire. So right now I'm trying to wean myself off of relying on the fact that milk doesn't expire. And so in doing so, I had a big crop harvest last year, and I'm still eating through it now. Mostly kale and potatoes at the moment. But we've also got fresh eggs from a chicken coop at a Foxtrot base here. And some rabbit meat too, just from locally slaughtered rabbits. I'm gonna eat half of this bowl here, and then put it back. And then I have the whole 80 stew with me. So we've got another long day ahead of us full of food now. Yeah. Once with respawns off, you can actually get an idea of what the intended total is baseline. I still laugh every time I see that one video on my recommended feed. The guy with the whatever the hell modded equipment he's wearing in the thumbnail. I killed every zombie in Project Zomboid. I laugh every time I see that because I'm like, okay, you turned off respawns, right? Right? If not, please tell me how. The sheer annoyance factor, I would actually, to be entirely honest, just for a normal person playing this game, I would recommend turning respawns off. Just the sheer annoyance factor of it. It's just that annoying. I deal with it because I want people to see exactly what this game looks like as the developers intended. I'm trying to do a public service here. I don't know if I'm succeeding, but I'm trying. Like I said, there's some things about this game I do not tolerate. The lack of a stat bar is one of them. So I do use a single mod, stat bar mod. But that's all right. We can live with that. I'm not one of those people who's like, oh, mods are cheating. No. It's just that mods make it a little hard to balance the game's baseline, which is what an unstable build is supposed to be all about. Have the devs been listening to our feedback to help balance it? I don't know. I have no idea. Doesn't look like they've been listening to mine, but I also haven't put that much effort into giving it because it looks like they haven't been listening, so chicken and egg question. Alright, so this axe is like moments away from breaking. Just gonna keep using it until it breaks, and then when it breaks, I have a second axe from my field kit. What about the firefighter axe? You've already had it. You've had one, yes. What about second firefighter axe? More than anything, I just want to be able to see through here. I don't know if I'll even end up using half of these logs. But if I saw them 4 at a time, then I can come by later and pick them all up. Pick up all 12 planks and put them in a military backpack and do some building. Easy peasy. Yeah, it's true. I have actually gone there in debug mode. I've never actually built a bridge. I thought about it. I even have a plan. I have a plan, and it's as stupid as it sounds. Let me start this sawing. Where is it? Easy. Ridiculous road through Indiana.txt. So I did some calculations. If I wanted to make a road and have it go straight from my base in Riverside all the way out to my base Foxtrot here in Louisville. I opened up a new save in debug mode and I looked at it, and well, it's possible. It would be a lot of road though. it would be a lot of road. The minimum amount would be 17,586 tiles. A full road to go from Riverside Road to Riverside Road straight to Foxtrot would be 21,276 wooden tiles, wooden floor tiles. It's not that I couldn't do it. It's just that that's a lot of work. That's 21 because it's one of each for a floor tile, right? So that's 21,276 planks, 21,276 nails. The nails I can just straight up make. I know I have enough steel for that. The planks I can, yeah, just saw them. The best part about the planks is that, you know, I don't have to move them anywhere, because as we move through Indiana, Indiana is the other side of the Ohio River here. On the other side of this Ohio River here, that's all Indiana up there. There's nothing there initially, but the wilderness overgrowth system kicks in, so it'll be full of trees right now. So, plenty of trees to work with up there. Now what we're going to do is connect the buildings almost. Not entirely. Gonna leave the road open. But other than that, we are going to connect the buildings. I think we got enough planks sawed, but if not, we'll... Plenty of logs left. Alright, so I put D Bravo in my hand. Put all 8 planks in there. Sorry, 12 planks. And then I put D Charlie in my other hand. Fill that up with 12 planks, and we're off to the races. This is how you do mast building in Project Zomboid. You have a bag in each hand, and your back. Let's see. I'm not going to bother with the back. We're just going to do the bags in each hand. And then, wooden fences. I'm going to start with this corner right here. So the way I picture it, they'll come around this corner, and they'll have multiple things to flip over, which will slow them down, more importantly than anything. All I really care about is slowing them down a little bit, giving myself a really easy shot while they're on the ground. And if I can't make use of it, then they'll have something else to flip over. Yep. It takes a lot of zombies flipping over the fence to break one of these. And I'm just gonna leave it there because I'll come back and use the logs or the planks that are already on the ground. So we'll oh, here we go. We'll connect this up here. Alright, there we go. Pick up these 12. Combine it with the other ones on the ground over there. So if I lead them from that direction, they now have multiple things they could be flipping over.
Hey!
I didn't intend on doing that, but it's also, you know, every noob does that, every pro does it. Anybody who says they've never accidentally hit Q is either not playing Southpaw, which is something I probably should do, or they're lying. Perfect. Like I said, it doesn't have to have total coverage in any one direction, just enough coverage in most directions. And that makes me a happy man. Have a bite to eat, saw these 4, and then I think we're coming down the home stretch on these preps. I just want to kind of button up the entrance of the stairwell there. I want to make it so that zombies who come down that stairwell are going to kind of come out and around that corner and have a bunch of things to flip over before they come bother me. Because that's probably where they're all going to come out of next. That's going to be the next high-density swarm, most likely. Is going to be out of that, coming out of that stairwell. Because we've woken up several of the upper floors. We haven't woken up all of them yet. Alright.
Hey!
Once again, I didn't intend on doing that. But if anybody would be pulled by it, they would already be here. So the little hole we made in the room here is just going to be another flipping point now. And we're just going to extend that. Anybody who flips out the window is also going to flip over this. If it turns out that I've over-prepared here, cool. Cool, that's perfectly fine by me. I'd much rather over-prepare than under-prepare. Made use of every tree over there. Most excellent. Now this is going to be a stress point, because if they come around this corner, there's going to be a lot of them, and they're going to be like right on this spot. So this corner fence, I fully expect it to break possibly more than once. But then, once they go over that fence, I'm going to run out of nails. That's what's going to happen next. I'm actually surprised that I ran out of nails. Let's do this. I'm going to put the bags down strategically. That one there and this one here. Come back for those. I saw a zombie with the key to a laboratory. I don't know where that is, but I'll take it. Maybe that'll be a door that's hard to break down. Who knows? Okay. So I usually carry around a lot of boxes of nails. And the nearest one that I have that's spare is actually not too close to here. So what I'm going to do is steal just a little bit of nail from here, because there's plenty of furniture in here.
Oh.
There's another 9 nails. Make that 12. A lot. A metric lot. So another thing is, we've only woken up the first and second floors. So there are still many Zeds in here. Many Zeds. But because we've cleared the first and second floor, I believe we have to actually go up to the next floor to wake them up. So that's exactly how I'm going to play this. We're going to... I don't hear anything. I thought I heard something. Thankfully, we've got a fire exit staircase right here. So all we got to do is run up that, open up, or get on the floor, like stand on the floor, shoot a gun or something to get everybody's attention, and then just run back downstairs. And they'll all come downstairs and fight us out in the open, which is what I much prefer. I hate fighting in close quarters. See, how quiet it is at the moment. You can almost see why I was tempted to build like a little sleep room around the corner, but no. Because it's quiet now does not mean anything. It's gonna get loud as soon as the third and fourth floors get woken up. Now, once we wake up the third floor, we'll probably actually be at risk of ragdoll bullshit. It is what it is. You guys will see what I'm talking about if you don't already know. If you know, you know. If you don't, you'll know it when you see it. We can build here because we're pulling from the backpack here. By doing so, we lightened it up. Now we can pick it back up again. Yeah, I would be okay with jumpers if it wasn't for the fact that they're downright silly when it comes to the ragdolling system. But it is what it is. Is that 3 more? Okay. Not bad. That's just 2 more logs. So we almost had exactly the amount of logs we need for what I had in mind, roughly speaking. There's a couple of other spots I could button up, but I think this is good for now. More than anything, what I wanted to focus on was them coming out of the stairwell there. Are there any more logs on the ground? Doesn't look like it. We never even did break that axe. Wonder if we kill this zombie if we'll break it. Sub loser. Yep, called it. Yeah, we got an axe head that is its sharpness is down to like 1/3. Its condition is down to 2/3. I'll take it and keep it for the steel. Like I'll take it to the forge and resmelt it there. But I mean, because we can't sharpen them, I don't even know if I can make axes right now, or not, at least not firefighter axes. Because like when you make something in this game, you have to sharpen it. It's blunt when you first make it. So if you can't sharpen axes because they're glitched, well, I guess we can't use axes right. We can't use axes right now. But in any case, I have a bite to eat, and I got to step away briefly IRL, probably like a minute and a half tops. So I'm gonna go AFK really quick in the vehicle here, and when I'm back, we got some killing to do. All right, momentarily I shall return. Oop, showed that. Where's my other? There it is. Okay, back in just a moment. Alrighty, we are back. Thank you everybody for sticking around, and we're going to start taking a look at what we've got on the upper floors here. So, I just mentioned this, but just to drive the point home, there are still probably hundreds of zombies in this building here, but they're all going to be on the upper floor, and we haven't been to the upper floor yet, so they're not awake. So what do we got to do? We just got to wake them up. That's all we got to do. Now, I have an idea. I have a couple of ideas, but I'm about to run out of daylight, and I've been doing a lot of night fighting. That's not necessarily a problem, but I would kind of prefer to have light when I'm doing this. I think I'm going to go get a generator. I have a generator, a spare one. I'm supposed to have two while I'm out here, but I don't, because I'm a doofus. So I'm just going to leave my guns here. I'm going to leave my military backpacks that are taking up most of the room in the trunk here. I'm going to leave those here so that I can fit another bunch of stuff in my trunk. There we go. We got about 100 encumbrance in the trunk now. We're just going to make a quick run back to Foxtrot and get another generator. Get another generator, maybe even some floodlights. Shouldn't be too difficult to do that. Because that will make it so that we don't have to use nothing but the vehicle lights and our flashlight. We'll be able to fight at night much easier if we have a mobile generator that we can move forward as we go forward and fight. So as a quick lowdown on my strategy here, we've got multiple bases as we move through Louisville. We were just at Quartus, not sure how to pronounce that. We passed Tertius, and now we're at Secundus, and then we'll stop by at Primus quickly on our way out, and then we will go to all the way down the highway to Foxtrot, Foxtrot is my primary base. That's where I have a forge, I have a spare generator, and a whatnot. So I have this generator here, but this generator is for the whatchamacallit? For my fridge up here to keep my perishable foods going. So I can't be moving that up with me when I'm out in the field trying to see what I'm doing at night. Now I have two floodlights with me. One of them should probably stay here. The other I can move up with me, and then I think I have one more spare. And if I don't, I know where to find one. There's also a bull that I found randomly in an animal trailer. I'm just going to take it back to Foxtrot with me, as since we're going that direction, it makes sense to take something with us. In this case, it'll be this trailer. So here's the main highway. I think it'll be clear, but knock on wood, because it's a Louisville highway. It could be full of respawns at a specific spot that we haven't visited in a couple days, and therefore the game has decided it needs to be full of respawns. That's how Zomboid works when you're 17 months in and you're in Louisville. See this group right here, this entire group, they all just popped up out of fucking nowhere right here after I had long cleared this highway. And just, the game felt like it was time to spawn 50 zombies in my way. And so they did, and so I stopped what I was doing at the time and killed them all, and then kept going. I fully expect that to happen again at some point. That's what we got to deal with here. That's Zomboid with respawns on. Some folks in the chat were talking about respawns, and I don't blame anybody for shutting them off. If I was just playing for fun, not to kind of, one of my goals is to show the game what it's like in its default form. All the warts, all the glory, and all the tedium, the godforsaken tedium. If I wasn't doing that, if I was just playing to have fun and chill, I would probably have turned off respawns. I don't actually think we need to stop here. No, we do. We're picking up these gas cans. These gas cans need to go back to Foxtrot. I left them here at... I really should just call this golf. If I'm gonna be doing alpha phonetic, I should just call this golf. I called it Geo for some reason, maybe because I'm a doofus. Thankfully we can edit markings. Yep, golf, G for gas station. And my base is on the other side of the hospital. So we have a little hole through the fence here, and we just go straight through the hospital. This actually enables us to monitor respawns at the hospital. As you can see by the trail of fresh bodies, plenty of respawns to be found here. Yeah, look at that. I will come back and kill them on my way back because right now my hands are full of gas. So I'll drop that off at base and then, well, who knows? Maybe there'll be zombies right in the middle of Foxtrot. That's possible. It's already happened once, and it probably will happen again. But anyway, here's Foxtrot. And I don't see zombies immediately, but we'll see. We'll see. I very recently redid the generators here, so all the generators here at Foxtrot that are running are good. Don't have to think about those. I just want to drop the animal trailer here, and I will find a home for our new bull. I'm just going to put him in the chicken breeding pen. I actually have so I have 2 animal pens in the house. One is for most of my hens and the Holstein cows. I've got a cow and a bull. The whatchamacallit, the other one is a breeding pen for chickens, right? So I got a rooster and 1 hen, and whatever chicks they have will be born in that specific area because I want to keep them separate. I do not want the one rooster that I have to go around knocking up all the hens because that will animal population problems do happen in this game. I have had to do cullings of chickens once already because of how many because of one cock got into the hen house. That's all it takes. But yeah, this is the hen house and the Holstein cows up here. And remember, in this game, you cannot put more than 1 bull in the same pen. They will fucking kill each other. There can be only 1. So this area here will be where we put the one who we just picked up. We should have a rope in our other animal trailer. I always keep a rope in my main animal trailer so that if I need to lead a cow around, it's there. Alright, so we get this guy out, remove him. He's right there. I attach him to a rope. And I lead him this way. Right this way, sir. I'm pretty sure that in real life, if you try to put cows inside of a house and just leave them there, they would get depressed and fucking die. But, no, in this game, they're fine for now. And I'm also sure that if you put cows and chickens in the same pen, the cows would trample the chickens, and you would only have cows and chicken meat on the ground. But that's okay. Doesn't happen in this game yet, so we don't have to worry about it now. Now we've got a bunch of boxes of nails on the ground here. I'm going to take 3 of those with us because we ran out of nails and we ended up having to dismantle some furniture, and that's no fun. So we're going to put 3 boxes of nails in the trunk here. Actually, we're going to put 2 in the trunk and 1 back on the driver's seat. The one in the driver's seat is separate from what I'm currently doing. It's supposed to be the backup. And here is the floodlights that I was thinking of. We'll take this one with us. There are more floodlights than just what I have here. We're not far from the military checkpoint for Louisville, so there is a place where there's a bunch of floodlights nearby, but there's probably a bunch of zombie respawns nearby too. So, and here's the generator. Same deal with the generators. There's probably several more red generators down there by the military checkpoint. I'm not fighting my way back into that. We'll use this one, and if we need another generator, that's where we'll get it. So this is good for now. We're ready to head back to Quartus. But what I'm going to do is do that as an overnight activity. I'll commute back to Quartus as an overnight activity. And tonight I will sleep here. A little note on my base design. I've got 4 generators. The one right there is powering my fridge in the garage here where I sleep. I've got another generator up here powering this freezer. Another generator up here that will eventually power the main base and is currently powering this freezer, and then one all the way down here off in the woods powering this freezer. By separating all of the freezers into their own generator, the generator fuel consumption is greatly lessened. If you were to try to put all of your freezers on the same generator, you got to be coming back and refueling it a lot more often. I don't like that. I like being able to set it and forget it a little bit longer. So that's what we do here. Having a night's sleep here. Alright. Don't think there's much else I need here. I mean, I got a lot of stuff here, but when it comes to what I need, check the freezer. There is some chicken. I suppose I could take the chicken with me. That would be something I could replenish my perishables with in the field. It's all really lightweight. That's all really lightweight. I got plenty of kale out in the field already. Now I need to put on weight. I need to put on a lot of weight. So I'm gonna go and I'm actually gonna go ahead and make some butter really quick. How do you make butter in Project Zomboid? Get a container of some kind that can do 10 liters. In this case, I'll do a bucket. And go milk your Holstein cow until you get 10 liters. And turn that into butter. The ratio is 5 liters for 1 stick of butter. Unfortunately, my generator circuit doesn't actually reach all the way to this room's lights, so... So there is a full bucket of milk. And now I churn 2 sticks of butter from that. It takes a long time to churn butter. So we fast forward through that. I'm gonna straight up eat one of those sticks of butter because I need to put on weight, and I'm at the calorie floor right now. And I'm gonna hold on to the second stick of butter and eat that later on. Now, eating butter makes you sad, so you can really easily revert your sads by petting an animal. Got a chicken, we'll pet the chicken. I don't know what's going on with the calf here. If she's stuck, I'm gonna unstuck her. I have quite literally had a calf get stuck in a fence before and fucking die because it was stuck in the fence and therefore outside of the zone and couldn't reach food and water and it just starved. And that was such a silly thing. So I'm actually I'm keeping a bit of an eye on that. Now what I might do is actually I think what I'll do is just sleep here again when the game lets me. It won't let me sleep just yet because I'm a restless sleeper and I need to sleep twice every night and there's always an arbitrary gap between the sleepings. But I'll sleep again, and when I wake up, Athena's milk reservoir will be back so I can churn a couple more sticks of butter. And that will take care of my weight loss problem. Right now I'm at 78 kilo and I'm gaining weight rapidly. But my calories are not that high. If I were to start getting back out there and killing now, my calories would burn immediately and I'd be back down to the floor and we'd be back to losing weight again. So I'm going to wait a little bit until I can cut some more sticks of butter. See if the game will let me sleep right now. It will. Look at that. Okay. It's kind of inefficient to do this because our fatigue loss as somebody with a restless sleeper, it's pitiful when we're below 30 fatigue. Like we went from 30 to 18 just now, despite passing several hours. Kinda pathetic. That's alright. Still got that bucket. There it is. Let's see if Athena got another 10 liters for me. I have seen a Holstein cow produce like many liters before. And of course the calf ran out, but it'll actually run back in. Look at that, 10 more liters. Now when I said it'll run back in, what I really mean is it'll try and it'll fail because it's stupid. So I gotta put it back in myself. Animals are supposed to stay in the zone you put them in, but some animals are stupid. I put the calf back. And then we churn 2 more sticks of butter. And then I eat 1 stick of butter, and that will put my calories That should hopefully take care of all of my weight loss problems. Just eating 2 sticks of butter straight up. It's so stupid. It's so stupid that you have to do that. But I have maintained that I have a very pointed criticism of the game's nutrition system. A lot of people say that there's a problem, that there's something wrong with it, but a lot of people can't really seem to articulate what the problem is. Especially because the further you look under the hood, the closer the numbers seem to reality. Like if you go on the Steam forums and you post about this, you'll get all the midwit neckbeards going in there being like, oh no, actually all the food has the same calorie count as in real life, and if you check your calorie burn rate while you're walking, actually all the calories are burning at the same rate as they would in real life. And the more these nerds make these stupid fucking arguments, the more you're thinking, all right, maybe they got a point, maybe it just feels weird. No, but then you got to back up a little bit and realize that having a 1-to-1 ratio simulation for nutrition does not make fucking sense at all in a game that currently has a 1-to-16 time simulation. That's why it feels so wrong. The nutrition in this game is based... It would make a billion times more sense if we were playing a game in real time. If the game was just, 24-hour days, were 24 hours in real life. If that's how the game operated, then the nutrition system wouldn't feel that wrong. We could be eating at similar times as we would in real life, and it would feel normal. But because of the time difference, it feels so wrong, because it feels like we don't have enough time in a day to eat. If we did, then it wouldn't be anywhere near as big of a problem to eat whenever we need to eat and have it feel normal. But because of the time problem, and a lot of people don't think about that, because, a lot of people don't really want to play a game with a 1-to-1 time ratio. Not a lot of people really want to do that. I mean, people want to see the world evolve and whatnot. And so the 1-to-24, changing the time to real time is not necessarily going to fix it from a game design perspective. So what really needs to happen is the nutrition system needs to be balanced to match the time. That's what needs to happen. But that's a lot of work. That's a lot of work, and the devs haven't touched the nutrition system in literally years. It's almost unchanged from Build 41. So it's like, it's not going to change. It's like the vehicles. They're unfinished, but the devs don't feel like working on it right now. So they're not gonna. And so it's just going to feel broken for however long until it takes to convince them to actually fix it. But that's my spiel on nutrition in this game, right? It is, yes, all of you people who are saying, oh, it's technically correct. Yes, it is technically correct, but it's out of context, and it's at the wrong proportion. It's at the wrong proportion. And of course, every time I bring this up, fucking crickets. Every time I bring this problem up, the neckbeards on the Steam forums, who have a lot to say about, oh no, it's actually realistic, man. It's actually realistic. They go fucking silent as fuck whenever I point out the timescale difference. They've got nothing to say to that. They never have. I don't think they ever will, because all they know how to do is glaze the devs of this game. And I fully admit I'm kind of the opposite. I'm kind of the opposite. I have a bit of a hostile approach toward the devs of this game. The sensible thing would be to just be, okay, let's point out where they're wrong, let's point out where they're right. But I am a little bit... I can't help but perceive the devs' attitude towards us to be a little bit hostile, if for no other reason than the fact that they don't even fucking talk to us. The devs of this game do not talk to us. They never have, and they probably... Well, if they ever did, it was before I ever started playing. But they don't talk to us now. And I don't think they ever will again. They have community managers. They have community managers. They have the moderators on the Steam forums. They're the ones who curate the player feedback and convey it to the devs to justify their whatever. I hope they're getting paid. I really hope they're getting paid. I don't know if they're getting paid. Maybe they're not getting paid. It would really suck if they weren't getting paid, because they do a lot of work. You all know the meme, Jannies do it for free. But it's just yet another disconnect, right? How do we know that the devs have how do we know what their feelings are towards the players of this game at all? I don't think there's any way to know unless you actually interact with them. And since they don't interact with people very much, all we got to do is fill in the blanks with what we see. And what I see is a lot of neglect in favor of tunnel visioning on very weird things. But I digress. I mean, like, for example, the ragdolls. Ragdolls are just a perfect example of this game's developers doing something that isn't necessarily a bad thing, but in the words of Ryben from Saving Private Ryan, It's a grievous misallocation of valuable development resources, and just replace development with military. But it's like, it's not that it's a bad thing. It's just you're not allocating what little effort you have in a very sensible way. When you add ragdolls to a game like this, you break so many other things that you got to stop what you're doing and fix them first. I thought I forgot something. I'm good. I should trust myself more. I started yapping and I'm like, wait a minute, did my yap undo me? No, we're good. Now we do have some fog rolling in. That's going to make it so that we're not very good at guns from a distance. That's okay. We can deal with it because we've got a bunch of fences, and we're not going to be going very far from those fences. All right, so here we are back at Primus, and all we're going to do here is drop off those perishables that I didn't bring because I forgot to bring them. Is what it is. I'll put the butter in the fridge. How about that? How about that? And we've got 40 left in this soup, so we'll take this bowl of 45. There's 60. That's a full day meal. And we're gonna take one of these lamps with us, because I don't think we need it over here anymore. At least not yet. If we need to fall back to Primus, we've got bigger problems to worry about than floodlights. Because I have not yet had to fall back all the way here to Primus, so let's hope we can keep it that way. That'd be nice. This place is not necessarily built. Yeah, no, okay, so yeah, not thinking about the nutrition system means that it's probably functioning okay. And, if you don't have to waste too many brain cycles thinking about it, then it's probably an okay game design. But also at the same time, you might not be noticing a lot of the problems that players would notice on default settings if they are due to the time difference. Because you see, another thing, I should say, I'm not always mean to the devs. I'll praise them when they do good things. Recently, they changed the as of the start of this character's run, actually. The character we're watching right now, Anime, when I started her, it was right after the devs made a change to the game where the default time setting is now 90 minutes for a day, as opposed to 60 minutes for a day. So when I was yapping and complaining just now about the time scale being 1 to 16 for time, it used to be 1 to 24. I had to update that. I had to update my little bitch spiel about that, because now it's 1 to 16 instead of 1 to 24. So you could say, even just by my own standards, they're getting a little better. It's still a problem in terms of feeling wrong. There are still people every like 3 or 4 times I look at the Steam discussions, there's somebody posting about nutrition, and it's because it just feels wrong, but it's kind of hard to explain why. And a lot of people, they'll go in there and they'll say, not even the big brainers, they'll just go in there and be like, yo, dude, just eat butter. And I'm like, yes, that's what I do too. Y'all just saw me do it. But why? Why do we do that? Not a lot of people answer that question. Why do we do that? We do that because, for some reason, when we cook food, it's kind of hard to actually make it calorie dense, because we are cooking, a couple meals a day as a normal person would, yet we're burning calories like 16 times faster than a normal person would, generally speaking. But I digress. Y'all know what I'm about at this point, so we are gearing up for a fight now. I don't know how much of this 308 I'll be able to do. I don't know how much of this 308, because that's a sniper rifle, and this is fog. I don't foresee us using a sniper rifle in fog very much. So I'm just going to leave that on the ground for a moment, and we're going to take out the generator. We're going to put it somewhere nice and centered where it's going to attract a lot of attention. Because actually, in a field base, I want the generator to be pulling them all together. So I'm thinking right here-ish. Now when I connect this, it may actually power some lights. And if it does, I may need to reassess my placement. I don't want to be powering lights on like multiple floors inside. That'd just be a waste. Okay, it's only powering 2 lights. In that case, I think it's just these 2 right here. Yep, okay. Cool. That's, I actually wanted those lights to power ever since I saw them, so that is functioning as intended for now. And let's get out the floodlights and expand a little bit, shall we? I'll put one in my secondary hand, and then one straight in my inventory. Just in my mind's eye, I can see this being a good spot right here. And maybe over here as well. This may be the limit right here. Let's see if that... Nope, we're actually a little too far away. So the generator is on, but that didn't light up. If it's during the day, look at the sprite. Yes, I know there are battery connectors, but last time I tried to do that, it broke. It didn't work. There we go. Okay. In that case, I'll probably move this one up a little bit. Maybe over here, since I've got the other lights over that way. Now, I could weld some of these doors and windows shut. I'm actually genuinely considering it. Because if you look on the floor, there's some sheet metal just right here on the floor from these doors getting busted open. If I just take these steel sheets and get the welding torch out of my van, we can completely button up some of these windows that are kind of making me feel a little uneasy. I would like, generally speaking, for this side of my defensive position, I'd like it to be completely nothing from throughout the building. And if I slap a couple of steel sheets on these broken windows, then I can kind of soft button it up. Single zombies will still probably wander up at some point and smack it, but anything more than a single zombie may, or it may take more than just a single zombie to actually cause problems. I need, okay, so they nerfed it. You need welding rods now. I don't know if I have welding rods in the immediate area. What I'm going to do really quick is just check the janitor closet in here. There is a possibility we'll find some. Nurse's office. With gurneys? Okay. Interesting. Showers. Don't care about that. This is actually... It looks like it might be a janitor's, but it's actually a, Oh, those are white elbow pads. Oh, I'm tempted. I'll show you in a minute why. So we've always used to be able to build window barricades out of just a steel sheet and a welding torch. Now we need a welding torch and welding rods and what else? Let's look at barricades. Yeah, just welding torch, steel sheet, and welding rods now. It makes sense, but also at the same time, damn it. Hello. Jump scare, bitch. Jump scare these nuts. I suppose it wouldn't hurt to actually carry around some welding rods with me in the future. Always worth it to check your local heavy-duty vehicles. In this case, we didn't get lucky. And I'm not going to look any further for it. There could be some right around the corner, but at this point we're rolling the dice on something that I'm no longer confident in. Let's just go ahead and drop these here. We could just use planks. Actually, that's the better idea. We'll use planks. Plenty of planks right here. Alrighty. That is 6 planks, I believe. 2 for each of these potential annoyances. I've never tried shooting through a barricade before. I think it might work. So if we barricade these and zombies get stuck on them from the inside, I think we can shoot them through the barricade. I don't know. We'll find out. If we can't, we'll just go around the corner. Highly doubt I'll be forced to back up so hard that I need to abandon the spot. But never say never. I'm just going to put my bags back in the van now that I've emptied everything. So we don't have a lot of M9 left, actually. That's rather unfortunate, but we can still work with that. Okay. Just a brief inventory. Still got a lot of 38 special, thankfully. So, the elbow pads that I picked up, they're white. And I seem to be wearing black and tan right now, but if we put these white elbow pads on, it's questionable as to whether this is not that bad of a match. See, it almost... I just wish there were elbow pads that were just slightly closer to tan. Because right now, that almost looks jarring enough for me to be like, alright, yeah, I'll just stick with the black ones. It's decisions, you know? I hate it when this happens. I can't tell which one I need to replace. There we go. Okay. We're going to have a bite to eat. And we are going to start pulling the upper floor. No, we don't have any more 308. So there's no more loading M14 magazines. Once we expend the one that's in there right now, and the 2 that we have in our backpack, that's it for the M14 for the foreseeable future. After that, we are switching to the M16, which has bigger magazines, but I have much fewer of them. So we'll see how that plays out. But for now... Alright. Just ran out of water, so let's fix that. There we go. Now, fun fact about stairwells. How do I know there's not a zombie up that stairs? Well, there's no way to know normally, but with the new firearm targeting system, if there was a zombie on the 2nd floor, I would actually see a red reticle by going over it. So I can actually confidently say that these tiles up here are actually not occupied by zombies, so I don't have to worry about there being one directly in front of me, just being sneakily quiet for some stupid reason. Now we can see that this floor has been woken up because of all the broken doors, but now we go to the 3rd floor. Also broken doors. What about the 4th floor? Also, okay. There's no way we're actually done with this place. No. Can't be. This is the roof. Okay. I'm gonna do a thing. I'm gonna run across the roof. This If there are zombies that have not spawned yet, this may actually make them spawn. I'm not 100% on that. This is just a theory. Of course, that door would be locked. Whatever. You know what? I have an idea. Negligent discharge. That's all we gotta do. If there are any more to wake up, that should do the trick on that side. I don't hear any noise at all. And that actually is suspicious. Because I still see some intact doors. You can, but then you can't climb down it, as far as I know. Well, maybe you could use sheet rope. I don't know. I would never want to do that, because then how do I know I'm not descending straight into zombies? It would be really hard to tell. I want to say this is see all the windows and doors being busted out. That tells me we may have actually pulled most of this building. Which all that really means is that the extra defenses I set up around the staircase here may not have been necessary at all. Which, okay, I mean that's only a few wooden fences, hardly a problem. Been a little while since I've been able to wash myself up, but bathtubs have a lot of water in them, and I am not in a position where I need to worry about water consumption so much that I don't actually have to It's a shame that I can't wash quite everything. There we go. Now I can wash everything at the next bathtub I find. No, still can't. That's funny. It takes a lot of water. I don't usually think about it because most of the time when I wash everything, I'm using something that doesn't have limits to its water. Beautiful. I'm clean. Now let's go get dirty again. Margarine in the trash? Really? Sure, I'll take it. That's free calories, what that is. And we'll take this stairwell on our way down. And if this side is clear too, then we're done here. We can say what is this, the west dorms, whatever dorms these are clear. Looking good, looking good. Give me some glue, would you? Come on, office, give me some glue. Nothing? Okay. I didn't need any glue anyway. Sad face. Alright, we're out of here. This, tentatively speaking, it's clear. I'm not saying anything definitive because I don't know anything definitive. There could be a pocket of them that I walked right past that didn't spawn because I didn't open the door. Who knows? In any case, what this means, though, is I'm not going to hesitate to find a room that still has a intact door and use it as a place to sleep. Ooh, a couple of pans. I am in the market for cooking utensils, because the more I pick up in terms of cooking utensils, the more things I can make at once out here. I didn't bring too many with me, because I had a feeling that I could just find them out here, which I can. Tarot cards. Now that's something I've never seen before. I'll take those. At least not in this game. Could do a reading. Why not? What if I right-click on them? Can I do a reading? It doesn't let me do a reading. Damn. Oh well. Sure, I would get the Dark King. Of course I would, knowing my luck. Hey, look at that. The fog's gone. That's excellent. Okay. We're kitting back up for long-range combat then. I was thinking we might have all-day fog, but I'm okay with there not being all-day fog. I'm very okay with that. Put the food I picked up in here, in addition to the cookware. I don't know if I'll need it, but I'll take the M16 and its magazines, just in case. If I don't need it, then I've gone through the work of loading it for later. We've got several cartons of 556 here. And we only have 6 to load up, so that's 50. What is 30 times 6 divided by 50 is, we got to open 4 boxes of 556. Put the rest back. All right. So we have a total of 8 M16 magazines and 2 M14 magazines at the moment. That should be more than enough for whatever we're about to do, hopefully. We'll find out the hard way, though. Oh, I never picked it up. It's still on the ground here. I was wondering where I did the sniper. Here it is. Now that the fog's gone, we can snipe. And here goes. For anybody joining, welcome. We are just about to start some combat operations now that the fog is lifted. In Zomboid B42, the fog reduces your aiming capabilities rather substantially. So we generally don't fuck around with long distance shooting like this while we got fog annihilating our accuracy. But now that we've started discharging, we'll have to see what that's going to bring down on us. The generator here hasn't brought down very much, so I'm surprised, or I'm not surprised rather, that we're not flooded at the moment. It's I bring out the 8x scope specifically because we're hunting for the moment. If there was a large group to be found, this would become untenable quite fast. Hello there. The mouse is being a little finicky at the moment. Alright, so this, with the 8x scope, it is bad at all ranges except for long and point blank. So if we get somebody getting close, we can point blank them, otherwise we want to have that kind of a range. That was a waste. Always wait until they stand all the way up. Because when they're ragdolled, it's a little unsustainable. What kind of music should I put on? I have to put the music on manually, so if we're going to be transitioning into combat, then I need to put on combat music manually. Otherwise, we'll be sitting here listening to really chill music while we do some really hype combat. And that's a level of dissonance I'm not prepared to accept. Not to say that shooting targets is not a little chill. But I have a feeling this may escalate. If we can take care of all these zombies with nothing but 223, I will still be quite a happy man, because 223 I have an entire carton of yet. Come on, try to get up. I dare you. Alright, maybe not. There we go. Now, the library is past the West Storm here. This is the West Storm. I don't know how many are still going to linger over here. And unfortunately, we're now entering territory where it's going to become less and less effective to use the rifle, because I expect more to be coming out of this particular building yet. And right now, kind of hard to get a shot off at 8 times distance. Trying to identify stairs. Not succeeding very well. I'm assuming this must be it. Yeah. Backing back up now. We had the nightmare scenario of somebody directly at the top of the stairs, so it's all right. I saw him there just in the blink of an eye before we crested the ceiling, because, or the floor, because of the red crosshair. Now, what I expect to see are people coming from either through the windows, falling out of the windows, or coming down the stairs and coming around that corner up there. We shall see. There may be, yeah, there's actually another stairwell over here. I only just noticed it because of the roof. You see the roof access point up there at the top? That means there's another stairwell there. Trying to shoot ragdoll zombies is never a good idea, ever. Melee them. Otherwise you'll have a bad time. Convulse. Okay, we're going to need some hype combat now, because we are now officially in hard combat. Let's pause the chill and find out why in God's green earth is my mouse. Stand by. My mouse is... Okay, it was. I think that was the problem. All right, fix that. Pausing the music, and, well, also my hand is shaking. It was when I crested the stairs that spiked my blood pressure a little bit. So, all right. Get ready for the combat trance. Let's put on some. I have so much good music that I would be like, okay, do I want to get copyright striked? No, I don't. I'm trying to do the YouTuber thing correctly. You know what? Let's do. I mean, my mix. It's hard to say no to my mix. It works. We've already played it once this stream, though. I know I have something else. Well, no, this is all going to copyright strike as well. Shit. Non-copyright strikeable music. I've got a few things. I've got a lot. See, another thing is I have untested things. I have untested tracks that may or may not trigger YouTube's extremely sensitive copyright music or copyright system. I could do that. I could do that. Or I could do... Oh, that's gonna... Damn. Well, you know what? In the worst case scenario, I've got something on YouTube that'll work. If anybody watching is unfamiliar, the sound system in the game breaks like within 10 minutes of playing it. So even though our music volume is set to normal, the music stopped playing within 10 minutes of the stream starting. So if we want to have music while we're playing, we've got to play it ourselves. So I've just been playing the game's soundtrack and VLC in the background. But let's do... Shit. You know what? I used this one yesterday, but it works. Let's use... Yeah, this works. It actually works great for a fallback. Attack, fallback, attack again. Is that it? Yeah, that's it. We're out. Putting away the 700. Whipping out the M14. Glad I checked. We're actually getting a little tired. We're gonna have a quick drink of coffee. Oh, it would be really nice if I had finished this, wouldn't it? If I hadn't forgotten those last 3 fences. Boy, that would be nice. What are we at? 6 or 7? 7. 5. 4. Yeah, it would be really nice if I had finished this. 3, 2, reload. And that's it for the M14. Falling back, we're going to switch to sidearm until we can reorient. Alright, M16 is coming out, onto the back. M14 and its empty mags into the backpack. False. Down. Alright, M16 is out. Y'all ready for some serious mill simming? Don't shoot at ragdolls. Don't do it. Not worth it. What is my effective range right now? A little closer. Hello. That sounded closer than it was. One round, reload. It is closer than I thought. Okay. We need to wait till they get to this first line of corpses here. Alright, 15 rounds. Yeah, we got some ragdolls already. We got a breakdancing Benjamin up there. Four rounds. Yeah, don't even try to shoot at that. Now, when it comes to the glitched ragdolls, the shadow shows their true location. And and swing at the shadow. Got him. Can't shoot at that guy up there, sadly. Hello. Yeah, that's right. Bring your bitch ass up out here. .3. That was a little bit wasteful. 17. I hear one nearby. Oh, it's still alive. Got him. I had a feeling. My flankometer was flanking. Oh, hey, Layla. Welcome back. Good to see you again. We're just, we're shooting. We're shooting today. Lots of shooting. It's the routine. The routine is enjoyable to me. It's hard to articulate a little further beyond that. This game has a flow to it that just feels calming and enjoyable. I mean, it's also logistics. Logistics really scratch itches for me. I enjoy logistics, and this game has a lot of logistics in it. If you want to play it that way, you could do the whole nomad thing and play it without logistics, but then that wouldn't be the appeal for me. The appeal of moving forward, turtling, setting up a new base, fighting a billion zombies, and then moving forward again, setting up another base, fighting another billion zombies. I love it. Making sure that I have enough ammo for all the different weapons that I'm using and whatnot. Alright, we just ran out of music because the game's music system is broken. We are going to... We'll just put back on the game's chill music for now, because this is not very intensive combat. We could put on something like Get Ready, Touch and Go. This works. Yeah, we're done with the M16 for now. It's the M16 is for high target saturation, and I realized something very dark. The M16 has taken a bit of condition damage. This is the only M16 I've ever found. The only way to repair a gun is to have more guns of the same type and combine them. So this M16 is the only one I have, and if it takes condition loss too much, then it's gone. But it's also the only way that I have to expend 5.56 rounds, so we'll touch and go, as it were, the name of this song. Why did I double shoot just now? Odd. Trying to convince all of these guys to fall back to my defensive position with me is a little like herding cats. They don't seem interested. At the moment, at least. They do what they want. Did I burn this light bulb out already? I know it was on. No, I just forgot to turn it back on. Okay, we're good. You know what? Go get some more planks. I know I have planks right inside here. Okay, there's 2 fences I can build. We've almost filled the gaps. For some stupid reason, I forgot to build the last touching fences, the last spots for this fence. Such a silly thing. And of course I don't have nails. Let's put the plank down here. Should have some nails right over here. Just enough to work, and then I've got another box. Empty M16 magazines into the alpha bag, and nails into the backpack. Come on over the fence I just built, please. Make yourself easier to shoot. I'm gonna laugh really hard if they're done now. That was the last I'm gonna be able to pull out of the West Dorm. That would be very funny. I would cry a little bit, but that would also be very funny. See, like this dorm right here, I built a bunch of fences around it, assuming there were more. No, this dorm is clear. In fact, it's clear enough that I'm probably gonna go ahead and disassemble. Alright, now I lost the attention of a lot of the ones that were down the road there. So all I gotta do is, I'm gonna put the last fence up that I was forgetting about. And then we will start discharging the louder firearms here. Speaking of loud. I hear one behind me, but I got enough time because I'll have to flip over. I got a little paranoid. That's okay. This little bus station thing is actually pretty useful. It's got a couple of places they'll have to flip through. I don't really need the M16, but I'm going to use it to make noise. Why did I just get scared? There's no other zombies here. My character got panicked for a moment. Guess she got a little spooked. Okay. Looking alright. We're going to fall back a little bit, have a bite to eat, and then we'll move up and pull another group back here. Actually, we probably don't need to do that. We could just... that's what we got our ambulance for. The ambulance does know how to make noise. Also, fatigue is going to creep up on us. So, you know what? I am going to go ahead and secure a sleeping place here. Yeah, now that this dorm is clear, it does behoove me to go ahead and find one of these rooms to sleep in. Yeah, see, I could sleep here. Emphasis on could. I have an idea. We're going to build... anytime I sleep in a place where there's a lot of zombies nearby, I would like to have at least 2 exits at all times. And so if I were to board up that window there, I would only have 1 exit. And I'm not about that. We're going to put some planks on the ground here. And we're going to go back inside, dismantle another piece of furniture. That got us 3. got us 2, okay. Now what I do is hop back out. I'm gonna go to the van and get my sledgehammer. Maybe I should cut the engine too, because it should have been cut a long time ago. I'm a doofus who forgot to shut off his engine again, because, yeah, I do that. That happens here. Sledgehammer, passenger seat, hands. We'll destroy this wall. I don't know if I'll need the sledge again. I'll leave it here for the moment. Somewhere easily to see. What we'll do is put up a door frame. And then just go grab some hinges from one of the many doors that have been busted down. Like this one right here. Look at that. 2 knobs and a hinge. Now we got 1, 2 planks on us now. We need a total of 4. I think that's what we got. And we can make a door, right? Yep. So now we have 2 ways in and out. And we'll just board up the window and then we're done. We got a place to sleep. That's good enough for me for a field base. I did recently learn that you do not actually get woken up if zombies are smacking something that you've built, which I find to be the silliest thing on the planet. But we are now covered by doors and a double barricaded window, so that will give, theoretically, give us plenty of time. Now, the only thing we're missing is a pillow. You would think maybe somewhere in this entire place we'd find a pillow. I'm only going to spend a little bit of time looking because there's a possibility we won't. Sometimes the devs just straight up forget something basic like that. Like, the hotels are a great example. In Riverside, there's a big hotel. 0 pillows spawn in the entire building. Just a silly little oversight by the devs. Now, if I recall... Oh, glue. Yes, please. If nothing else, I found some glue. I'm always happy to find glue. If anybody is not familiar, glue is what I need to make remote triggers for my my bombs. I can make bombs now. I can make pipe bombs. I can make all sorts of bombs. But in order to use them safely, I would prefer to have triggers on them. And in order to get triggers on them, I need some glue specifically. Can't use something that I have lots of, like duct tape. More duct tape than I'll ever know what to do with, but not enough glue. Yeah, see, not a single pillow on the entire first floor. And that tells me there's probably not any on the 3rd floor either. Because, yeah, what you see is what you get. It is what it is, no big deal. We can sleep without it for tonight. Maybe as an overnight activity, we will go back to Primus and go ahead and get a pillow. I usually carry one around in my vehicle, but... Oops. You know, Layla, I could actually probably make an entire video about the appeal of Zomboid, and that would, because certain people would probably love this game that might not have considered it when they looked at some of the promotion material for it. Because, I mean, you know, the people, you're trying to promote this game, you'll show a lot of the cool combat stuff and whatnot, show people running away from zombies and fighting them, but in the promotion material, you're not showing all of the logistics of survival. There are people who would probably really enjoy that never even gave this game any consideration because they weren't looking at it from that light. But what are we doing next in terms of guns? We've got some 5.56 that we can load into the next magazine here. So this brings this one to almost empty to back to mostly full. Okay, here we go. Opening another box of 556 here. That's more like it. Okay, M16 mags all fully reloaded. I'll just carry around the rest of those rounds with me, and we're going to go ahead and fall back to Primus and grab a pillow, and then we'll come back here and finish the fight for the Western Dorm, however much is left of it. Oh, look at that. We got some friends here at Primus. It's about that time. It's been a couple of weeks since we first cleared this place, so of course. Got to do it all over again. All right. I'm not going to shoot the M16 I just reloaded. There's not enough here. Oops, wrong button. There we go. Okay. There we go. This one dropped a hat. Is this a match? Ah, it's too dark. Damn, it's too dark. Not quite. I don't need a beanie right now. I don't know if I'll ever need a beanie because even in like really, really, really cold temperatures, I'm still overheating right now. Okay. If there aren't any more now, then there's probably not going to be in the immediate moment because we just discharged several rounds of that 38 special there. Too early to sleep. I have to wait like another 30 seconds. But I left pillows here in this trailer because this trailer has building materials in it for larger building projects, to include beds. Every once in a while, I'll move around a little bit glitchy inside here. It's odd. Okay. Put away the empty food containers. ready to eat the rest of this stew that I have? Oh, I already ate the rest of the stew. Okay, we'll just eat some, we'll eat some of this, bowl of stew then. And we hit the sack. Okay. Now we are going to... Do we need any ammo while we're here? I don't think there's too much that we can grab. I'm pretty sure I got my last 38 special box. Or my last box of 38 special has been pulled out of the other container there. We do have quite a bit of 9mm in this particular bag. And then some calibers I don't even have guns for. I don't have a shotgun right now. So these boxes of shotguns that we found out here, we can't shoot it yet. I didn't even bring the shotgun because I'm saving it for a denser urban environment than what we're currently using. We're going to put away the M14 and its magazines in here, because we are out of 308 entirely at the moment. And the MSR 700 can go somewhere. It is a gun for which I still have plenty of ammo. All right. It's just a question of what to carry with me right now. Because once I'm out of 38 Special, that's pretty much it for the 38 Special while we're out here. Until we go all the way back to Foxtrot. I'm just going to take everything that is currently cooked and ready to eat that I've not already started eating. Forgot how many stir fries I have. I have a lot. Okay, the M16 is getting put back for now. Unless we run into another big group. If we run into another big group, I'll bring it back out. It's easy to grab straight out of the trunk. For now, we're going to hold on to the sniper. And we'll switch between sniper and handgun as appropriate. Seeing as I do have a bunch of... you know what? I'm going to grab that. I was just about to say that I have a bunch of 9mm, but it's in the backpack right here. We're going to take the 9mm. And if we need to start going on 9mm instead of... 38 Special, then that's what we'll do. I intentionally left the generator running up here to see if there were any stragglers. They'd go in the general this way direction. Is no point whatsoever in using the rifle at a long distance right now because, well, rain is enough to make it more or less untenable, or at least not worth the shot, in my opinion. Of course, you'll still have a chance to make the shot if you take it, but I wouldn't want to waste a round on it personally. I would much sooner just move up and do the reliable thing if I can't do the reliable thing from farther away. I would laugh hard if I never need to sleep here again, but I have a feeling I will. We're not done with LSU by a long shot. Oh. I completely messed up my map. I completely messed this up. See, I thought this street was back here. I was completely wrong about that. This tells me everything about that explains everything. Okay. That's why this area felt so weird. I thought that parts of the map just weren't exploring for me. But they were, I just wasn't reading it right. Quartus is right here. Alright, that makes a lot more sense. Now, the library, right here. So we know where we're going. And I'm going to stick to the main road for now and see how it looks. I'm pretty sure the main road is going to have some fence thumpers, but we'll deal with them as they come up. Oh yeah, absolutely. 100% Richard. The amount of things that you can do in this game is well, there's a metric lot, and it's great because if I'm in different moods, if I just want to kick back and build and just build shit, I could build this to a much more defensive position than it already is. I don't know if I'll need it, and because I don't know if I'll need it, I'm disincentivized to bother. I don't know if what we're shooting right now is are the harbingers of another doom or just a couple of stragglers. We have no, I got no frame of reference personally. I mean, the west storm here is still spilling them, but like I said, it could be stragglers. Or maybe there's a whole floor we haven't woken up yet. We have the same thing with the south storm, so. And this is the fence that I was talking about. This is the fence because if there's probably a good hearty number of Zeds on the other side of the fence, but they have no way around, so the second they start hearing us shoot, they're just going to come up and start smacking the fence, and if we're not careful about that, then we will hear them smacking the fence and get stressed out, and suddenly our aiming capabilities are so bad that we start struggling to point blank. Oh, hang on a second. I shot the one up there. That's really funny. I may have wiped her out. Nah, she's still up there. Got her, finally. Okay, shit. I had a feeling somebody would be coming around that corner. The 223 even point blank sometimes struggles. With 223, it's kind of better to just do it at effective range, which in the middle of rain, we don't really have a good effective range. Even a light drizzle like this, but oh well. I have never tried to shoot in the rain, so I don't know. I would say that we're about almost a third of the way into aiming level 9. And I don't know if things are going to really noticeably change when we get to aiming 10, but boy howdy would I like to get there. That'd be pretty cool. Never got there before on a character in this game. Entire building just for the student union. Interesting. I guess it makes sense because the student union can probably dictate where funds are spent. Of course they'd build themselves a castle. They need it after all. It's required for their duties. See, that should be somewhat effective range, but that doesn't look very effective. The crosshair really doesn't. We'll blade this guy. Those are pretty tables and chairs. If I had a need for tables and chairs. Well, there's the library. And there is a ground floor. Okay. When I looked at it at first, I was like, oh, look at that. It's all raised up. No, no, no. There's a ground floor over there. So. How to play this? Let's just go in the front door and see what's going on in there. It's the library at LSU. I'm assuming, I'm just assuming that it's going to be pretty packed. Come on, hey guys, I need to check out a book. Some bookshelves right there. I've never been to this place, so I don't know which bookshelves are the good ones. I see a 1Z over there. Being nice and quiet-like for the moment. I don't have any need to rush things. In my experience, libraries have always been the best defended. So I have I'm just gonna take this nice and slow. Get all of our exits cleared. Oh, I didn't know you had to jump over that. Interesting. It doesn't look like you do, but you do. Hey, look, we got glue. So here's what I'm gonna do. See how many that woke up. Can you quietly move a cabinet? Never tried. All the doors unlocked. I'm very suspicious of this. I feel like I'm going to crest the upstairs and there's just going to be this massive swarm of them. Didn't see that wall there, thanks to the isometric angle. Okay, we got another staircase here. Let's clear this exit. Okay, well, before I even bother touching any bookshelves, let's take a look at that there second floor, shall we? Nothing immediately upstairs because otherwise the crosshair would turn red. I'm suspicious. I'm really suspicious. This place is big. And therefore, this doesn't make any sense at all. Like, is this the joke? That Louisville is just so heavily guarded, but then the actual prize, the library, isn't? I'm not questioning it too hard, but we will go out to the main floor now, and because this staircase has ended. Literally have not heard a single zombie yet, aside from those like 3 or 4 on the ground floor. That could be anywhere. That could be anywhere. I hate that I'm now hearing noise. But it sounded like windows, so... Oops. We're going to do just a perimeter check. If it was somebody breaking from the outside in, I would like to know. I'm paranoid, but not unreasonably so. knowing what we know about this place, which is it's LSU. Every other place I've been to in LSU so far has measured up to my expectations. Strangely, very strangely, the library isn't. I'm baffled. I am utterly baffled. I am utterly baffled. But we'll continue, I suppose. Maybe it'll happen the second I discharge my firearm. Maybe they're just they're all sleeping somewhere and they'll wake up the moment I decide to pew pew. I could perhaps not pew pew. Maybe I could do that. I do hear a breathing. Most likely above me. Remember, reticle turns red if there's somebody at the top of the stairs, so... Hello! Okay, the angle really fucked me there, but he was up the stairs, so we're good. Any more of y'all up there, I wonder? So far, nothing but one-offs in this entire place. I mean, okay, sure. But I do want to see that final floor here. Because, oh, we're good. The central staircase seems to go up one more level. I'll laugh if they're all up here. Yeah? One. Quote-unquote all. Come on, man, I'm trying to be quiet. Whatever. So, no roof access. Just this. Okay. Oh, is that what this is over here? Hey, look at that. Yeah, that's right. What you gonna do about it, huh? Heard a door thumper, now I don't. Was it this door? Of course it was. Right over here, Chris. Well, that's the LSU library, I guess. You're not going to hear me complain. Wow, we got a lot of work to do. That's a lot of bookshelves. But that's what we're here for. Let's get started. So, the goal. I've done many libraries in my day. We are going to just toss all of the entertainment books on the floor. And, skill books go into our hand backpack here. Actually, well, okay, so we're going to toss everything on the floor because there's only a few things we really need here. There's only a few things we really need. We don't have a lot of room for anything else right now. We're in loot priority mode right now, but we got to prioritize what we need, and what we don't need can go fly a kite. There are like, I don't know, half a dozen books total that I need. I have a little note here. Too dark to read, apparently. I need Longblade 1, 3, and 5, Napping 1, Glassmaking, Pottery, Welding. You know what? Since I can't have this on my screen, I have to close this note to continue what I'm doing. So I'm actually going to type it in chat so that it's on screen in chat. And then I can see it, because I can see chat on screen the same place you guys can see. There we go. Just like having Notepad on screen, but even easier. So we know what we're looking for. Probably don't even need a separate backpack for it, but we'll take one just in case. Alright, already seeing level 5 books, that makes me happy. I'm gonna laugh really hard if there's just no, none of certain categories. Like, certain categories that we need, maybe we don't see them at all. Vae Victus. I had a friend who used to have a channel by the same name as that. Sargon Avocad. That used to be his gaming channel. And then it got banned because Destiny gave him a copyright strike. Never came back. Sad, sad day. Not for my channel, no. It's not necessarily that I don't want to, but I'm not necessarily interested in the whole moderation thing. Because if you start a Discord channel and you start inviting people to it, then technically speaking, you're responsible for the stuff that people post there. And you got to go police it. And if somebody posts something naughty that violates Discord terms of service, they'll either shut it down or come after you. Or I'm just not interested in it right now. Maybe at some point. Definitely after I revive my main channel. This is technically my secondary channel. Hey, Glassmaking 5. There's one that we're looking for. Most excellent. Yeah. It's not that I wouldn't want to, but I would want a little bit more of something to rally around, like something other than just the occasional video game stream. Like on my main channel, I've got several other things that I'll start talking about, like, you know, if you've ever looked at, hey, Welding 5, hell yes. Oh, we're eating good already. If you've ever seen Louis Rossman, his channel is kind of, if I could just make my channel similar to his somehow, that would be just where it's kind of just like the Louis Rossman variety show, but he does something that a lot of his community still rallies around, which is great. But you know, I can't just clone what he does. I got to find a niche that works for everybody. So that's a discovery process. At that point, then that's absolutely something that's worth putting effort into from a community standpoint, if that makes sense. Now, I am afraid of one thing, and that is that napping and Longblade might not exist here. Because they only seem to spawn... Napping and Longblade only seem to spawn in very specific places. Pottery even seems to have been nerfed a little bit, but Pottery 5, I need a copy of that. So there's Glassmaking, Pottery, Welding 5. We can scratch off all 3 of those. Now we just need the ones that I'm afraid might not actually spawn. Because I'm not sure. Yeah, it is. And that's the funniest part. How big this place is, it may actually not have what we need. But let's find out. Maybe not all the bookshelves here are made the same. Definitely we're seeing like skill books and then entertainment books, so that's cool. Alright, that's that entire middle row. Then this row. Oh, there actually is a dedicated button for this now. Move everything to floor. That's actually kind of cool. I don't know if I can ingrain that into my... I'm so used to hitting Control A and then just dragging things onto the ground manually. Okay, here's yet another copy of Welding 5, which I wish I had. That's actually something we'll probably read pretty soon here. Like, I finally have books to read now. But Welding 5 is something we've been looking for a bit. All these lovely books, and most of them I've already read, or no longer need to read. We're just here for something very specific. Still somewhat baffled that there's like 2 zombies in this entire building. I don't know if I would ever want to try to come here early game, but now that if that's how it is in the future, then I'm at least incentivized not to put off Louisville for so long in the future for sure. Yeah, we have not seen a single Longblade or Napping book, so I am now somewhat convinced that we're not going to see any, but we will do our due diligence. We will check every bookshelf in this entire place, if for no other reason than the fact that I've already noticed some bookshelves are different than others, so maybe we will actually get lucky and see something that we otherwise wouldn't have seen. I'm actually picking up all skill magazines just out of habit. Some of these are pretty rare. Some of these magazines that I've already picked up, I didn't actually need any of them, but they are pretty rare that it took me a very long time to find when I first did find them. So many skill books. I feel like I should make a box set of everything just so that I can say that I did. That'd be kind of cool. I might do that just for fun at some point. I mean, considering how much book we're gonna have here, it won't be that hard. This section's done. I'm just holding out hope that eventually we'll come across a bookshelf somewhere that just happens to have all the books that none of these other bookshelves have. I believe. I believe. I believe in the power of LSU. Maybe I shouldn't. Maybe I'm overestimating this place. See, the color actually stands out rather starkly. It is it's purple. Like the book itself and the icon is purple. So even without even like parsing through all the names, I just look at the colors and I'm like, yep, not yet. I've been taking all the leather-bound books just because why not? See, it used to be, or at least it was at one point, that carving was kind of hard to find, just like napping is now. Like, we have not seen a single napping book, and we might go through this whole place without seeing it. Alright, this floor has been swept clean. Just working our way down. You know, we have not actually swept and cleared for zombies down this area. What is this? A bunch of reading rooms, I think? Hello there. Come on out. Denied. Anyone else want to try? Oh, he didn't even try. You didn't even try. Hello. Looks like she wants to use the door. Crayons there. Okay. One more floor that's just like this place. We'll check that when we get down there. As we get closer and closer to the ground floor, I realize my heart sinks lower and lower into my stomach. It's okay. I'm not that mad about it. I had a feeling that this would happen. And what does that mean, truly? What that means is that if we really want to find Longblade, all the missing volumes, most importantly, I mean 5. I mean, we grinded our way through what we would have had to read Volume 4 for. So we don't actually need Longblade 4 because we just cut through zombies for all those levels without the book. But the only other place that I know of that regularly spawns at are survivor houses, of which we could run into a few here in Louisville. We just got to parse through the residential areas. So that's our second most likely place to find it if we don't find it here. Utterly infuriating that there's not a single book on blade work in an entire library of this scale. Literally the biggest in the game. I'm going to put the actual skill books that I need in my backpack here. Separate them from the handbag. Also the leather-bound books because they're cool. Alrighty. For anybody joining, welcome. As just a quick recap, we made it to Louisville State University Library, the single most powerful book resource in all of Project Zomboid, and well, from what I can see so far, it's looking like we're not going to find the last couple of things that we actually need, but we did find a couple things that we really did need, so that's good. See, I foresee a future where skill magazines are actually possibly even a trading currency that you would use with other NPC factions. No idea. I could see that knowledge being very valuable, and that's actually something that the player would want to use as a currency too. Because, you know, say we have a bunch of skill magazines that an NPC faction doesn't, vice versa. But there would probably still be some sort of cash system they would use in this game for NPC interactions, like what they have in 7 Days, where they use dukes, but cash that you find, like actual cash, is still valuable. You just got to exchange it for dukes first. And when I say valuable, I kind of just mean like valuable in large quantity. I've been thinking about playing 7 Days again, but unfortunately it hasn't changed much since the last time I played it. That game moves even slower than Zomboid does currently. If you could believe that. Alright, there's another floor clear. I think we have 2 more down from here. I'm actually going to go ahead and leave this backpack on the floor here, because it is now, it's close enough to being full. Take out another one here, just for skill magazines. Hello. Interesting. I don't recall hearing her break in. So, was she here this whole time? It's actually possible. In fact, she probably got woken up when we went down to the reading rooms on the floor above. If I would know better, I'd say we might run into a broken window somewhere here. Yep, there's one. And I hear another groaner. How easy is this game? I will, Dunst, to give you a bit of perspective, we have survived. We've survived 511 days or so. A lot of people complain about not making it through the first couple weeks. A lot of people consider it a milestone to make it to the first couple weeks. There's a learning curve to the survival process, and how to prioritize things, what to do, what not to do. And it all depends on your individual learning rate, how quickly you can pick up on things. It actually took me quite a bit. I'm not going to lie, I was probably not until I was like 30 hours in that I was good enough that I would say that I would be able to survive reliably in most situations. Even then, that's a bit of a stretch. Yeah, we are 500, well actually, okay, so it's in the stream title, but the actual time is, we've survived for 1 year, 5 months, 9 days, and 9 hours. What that translates to in days, I don't know. I do the calculation before I start the stream, and then I update it every time I start a new stream. Yeah. Okay, so Sims. If you come from The Sims, there's no NPCs in this game yet, sadly. And unfortunately about that, the devs are balancing it for NPCs. So a lot of things are hard to do because you're supposed to go find an NPC to help you do it. But there's no NPCs yet, and there won't be for years. So we've just got to do everything ourselves right now, and that kind of artificially inflates the difficulty of the game. I would say that the game is actually probably going to be a lot easier after NPCs get added, but again, we're talking about several years in the future, assuming the devs actually do get to that point. I'm confident they will someday. As to when, well, that's anybody's guess. What are we doing currently? We are working on looting. This is actually one of the best libraries in the game, apparently. But it still apparently has a couple of glaring holes in its book stocks. There's a couple of books I posted in chat earlier. Oh, they're just working on them. The devs are just working on it slowly in the background, allegedly. Right now, everything that they're updating for the game has to do with the crafting system. They're waiting until build 43 to start adding more complex NPCs, though. Yep, Dunce, that is a generally accurate statement. There is multiplayer. That multiplayer is going to come sooner than NPCs, but also we don't know when multiplayer will come out, and the devs do not do ETAs. So it could be 3 weeks from now, it could be a year and a half from now that we see multiplayer. There's literally no predicting it, and I hate saying that because I'd love to be able to tell my homies who got me into this game, it was because of multiplayer that I touched this in the first place. I'd love to be able to go to them and he'll be like, hey, let's take this week off of work here and just let's just all go nerd out. But no, I can't do that because the devs don't do that. So that's what it is. It's no big deal. We are done on this side. There may be a little bit more on this side. Yeah, the zombie that we ran into kind of threw me off here. Yeah, that's kind of what you do in this game. You can camp out. It's quite literally tents, campfires, all sorts of fun things to do. Oh no, nothing happens when you're offline. In multiplayer it might, but this is only single player right now. In single player, nothing happens when you're offline. The game is frozen while you're offline if you're single player. Yes, pay attention to what Richard said. That is very true. Multiplayer is still in Build 41, so if you have some homies that might want to pick up the game, Build 41 is pretty fun. But you'll just miss out on a few of the more interesting crafting stuff that you can do that you might see in my stream here, for example. Right, that's another row. We've almost done all of the upper floors, which means all that's left is the first floor. And that's kind of... I have a feeling we're not going to find what we're looking for. But, due diligence, gotta do it. I couldn't say. I didn't even know that this game has been YAR hard. But if it all depends on what version, right? 42 point. The latest version is 42.12. I know that some people who sail the high seas don't always have the latest version. But if this game only uses Steam for DRM, so it's not like it's difficult. Steam is some of the weakest DRM on the planet. That's why so many people like it. I'm gonna distribute the magazines between these two bags so that I can actually pick them up. No, now I can't pick them up at all. Damn it. Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. I'm gonna do the trash bag trick. I should have used trash bags from the very start. 1, 2, and 3 trash bags, and we just put all the magazines into the trash bags. Then put the trash bags into the backpacks. Alright, got that sorted. So now we put the backpacks back in our hands. And we put the garbage bags into the backpacks. Except now they can't fit. This game is a bit of a logistical challenge sometimes, I tell you. Sometimes it just doesn't work right. Alright, I've dropped up enough weight. I can do that now. If I pick this up, I can put this in my bag, and now I can put the stuff back on that I took off. Then we can roll on out of here. We still have the lower floor to pick through, but seeing as my backpacks are full, we're gonna roll back to. Oh, look at all that! Look at all that outside. I was wondering where all the zombies were. They just never made their way in here. It's okay. We do a little sneaky sneak on our way out of here. I'm gonna laugh if I left my van running this whole time. I might have. I've been known to do such. Actually, where the fuck did I park? I didn't expect to just get all the way to LSU Library and then just make it in. I completely forgot where I parked. That's okay. If we move back in the direction of Primus, we'll find it. There's only so many places I could have parked. But because we don't have the van on us, we're just gonna avoid all fights. Yeah, that bitch didn't even notice us. Yeah, nothing up there. .9. Not a bad build. I didn't have complaints about it. I didn't actually do 42.9 by itself very much because I was playing 7 Days to Die at the time when 42.9 was out. Yeah, there's my car. Like I said, moved back in the direction of where I came from, and I found it. You can see from all the corpses, we've been busy. All right, now I don't have enough room in the van itself to put these bags down, so I'm just gonna put them on the floor here. And it is about time for bed anyway, so we're gonna have a bite to eat and then hit the sack in our safe shack here. Aha. One thing I will say is that if you really want to do guns, then the latest version is... The latest version, they made guns a lot better. If you're all about guns... guns have always just been a secondary concern for me. I like to do melee a lot. Guns I just kind of do when I get the ability to do so. I don't try to do it right off the bat. Okay, I actually need to step away briefly IRL. I'm going to go get a refill of water and whatnot. What I'm going to do is, I have a book to read now. So, I'm going to turn on the generator actually because we need some light. My flashlight isn't good enough to read by. You couldn't pay me to find out whose watch that is. We've already had a light bulb burn out? Really? 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 Okay. I don't even think I have a replacement nearby. That's fine. actually think I'm close enough here that I can read by this light. It is Welding 5 that I need to read. So we're going to read this book, acquire some knowledge, and I shall be back probably in less than 3 minutes, but that's the upper limit. Catch you guys in just a moment. Beverage of choice this evening is 1 part chocolate Baileys, 1 part Fireball, and a crosshatch drizzle of Hershey's caramel syrup. I enjoy my sugary sludge, regardless of what kind of drink it is. All right. Thank you all for waiting. We are back, and we are just going to read for a bit here. I'll fast forward. Wonder if the snow will actually stick for once. This game is frightfully accurate at modeling the East Coast of the United States weather patterns. As somebody who lives on the East Coast of the United States, I can 100% confirm that it's very common for us to get snow, and then the rain to come by and just wash all the shit away before we actually get a nice white blanket of snow on the ground. It's kind of depressing because, you know, You want your white Christmas, and then it just gets washed away by the rain. But maybe it'll stick this time. Who knows? I'm just going to leave those, I'm going to leave those military backpacks there full of stuff. I'm just going to leave them on the ground. And we'll come back for them when we fall back to Primus. For now, I will leave these here, and we'll go back, finish what we started at the library. Just putting back anything else that needs to go back to Primus. If anybody's not familiar, I named my, my progression spots here. We got Primus, Secundus, Tertius, and we're currently at Quartius. Yeah, Broomerage, that is 100% correct. That is 100% correct. It's the one thing that the people who talk about global warming have been 100% correct about. It's that winters just seem to not be quite cold enough for snow to stick anymore. I think I left the van running all night because I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. That's okay. That's okay. Sort of. I think I saw an upright zombie up here somewhere. Where at? Up there, at least. There may be more. I'll probably discharge the firearm a few times to wake anybody up if there's any locals still alive. Excuse me, ma'am. You got any friends around here? Looks like she does. If there were any more to wake up, that ought to do the trick. So if you're not familiar with LSU, I'm still familiarizing myself with it myself, but these are the south dorms, the one we just slept in. These are the west dorms up here. The west dorms are not secure yet. Most of the zombies around us here came out of the west dorms. I've not done a floor-by-floor sweep of it yet, and I probably won't for a bit, because, I mean, what is in these dorms but more zombies at this point? The upper floors, they can, if there's any more up there, they can stay up there and rot for all I care. Oi. Fuck's she going? She's not coming for me, I know that much. We stopped putting on weight again, so I'm actually going to eat one of these bags of chips. Chips are high in calories, so stop putting on weight, but you're trying to gain weight, then you can always eat a bag of chips. That'll put you back into weight gain for a minute. Even when there's bad weather, we can still at least get that point blank. But we're not going to be sticking around long. Because I don't know if y'all heard that, but there was the thump, thump of zombies on the other side of that residential fence there. I ain't about that life. So I'm actually going to kill these guys back here. I'm going to use melee. That'll cause a little less group up on the other side of the fence. Now, once we clear the first floor of the library here, we're going to change targets to residential. Because honestly, at this point, our best bet to find the missing books that we don't have yet is going to be a Survivor House. Or a Survivor Zombie. But I mean, you can't really plan to find a Survivor Zombie. Those just spawn in randomly as you explore. Kind of same for Survivor Houses, but Survivor Houses you can at least, you know, you can go to residential areas and spawn in a bunch of houses and see what's going on there. One thing about the game that I'm really annoyed at right now is the wet water on the ground. If it's this cold outside, then it shouldn't be but I think that's a glitch. I think that's a glitch. I remember seeing a group on this side, so we're gonna deal with them with melee as well. Oh yeah, look at all that. We're just gonna do a little sneaky sneak and pull up a little bit. That probably got about half of the group's attention. And they're moving at different speeds, so we get started and it's an easy fight. I'm sure they're working on it. I'm sure they're working on it. I don't even know what that is on the other side of oh, it's a radio station headquarters, LMBW. That's where Jackie J works. Oh yeah, I mean if I need to. Thinking about it is step one of the equation. Doing it is step two. I mean, these are wrecks, so they're all going to be like close to busted. I'm probably gonna. There's definitely one in inside the building here. Once I finish this perimeter sweep, we'll. There's actually the outdoor lights too. This one right here. Look at that. Got myself a nice pink light bulb right there. Alright, so first floor is the final floor. I noticed other kinds of boxes on the first floor, so maybe we'll get lucky. Who knows? Any one of these could have some glue. A little bit of glue is a little bit of explosives. Alright, nothing on that side, so we are hitting the bookshelves, and then we're done with LSU Library. Not much to say about this. I'm not particularly amused. LSU is honestly, I mean, okay, I have been told by people LSU will have anything you'll ever want. Well, I have things that I want, and it doesn't have it. My disappointment is immeasurable, but my day is not ruined. I know what to expect when we're playing this game. Literally just every single floor has been the same. Like, there has not been anything particularly different on any of these floors. So what I was hoping for, I was hoping to see, oh, look at this bookshelf is a little different. Nope. You know, the apocryphal definition of insanity, doing the same thing over and over again. It's not necessarily an actual definition of insanity, but sure as hell, it's sure as hell a form of it. Symptomatic, as you might say. And last one here. That's it. That's all she wrote. Her pencil broke. You know what? There's one other thing that I might want to take from this place. Assuming I can. Let's play a little capture the flag here. No, I can't take the LSU sign. That would be having too much fun. We can't have too much fun here. Alright, well, we know exactly what we're doing next. And that is continuing the search in a different location. Alright, so we're going to head back to Primus with the books that we found, drop them off there for shipping back. And we're not going to try to cut through there, because that's really narrow, full of trees. Run into a rat, and your hood takes 5% damage. Give them a wide berth. They'll take no crap. Fuck did you just say to me? Got something to say, bitch. Get over here. Talk some shit again. Alright, there's our haul. This is all we really need from Quartus here. How do we pick this up? It's too heavy to pick up. We gotta take the garbage bags that are in it out first. Then pick them up, put them in each hand. And once again, we are too overloaded. Hey, look, there it is. There's the rain come to wash all the snow away. Right on time. I wish I could say I'm surprised, but nope. Nope. Okay. So we had to drop some stuff to pick everything up, but now we have everything in our bags. This is your homies who carry in all the groceries at once. If you enjoy that, well, Zomboid has got some of that too. Especially in moments like now. So basically, we're transporting an entire library's worth of magazines at once, thanks to our finessing of the logistics here. It's a little hard to track where I need to be driving. I need to circle around here. I want to go back through Secundus here. Whenever the rain falls like this, it usually means that at some points the snow will just all immediately disappear, because that's how snow works, right? It doesn't become a miserable slush that gets stuck everywhere and then ices over. No. It just all disappears immediately. That's one place where the game doesn't accurately model the weather, and I'm perfectly okay with it. Give me some slush in game, and I'll show you a miserable game. We have arrived at Primus. I'm going to put all the book stuff that we just harvested into this trailer here. That's actually one of the reasons I brought the trailer here. Yep, there goes all the snow. R.I.P. Hey. Backpacks are empty. I put them back in my main backpack. And then we are getting the garbage bag that we just picked up out of the trunk. Too heavy to pick up. That's because of all the cookware we're carrying. Since we're trying to put on weight, I'm gonna hold on to this stick of butter. I'm not gonna eat it just yet. I'm just gonna hold on to it and see if I need it. I might be okay, but we'll see. Cosmetics go in here. Both of these duffels need to come back with me. This one's almost full, so I'll go ahead and take this one back, or put it in the. I'll put it in the vehicle to come back with us, but it's not departing just yet or anything. I think this will fill up the trailer. Oh no, the trailer's already full. Oh, come on now. There we go. This is a very tight fit, but the trailer is now full. So next time we roll back in the direction of the gas station. Okay, looking good over here. Got enough meals for about a day. That's a day and a half right there. Let's take one more just for good measure. I don't know how much more I'll need it, but I'll top up the bucket up here. Keep it blocking the stairs, and the zombies can't go up the stairs. They also can't access the window there. That's fun. Alright, so we've cleared some room in the trunk of the van. Not too much room, but some room. And we are now deploying to... We're going to parse through the residential area. I'd like to parse the residential area and see what kind of houses are out there, because if there is a survivor house, then there's our chance for some more long blade. Or let's take a look at our, let's update our literature requirements. We no longer need glass making, pottery, or welding. Mission success for those. Now we just need napping 1, long blade 1, 2, or 4. Or 5, rather. Hang on. Yeah. Napping 1, long blade 1, 3, 5. I've stopped putting on weight, so I'm going to eat like half of this stick of butter. And then eat a little bit of this stir fry to wash it down so that it doesn't taste so bad. That annihilated my proteins and my calories, bright red, but that's okay. Proteins are only important if you're trying to build strength, and we're at strength 10. So that concern is of the past now. So we're more or less done with LSU now. There's nothing else in LSU that I really care about. I'm sure there's other things that you could find there if you needed it, but now what I need is books. and books that did not spawn at LSU Library. Therefore, we're just going to mosey down the central street of this residential area and see if there's any houses that are looted and not looted and trash, but survivor houses. In fact, we're going to make our own little road here with blackjack and hookers. See how there's a road on the other side of this fence? I'm sick of these fences. I'm so done with these fences. I don't have words for how done with these fences I am. Nothing even on the other side of it. There's like 1 or 2 zombies maybe. Just deal with whoever's trying to come through first. Whenever you open a hole in a fence, the zombies will sometimes try to use the pathing option that you've suddenly given them. See, none of these zombies have probably heard that we just opened up the fence, but now they know they can get through it somehow because pathing and A-star. See, all the animals are running through the gap in the fence too all of a sudden. Hello, fucking asshole. They love the fact that I got a hole in the fence now. They love it. They love it. I did a community favor for everybody. Okay. Now there's most likely another one coming. Most likely. I'm gonna get out the axe. I don't have an axe. I left it on the ground. They're not coming for me, or at least that one's not. He's just excited to finally be able to walk all the way around the fence here. What's up, bitch? You like the hole I made in the fence? Make a hole in you, too. Alright, axe is coming out. We'll cut in some holes, not just in the fence, but these damn trees, too. They just sometimes, you give them a hole in the fence and they still can't figure it out sometimes. That's for you, Ted. Never could figure out where the hole is. These guys shouldn't be here. They're close enough to Primus that I'm just going to kill them because they're here. Go away. Y'all don't need to exist. Nope. Alrighty. See, I can't stop what I'm doing or I'm sorry, I can't continue what I'm doing. No, I can't continue what I'm doing. I gotta stop. Make sure that there's not another zombie coming. Because all of a sudden they know that there's a hole in the fence, so they gotta come down here. Alright, we're doing 2 more on this side. Now, the game is actually a little helpful. I say a little. It will automatically stop fast forwarding if a zombie is within like 3 tiles. So if you are fast forwarding and you have good reflexes, pay very close attention to whether the game just suddenly stops fast forwarding for some reason. If it does, just start running. And in that case, it's about 5% safer to fast forward if you keep that in mind. Just a perimeter check. Look, Ma, I got my own road now. Try to get out of my road and stay out of it. Speaking of course, I would kill a bunch of things in the middle of the road that I'm trying to build. Damn it! Come on now. Game should have a magic system in it. I keep looking at somebody with a wizard hat, and I'm like, can I cast levitate on this corpse instead? Do I have mana? Do I have enough mana for that? Do I need is that a cantrip? Anyway, nice clean way to get through now. I have no idea if that'll be important to me or not in the future, but this entire town is mine now, and a more easily traversable location is always amenable to my interests. And what we're looking for specifically are houses with boarded up windows. What we're not looking for are more fucking raccoons and rats, but we're gonna find them. Because that's what the game spawns when it's however many months in. There's a peak rat index, actually. I remember seeing that somewhere, but I don't know what it is and when it happens. But after a certain amount of time, you get peak rat. We're reaching peak rat levels, boys. God damn it. God damn it. Trying to do a little finessing, and of course, that was a trunk hit. That was a trunk hit. We lost 10 storage space in our trunk because of that. Welcome to Project Zomboid. I hope you're comfortable because you're going to be miserable. Lunch break is over, asshole. 10 storage space lost in our trunk because of a single tap of a zombie. Anything to make our lives miserable. Anything. Is that... Hang on. There it is. See it? There's one window left with boards on it. But the rest of the windows are busted out because all these zombies here came out of this survivor house. So, we're just gonna blow all these guys away. And blow every single one of them away. Where's my M16? take my the mask off if I don't need it yet. I do actually think the mask reduces your aim like by 0.5% or something. There it is, the bandana. Back it up. Mostly because I needed to do an ammo check, and that was eight rounds left. We're good. Alright, let's have us a bite to eat. Okay, I just confirmed something. You actually can shoot through barricaded windows, at least it looks like. Why don't you get your hands off the fucking fence? What brings all y'all here, I wonder? Could have 8 rounds left, I think. Get out of the road. 3. 2. 0. Reload. I think I have some loose, I know I have some loose 556 somewhere. What's going on here, I wonder? Matching panties in my video game? I can't show that on YouTube. Look at that. Stage 1 fatigue. What perfect timing. Right as I hit the threshold where it's not a good idea to start discharging the firearm. Plenty more zombies to kill, unfortunately. Well, nothing for it. Firearming it is. Probably I should not be discharging that far up. Let's lead them back here first, at least. Just an average residential neighborhood in Louisville. Honestly, you'd probably see similar in Muldraw, to be honest. Muldraw, its spawn rates can get pretty jacked, too. Down to about 50-38 specials. Can I loot the house yet? Maybe? Yeah, I think it's okay. I hear footsteps. I see dead zombies. Look at all that shit. That's a lot of stuff. And none of it is what I need, but I'll take a lot of stuff. I'll take their precious memories, their magazines, their schematics. A map of Riverside, of all things. Definitely need to find where that is. Sledgehammer. Cool. It's one of the red ones, too. That means it goes faster, right? Honestly, I probably should carry around a red one just as a flex, since it's one I actually found as opposed to one I made. Hey, I was just running out of 38 special. There's 2 more boxes of it. Guardian Leviosa. Not Leviosa. Well, we didn't find what we want, but we found things. I'll take that hunting knife, I guess. Something I would actually use. And that is every container in the house. Therefore, this survivor house has been parsed of all of its valuables. Kind of disappointing considering it's Louisville, but, well, what are you going to do? I'm sure there's more where that came from. Right, me and the boys, we gonna go faster. Yep, we're putting the red sledgehammer into my passenger seat from here on out. I'll leave the crafted sledgehammer at Cautious, maybe, or Primus, whichever I feel like it comes first here. Start a new garbage bag of loot in the trunk. I'll put the low price stuff we just picked up. Actually going to straight up open one of those boxes of 38 Special, because that's nice. Nice to have. And we can actually sleep at Cautious because it's just right around the corner. I didn't want to... I was considering sleeping at one of the houses here, but no. We're not doing that. Way too many zombies in this area. Yet another road. Van traversable. And that takes us right out next to Tertius here, so that's good. Honestly, I should probably avoid going through the football field at this point because of how many corpses there are, versus I could just take the side road here. Hey, look at that. More zombies have respawned in Primus, because of course they have. This is a parking lot. That kind of makes sense, unfortunately. Can't wait to find more tomorrow morning. Oh man, what are we up to? 8 hours, 30 minutes? I got to keep an eye on that, of course. That's always a factor of consideration. Now, of course, I didn't work today. Today's a federal holiday, so I didn't have to do the whole work-life balance thing. But tomorrow, we're back to work with the regular schedule for me. That also means, of course, a little bit more regularity in terms of my sleep schedule, because I'm no longer covering the overnight shift. So I'll be kind of streaming at similar-ish times tomorrow, but duration will probably be a little bit shorter. Don't think I'll be doing any 8 hours or 12 hours during the work week. It feels great to finally have a book to read again. Welding 5 is absolutely going to be read a little bit here. Read this until 22:30 and then hit the stack. And then tonight, as an overnight activity, we're just going to straight up read some more welding, because that's great. I do think I may go ahead and end the stream here, because I've been putting off a few chores as well. Nothing essential, but in my silliness and my desire to enjoy Louisville, it's a novel content for me. I've never hit Louisville before, so I've done a lot of Zomboid back-to-back here. Tomorrow I may actually do Terra Invicta instead of Zomboid. I've been doing jumping back and forth between two games currently that I stream on my channel. I'll do other games in the future, but right now those are the two. Alright, so I do think that is a pretty good place we can call it there. We've killed a lot of zombies. I think we've killed about 2,000 in the stream, something there nearby. I'm going to be honest with you guys, I don't check often enough to be sure. We're at 24,252, and I know that I think before we started Louisville State University, we were at 2230 something, or 22,300 something. So I think we've killed a little over 2,000 zombies just in the Louisville area, or the LSU area. So, yeah, we're making good progress. Kills are just a number. They're nothing impressive. Zombies are an obstacle to doing something more interesting. Of course, enough of them and enough of zombies at once, and that in and of itself becomes interesting, but one-offs and other small groups are just, oh, look, more zombies, you know? Every once in a while they become a nuisance rather than an existential threat, and that's how you die. You underestimate them for a minute. I'll replace my flashlight battery, put away the welding book in my backpack here. Some of the kale's going bad, actually. Some of the eggs are going bad. I wasn't expecting that. But we've already used up some of that kale, so that's fine. Okay, looking good. We will accomplish some good things next time, because we accomplished good things this time, and that's what we do here. I shall catch you all in the next one. And then, of course, the last thing we always do is back up our save. We go over to my Project Zomboid folder here. And we go to Saves, Apocalypse, and then the latest one. We're just going to copy that whole folder into a separate folder that I have here called Backups. And this will be the 49th time that we back it up. And this will probably take, I don't know, 7 minutes to do, because we're close to a gigabyte. We're up to 905 megabytes across close to 500,000 files. So, yep, I shall catch you all in the next one. Peace out, folks.